Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to day 2 of the 2024 USBF National Championships from the St. Louis IABC here on the Hill in St. Louis, Missouri. I'm Mike Sheldon, and you are watching the BBN. Today's events, first up we have the semifinals. We're in the semifinals round. We're a little bit behind today. So we are still waiting for, looks like we're still waiting for results on 2. Looking to see if they're playing or if the results just haven't been input yet. It's like in men's, we're... Sure. Come join me, Vanessa. I don't see the men playing right now, but the results haven't been input yet. So I think we're waiting on a couple of women's games. Well, there's nobody playing here right now. They're cleaning the court right now in Court 5. Which one? Oh, Court 4? I haven't gotten there yet. I just started. But you're welcome to join me if you want. So, let's take a look at our brackets, where we are right now.
Good.
Morning, Vanessa.
Good morning, Michael.
How you doing?
All right. How are you? Good sleep?
Doing well. Yeah, good enough. You guys playing today?
Yeah, mixed doubles. I think our first game, Julian and mine, is at 2 p.m. Sounds about right. But
yep.
I think those started around 12:30.
Yeah.
And I believe there's I think there's 24 teams, maybe more than that.
Schedule. Here's the schedule for the day. Excuse me. And for the rest of the week, hey, Vito. Yeah.
28 teams, if that sounds right.
In mixed doubles?
Yeah. So that's the biggest.
Is that the biggest tournament?
That's the most.
Not in terms of
in
players.
terms of how many teams are playing, yes.
Mm-hmm. In terms of players, Open A is going to be the biggest.
And
right?
men's doubles is quite big as well. I think that was 4 brackets of 5. Mm-hmm. Or 5 brackets of 5, something like that.
So here's our schedule for today. We have been a little bit behind schedule. Well, yesterday we were a little bit behind schedule.
Today, hopefully, especially with the mixed doubles having to abide by the 8-frame rule, I think things will be on time, maybe even a little early, potentially.
8 frames. So each frame, yeah, sure.
Maybe 5 minutes.
Each frame's about 5 minutes-ish. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so hopefully we can keep it to
I think it'll be
40,
tighter.
40, 50 minutes per game.
And then later this evening we'll have the men's and women's doubles finals.
Yep. The women's doubles is scheduled to start at 7 o'clock, and then the men's finals will
be right after?
Yeah, succeed.
Is the intent to have that on Court 5 so it could be broadcast?
I would imagine so. I think that's why it's scheduled like that, back to back.
There's been a lot of great bocce. The women right now are vying for who is going to make it into the finals. We have a lot of California representation on Court 4 right now. Actually, California representation on Court 2 as well.
Yeah.
We've got a lot going on here.
Yeah, that schedule is
a lot of left coast.
Available on our Facebook and Instagram. If you want to reference it. For now, let's take a look at where we are in the brackets. This is the men's doubles. You can see one semifinal game is set, IABC versus California roll.
This is also set, it just hasn't been updated yet. And it will be Mazzini Verdi and Diamore and Nicosia, the Italians.
Mazzini Verdi.
Oh, look at that, just updated.
There you go. Mazzini Verdi, is that Anthony?
That's Anthony and Maurizio.
Anthony LaBarbera, Maurizio Pirelli.
It'll be a great game to watch. And then
versus Oscar D'Amore
and
Benedetto Nicosia. Mm-hmm. And then up top, we got the home team, Nick Emo, Greg Delacroce.
Strong squad, too. These are all great teams.
Oh, yeah, versus who's California?
Oh, Alan Knox and Mark Wolf. Also California. California came to play.
So up top, we got St. Louis versus California. And then we got Chicago versus California.
Yep.
And on the women's side, oops, don't do that. We have this bracket's confusing. I mean, why is it 4 and then 4? Did somebody have a bye? No.
Women's only had women's had less teams, so they only went with 4 byes.
4 teams advanced.
Hold on, let me do some math here.
Because
there was only 2 byes then. Hold on.
4. There were byes. Top 2 teams got a bye.
Correct.
Okay.
And there were 5 brackets or 3 brackets. Hold on, how does that work? Yeah. So 8 advanced. I don't
6
know how that
advanced.
works. Oh, 6.
Well, according to this, 6 advanced. The 4 in the first row, right, and then 2 byes.
Yes, you're absolutely correct. Sorry, I didn't get that much sleep.
That's
You're correct.
okay.
Yes. So 2 from each bracket. I should know because I played in it yesterday. I should have known there was only 3 groups. So yes.
There's a lot of moving parts here. So it looks like a lot more California. Left Coast Bocce, Diane Kelly, and Rena Harrell.
Yeah, and then St. Louis Dreamers is Teresa and then Gina. It's going to be a great I mean, these all feel like finals, these 2 games. And they all know each other, know how each other had. Same pace of play, I would say, across the board between these 4 squads.
Yeah, there's really not really a heavy favorite in either division, men's or women's.
No, it's just going to be great bocce. And honestly, the game that I just watched, Chicago v. Chicago, I mean, everyone did their job. It's just like...
Well, Vito and Julian were saying they're just...
It was just...
Anthony and Mauricio, they're just brutally consistent. Brutally consistent.
And honestly, Julian and Vito played incredible, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're 90%. You got to be 95, 100 to win.
Yeah, it was a close game, right?
It ended. The score did not actually paint the indication of actually how good of a game it was, but it ended up being like 12-5, I believe. But it was like tick, tick, just death by 1,000 cuts.
So on the top of this bracket here, Left Coast Bocce, Diane Kelly and Rena Harrell. That's the California team, of course, versus the Bocce gals. It's Joanne Lopez and Emmy Fuji, another California team. They are playing right now in court 4. We'll go over there very shortly.
Yeah.
The score is 2-2.
Yeah.
They just started.
These are going to be very close games too.
And
not a lot of shooting with this squad as much because they all can roll like this.
And the bottom of the bracket, Schindlis Godin. That is, of course, Margaret Schindlis and Jean Godin. Another California team. So we got 3 California teams, and then the St. Louis Dreamers, Teresa Pasalia and Gina Emo. Teresa's not from St. Louis.
No.
But Gina.
The
Emos. The whole family is still in the.
They are.
Nick's in the semis in men's, and Gina's in the semis in women's. So.
Keeping it in the family.
Let's go over to our courts.
Oh, wonderful.
Good morning, everybody in the chat. Pete Russo, nice to see you. Pete Rabito, Christopher.
Oh, hi, everyone.
Bocce Bros, what's up, fellas? Hey, Jeff. Okay, let me get my cameras figured out. So we got 33 minutes left in this game. It's 2-2.
Rena's look at that.
That works.
Great shot.
Is that 2?
I think it's just 1, unless there's a ball on the right that I can't see.
We'll get our scoreboard set up. Oh, it's the wrong ball. Let's see. 32 minutes. 3, 2, 1. 32.
Oh, it was probably a line foul. Rena does have a habit of shooting and not passing the D line.
No, it did pass the D line.
Oh, it did? So I don't know why they're resetting then. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Pretty sure it passed the D line. I thought I saw it.
We played them yesterday, and she had a few violations.
Did she?
This might work for her.
Well, that'll be secondary, right?
Secondary, which doesn't necessarily matter if that rolled in.
Yeah. So the secondary, as a reminder this morning.
1 blue, so she got it anyways.
The secondary is the rolled ball traveled more than 70 centimeters after it struck a ball. It's more than 70 centimeters from the spot where it struck. So the other team, the rule advantage, they have the option to replace the struck ball to its original position, but the rolled ball stays. The roll ball can't be removed like it would be in a primary.
Correct. This.
So it looks like left coast is going to be green.
Yeah. That's Diane's sweet spot. And clearly you can see why. All right, Emi Fuji up. She's about to shoot, I believe. I believe she called point. Oh, and she hit Paulino.
I gotta find out Leo's last name. He's been roughing like every game.
He's an animal. Very sweet. He volunteered to do it, which is great.
He was here when I got here on Sunday. He was here all afternoon practicing reffing. Very nice gentleman.
Super sweet.
Second ball of the frame for the Bocce gals.
Yes. Few feet short, but in front. She's going to change her ankle a little bit. Just try to block them from getting any more.
Christopher, our new camera brackets are, they're late. They're now scheduled to arrive tomorrow, which is fun.
This looks a little spicy, and that might be a primary. That is a primary.
That is def.
So you got to wait till it lies.
3 balls down, 1 more coming for the Bocce gals. Yeah, I ordered those brackets. I saw this comment. I ordered the brackets like 2 weeks ago, and They just keep getting delayed, but not much you can do there. Hi, Laura. Nice to see you. Chris, the game was great. Thanks for asking. The Braves lost, but still.
This looks like if you can get around that ball, it's going to look pretty good because the wall takes some speed off. Great ball. What a ball. So that's all good. We're obviously going to see Rena pick up a ball.
It's not an easy shot.
And I think, well, she just has to call point Bersaglio because it appears to me. Yep. So yes, if she calls punto Bersaglio, she's good. She can hit any of the things.
Yeah, Paulino's about 4 inches behind that point ball, so it's probably going to move. She did just barely clear the line there.
Every time. She's going again. Oh, look at Paolo's reaction. I love that, man.
Still 2 more balls. Nice shot.
Very nice.
Should be plenty of room for Diane.
Oh, for sure.
And we should have.
Oh, he's calling point for blue.
What? No.
I thought he did.
I don't think. Did he? The blue's not in.
Doesn't appear to be for me, but I saw him point to the blue. Maybe he seems something we aren't. It doesn't matter, Diane. Well, we'll find out soon enough. That's definitely point.
Not by much.
Okay, one. I stand corrected on Leo making that call.
4-2.
It is 4-2, and more than 30 minutes have already passed. It is a different pace of play.
Yeah. What do you think the reason for that is? Because it's semis?
I think there's no. This is the pace of play in general with these teams. I think it's more methodical.
Not a lot of shooting, not a lot of big frames.
Not a lot of shooting. Correct. Not a lot of big frames. It's all rolling, or predominantly.
That might be a primary.
And secondary.
Secondary. So now the other team has the option to replace Paulino. I don't know if replacing Paulino made that point better there. What do you think there?
I would have put it back. Yeah. Open it. Give yourself, even if it's an inch more space, do it.
I'm saying I think Paulino might be closer here.
Oh, I thought she moved it back.
Yeah.
No, I thought she had rolled the Paulino back.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
As well, because she did touch the Paulino.
Could be,
obviously.
Yeah. Joanne and Alan are also both another family affair. Both still.
Absolutely. Emmy Fuji with a great ball. Going to see if it is Bersaglio. Okay.
That was Joanne. See if she clears the line.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at that third line there, the D line. To clear that line in the air on a Rafa.
Nope.
It's short.
She should just start up a little closer, because she's still got a good foot before she throws. Or 9 inches.
A little bit, yeah.
Paulo coaching too. And lift it up, bring it up. All right.
On court 2, looks like the score of that game is 9-2. 2. Somebody has a commanding lead.
Oh,
I think it's Margaret, just based on the color of the balls.
that's my guess as well. Margaret's are all red,
Oh,
I thought.
okay.
Unless they're playing with a different set today. Diane putting just a bit long. I think she was trying to aim for right in front of that green ball of Emmy's. Was it Emmy that rolled that, or was it Joanne? It was Joanne. I don't recall now. Sorry.
It was Joanne.
Okay, thank you.
Last ball of the frame.
Yeah, Rena's going to try to put it right in front there. It's going to be a little short, so I think this is a roll-in situation. And some schools have thought if that came any closer, shoot your own ball with the Polino back.
Mm-hmm.
Give yourself a wide berth.
Yeah, the ball to beat is the one behind the Paulino, the one that Leo's measuring there.
This could be a pretty big frame for these ladies.
Could be 3 balls back. See if I can get the whole thing in frame. I don't think so from where I can.
It's a great setup, and for those that
Yeah, not quite.
have never gone to a tournament where the BBN is here, you got to see the amount of work that this guy does over here to set up this streaming. There are currently, I don't know, 10 cords floating up into the air and into the ceiling, and I don't even know where they're going in there. But it's an incredible operation.
It's a labor of love.
And I imagine it is.
It's a good point.
Great point. Didn't even need to be that great. But I guess stay in the zone.
Bocce gals could take the lead here.
Tied it up right now.
As we tick past 20 minutes. Probably got about 4 frames left, like we were saying earlier.
Maybe. I might say 3.
Yeah.
She might be a little short. So now, Emmy might be aiming at that little short ball to try to chip that in and also get herself the 4th point with that rolled ball. We'll see if she can do it.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
That's all right. It's going to be short.
wow.
Not going to sell anything. Tie game,
All right,
4-4.
tie game.
So you're playing in mixed?
I am.
Who are you playing with?
I'm playing with Julian Batula.
Nice.
Batula. I don't even know how to pronounce his last name properly.
I've been told Batula.
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds right. Yeah, I'm playing with Julian for that. I'll be doing the women's singles, precision shooting, because why not? I'll be here. And then the open. So I'll be exhausted on Sunday.
So you're playing every day?
Yeah, except for Sunday. The way the schedule is.
Well, yeah. Nobody's playing on Sunday,
Yeah,
right? You finished Saturday.
correct.
Okay.
I had to think about that. All right, we got Polino on the side over there, which is funny because that is, if I were Joanne and Emmy, I'd play these ladies short.
Well, and they just gave up. They just lost the frame over here. Right?
Exactly right there. Yeah. Maybe not exactly, maybe a few feet off, but. But then again, I'm sitting in this chair not playing today, so I should probably keep my mouth zipped. But very clearly, ooh. So that's a secondary.
What are you doing here? Because she made that green point better. So you're leaving it?
Lots of deliberation.
Don John, good morning. It's early out in California. Oh, no. I guess we're in Central Time.
Oh, yeah, you're East Coast. This also looks
Might make
like
two. Not quite enough. Doesn't look like a secondary. No, everything's good. Green. Oh,
Okay.
blue is the point.
Yeah, she needed to touch that Polino, otherwise that was going bye-bye.
Over on court 2, the score is now 11-2.
I think Margaret's up. Margaret and Jean. Which,
Uh-oh. Oh, just barely avoids the wall.
that is something.
I think everything's good there.
Okay. I honestly think he was supposed to measure both balls that were touched.
No, because it wasn't a chain because ball 1 hit ball 2, and then ball 1 hit ball 3.
Yeah, you add both of those up.
No, you would add them up if ball 1 hits ball 2 and ball 2 hits ball 3. Then you add it up. That's a chain. But if ball 1 hits ball 2,
Got it. Oh, I was under
Get
a
what I'm
different
saying?
impression. Yeah, Carolla.
definitely the most confusing rule,
Yeah.
I think, here. Rafa Bersaglio is the call.
I support that. Support that decision.
I don't think we've seen Emmy shoot yet. It's a foul.
But they're probably going to keep it.
Wrong ball. Yeah, I imagine they will.
Go ball, go out. Everything's good.
Smart call.
Yeah, they're leaving it. One more ball. And so far, his frame's going to be at least 6 minutes, 7 minutes, probably about a 7-minute frame. So we might only have 2 more.
Told you. If that gets to the wall's going to help slow it down, and she's going to be happy with it.
Well, if that's behind that blue ball, though.
Okay, well,
I
she
think-
stole one. Okay,
still
I'm
two.
wrong from this angle. And it stayed on the wall, so I think Rena's just got a little backboard.
Yeah, this is not a great frame for the bocce gals. Rena Harrell, that's 3. One more ball. And on court 5 now, the fellows are warming up.
Yeah, this will be an excellent game.
We got Damore Nicosia, Oscar Damore, Benedetto Nicosia versus Mazzini Verli. That's their team name, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
Mazzini Verli, Anthony LaBarbera, and Maurizio Pirelli. And I was reading instead of switching the camera. Sorry about that. 7-4.
7-4 left coast. I'm pretty sure Margaret and Jean won. They have the all red balls.
I will report as soon as our bracket is updated.
Oh, wait. Sorry, you guys don't know why I said, oh, wait, because I'm texting somebody.
So we're going to play through these semis in men's and women's doubles right now. Those are the games that are going on now. And then we're going to stop there once we have our finals matchup set. And we will switch over to mixed doubles, our first international qualifying event of the week. The winners of the mixed doubles, as well as the men's singles and women's singles, will have an opportunity to go play at the World Championships in Turkey. I'm not sure when that'll be. That is something I will have to find out. So for the qualifying events, rather than playing with the game clock, for the qualifying events, we're doing a frame count. So playing to either 12 points or 8 frames. Joanne Lopez. Nice ball. I don't think anything there is Bersalio. One piece.
And an update, it was Teresa and Gina that won.
Teresa Pasalia and Gina Emo.
Yeah.
So there's our first team in the women's doubles final. It's going to be Gina Emo and Teresa Pasalia awaiting the winner of this game. Teresa won mixed doubles last year, right, with Nick Emo?
Yes, she did.
So
She's
one gold medal with the son. Is Gina Nick's mom? No.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I was chewing. They are, no, not son. Nick's mom is down there. Gina is, I believe, his aunt or cousin.
Well, Teresa's an honorary emo at this point. Cleared the line this time.
She did clear the line, and I think she's going to get the point here. But she does have one. It's 3-1 here. Oh, that is a very tough call unless this Polino is not near the wall.
It is, though. The call was Rafa
Polino. This will be an incredible shot if she makes it.
Yeah, it can't hit the wall.
It cannot hit the wall first. Can hit it after.
Yeah, what do you think of that call? 3 balls back?
You shoot point.
Shoot point, or
definitely shoot point. Take one crack,
maybe
one crack at shooting point, and then, or roll one short and try to shoot one in.
Yeah, and
that as well. That's another great option. And for those that are new to PRV, why shooting is a better option here is rolling in. If you make contact with a ball, even if it's within 70 centimeters and that ball hits the back wall, your ball is dead. I'm talking about the ball that was impacted, even if it's your opponent's or whatnot. So it's tricky. You either have to have a beautiful 86-foot point or that doesn't touch anything, or just shoot and take that probability out.
Haley, your husband's game is in the first frame. There's no
Hi,
score
Haley.
yet.
Okay, she did it. They're going to that plan.
Shooting their own ball.
Yeah, the Rena does have a ball left. You might want to.
Where that ball is positioned, if she doesn't hit it square, this could easily clear out to the left.
Yeah, but your shooting ball could potentially go straight. Depends on the impact.
Yeah, a lot of things could happen. But I can see both these balls going out to the left. There they go.
And you are correct.
You want another piece of chalk, Miles?
The way that the balls were positioned there, it was just,
Yeah.
that was the most likely thing that was going to happen.
No, you were good at physics, weren't you? So, Rena could try to volo these other two, since these I don't know, you take the sure shot. Rena's
I
rolling.
mean, if that ball was a couple inches over, if they hit the right side of that blue ball, that would have been great.
Oh, yeah, because they're Bosalio, too.
I just mean on the ricochet.
Oh,
on that
I
shot
understand.
there.
I understand. I understand where you're going.
But also, yeah,
Yeah, that's what I was
These two
saying.
up here.
Volo those Bosalio. Maybe you get, if you get it low enough. Oh, we got a little tush shot. Rena's saucy. She's a fun, sweet lady.
slow-mo.
I love it. I love it.
9-4. 5.
9-4. This is very likely the final frame.
Yeah.
Unless I think Joanne and Emmy maybe could have taken a timeout.
Yeah, either way.
To help slow down to pause the decisioning, or the clock for their decisioning, rather. But yeah, they need to score, and they need to have at least like a minute left or something. Right.
Well, they need just enough time to throw Paulina, right?
Exactly. When we finish this game, we'll be providing updates for the men's semifinal that's going on right now, with Anthony and Maurizio against Oscar and Benedetto. It's still the first frame. They're sitting 1 point, but Benedetto has a ball left too. We'll provide score updates, but you'll be seeing it in 4 minutes and 25 seconds.
Looking forward to these tacos later. I'm curious what a Missouri taco is like.
Oh, it's going to be a primary.
We are closer to Mexico, right, than where we live. So in theory. Anthony LaBarbera's last ball, the frame over there on the left side of your screen.
No harm.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be 1 point for Maurizio and Anthony to start that game.
So this is also what takes up the time here.
Resetting everything.
Yeah.
Well, there's a few factors. And at the Worlds, there's a time limit, right? But the pace of play is a lot quicker because everybody there is used to playing, including the refs, are used to playing PRV. So the rhythm of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's more shooting. There's more...
Fewer fouls, right?
Fewer fouls. exactly. I'm not sure that made it in. See, and then measuring. It's pretty close.
Maurizio's opening point in court 5 is about a foot behind Paulino. Just beyond the opposite C line.
So blue is still in. Emmy needs to plant this. It's their last ball.
And Oscar's first ball is a little bit short. Maurizio's still in.
Emmy's coming in. This looks, if she doesn't, that, okay.
That'll do it. They're out of balls, though. 3 balls back.
Yeah, I think if Diane just, oh, he's
2
gone.
minutes,
He's
though.
gone. Yeah.
2 minutes on the clock, Vanessa.
2 minutes on the clock. So they're going to burn a minute right now.
What's
So Paulo,
a
their
timeout?
coach,
Just
is
a look?
no, it's a walk-up, so it's only one. They get 1 minute to make a decision. So
beautiful Rafa from Benedetto on court 5. Shoots and sticks Maurizio's point.
Benedetto is an incredible shooter, and I love his form.
Hey, Dario, how you doing?
Okay,
Morning.
They're taking. This is too much time. They're taking up now.
Okay, he just reset the clock with about. Let me pause ours so we can sync it up.
Reno's going for the Polino short. She was up. Well, Leo wasn't noticing that, but it was non-issue anyways because she didn't hit her intended target.
Clock is now synced with our game clock again.
So the moment, okay. The moment this ball stops, Joanne and Emmy have to pick up that Plano if
there's
they
2
get
balls left. There's still another one.
Oh, all right, that's going to be game.
Yeah.
She got
You
it
have,
anyways.
I think, 30 seconds to throw your ball, right?
This is ball game.
Yeah, so. Diane Kelly and Rena Harrell will be advancing
It'll be a great final game to watch.
to face Gina Emo and Teresa Passalia in the finals of women's doubles. That will be our first finals of the week and of tonight. That'll scheduled for 7 o'clock. Hopefully we can hit that.
All right.
Mark.
Great game.
Yeah, just dropping the ball.
All right. They're all friends there. They're all friends. All right, Oscar going for a roll. Will the court line. It's going to stop short, and it didn't make it over left as much as he would have liked. Anthony has 2 balls left, I believe. It's Bersalio to point. He's going to roll in. I think he's just a good call. He's going wall. He might hit that front one. Yeah, it's a tough shot. They might just take one here. But I don't think Anthony likes doing that. He'll correct himself. Nice job on the timer update. All right, good correct. The wall takes off some speed here. It's going to roll in. This looks, just a hair outside. All right, so I believe Anthony, yep, there we go. Anthony and Maurizio are sitting 2 points. Going into the 3rd frame here. Frames don't matter. in this competition. They will for mixed and singles. Time matters, though. I think this is going to be a lot of cuts. I don't think we're going to see a lot of big frames here. Or, yeah, I agree with I stand by what I said. All right.
I like that. I agree with what I said.
Great ball by Maurizio. That's one target. So Benedetto will pick it. I believe he said Rafa Punto. Great shot. All right. So hit his target and got point there. It's going to have Maurizio rolling again.
Second ball to frame for Mazzini Verdi. Maurizio doesn't like it, I think, because it's beyond Paulino. Still a great ball. Not Bersaglio. It's about 10 inches there. Benedetto Nicosia.
What a shot. Yeah, I like his form. Anthony's rolling in. It looks a little hot. Oh, I mean, longer than he would want, but it's still a good ball.
This is Oscar D'Amore stepping up to roll the ball. Of course, playing with his partner Benedetto Nicosia on the right side of your screen there. That's Maurizio Pirelli standing next to Benedetto in the Green Bay Packers colors.
I was surprised at that color choice, being from Chicago and all. But I don't know if either of them care about the Bears.
And, of course, down at that end of the court with Oscar is Anthony
Oh,
LaBarbera.
he's shooting. Wow.
They might have three there.
Oh, wow. Is that three?
Paulino,
Anthony
Anthony
is just a
LaBarbera.
sick
What a
freak.
shot.
Great hit.
What a shot.
You know what? He took 2, potentially 3 points away, so he can't be upset about that.
Yeah, bad break, but that's a tough shot. That's not fun to play against.
Oh, gosh, no.
Last ball to frame.
That?
Trying to tie the game.
Again.
He's going to do it. He did it.
Did he do it?
What a
Can't
ball.
see. Wow. Incredible. We got a tie ball game.
8 great balls. Wow.
Seriously, this is going to be so fun to watch.
Take a look at our brackets very quickly. So we can see this is the bottom of the 2 semifinals there. Winner of this will play the winner of IABC, Nick Emo and Greg Delacroce.
They're playing right now. It looks like someone is up 2-1.
They're playing against California Roll. That's Alan Knox and Mark Wolf.
And then against Nick Emo and Greg Delacroce. And I believe Nick Emo is the blue or the green on that scoreboard, and it appears they're down 2-1, but let's see how that nets out. Okay. This might be a little long. Anytime anyone does the little finger snapping, oh, it might be in. We got Miles Russell on the court reffing.
Are those the official ref uniforms?
They are. All right, so close but not close enough in terms of the measurement was close. All right, Mo correcting. Oh, it's a little hot, but he might touch Polino. He moved them both out. You won't see that from him again. Anthony wants to get the ball. Well, obviously point, but he wants to be nowhere near those other two balls. Great ball. Keep going.
Not going to make it. Wow.
Did not make it. I think he blocked a Polino shot, potentially, so. The lines on this court are a little. He's coming in from the side. I think this is going to make it.
Short, too.
Wow.
If you're going to miss, be in front.
Yeah.
But that is quite a bit of room there on the left.
Yes. I mean, just aim at your front ball.
Oscar and Benedetto out of California. I'm not sure where in California. Do you know?
Oh, goodness. I should know because Benedetto just told me yesterday. But unfortunately, I forgot. All right. I don't know if this stays outside. I don't know if it's going to. That's stopping short, too. It's a tough spot with the front blockers from Ant. Okay, this is. Maybe a ricochet that helps. Can't tell just yet. I don't think so. I'll tell you, for having 4 balls out and the other squad having 3 left, this ain't too bad. It could have been worse.
So far, yeah.
All right, that's not going to work.
No.
So that's a gift.
Wow.
All right. Oscar rolling it. In the second quadrant, out of volo. This looks pretty good. Maybe a little short. I have a hard time with single color balls because there's no pattern to follow to see.
Yeah.
That's about.
You ever play with those?
I hate it.
Yeah.
I do. How about you?
I don't think I've ever played it besides like the classic, the Perfettas.
Yeah. Yes, I'm saying yes. Outside of that. All right, Mo putting one in, taking advantage. Told you wouldn't see that again from him. Great ball. Benedetto's going to shoot. Point. Wow, and he got a 2 for. Great shot. He's great. He had it stuck around for the 2, so that's great. All right, but plenty of room to point in. Mo's going to do it again. He's in.
Yeah, ball's in a good spot. A little bit hidden by Paulino. At least Paulino's a bit of an impediment.
This looks like it's going to make it in.
We got
Thank
a note
you.
here. We're being told Oscar and Benedetto are from the Bay Area, California. Los Gatos, Berkeley. Same neighborhood as Alan Knox,
Yeah.
I think. Joanne Lopez, that's a short Rafa.
Short. He's going to be great shot. Unfortunately short. He's got to pull that out. Ooh, yeah. And he had it stick.
One more ball for each team. Oscar and Benedetto are going to have the last ball of the frame.
Yeah, rolling in, trying to steal point or at least make it harder for Benedetto to get one. And this looks pretty good. What a ball.
Wow.
What a beautiful ball.
Yeah, great recovery. I mean, the last shot was a great shot, too. It's just short.
Of course.
And on Friday, that's a great shot. On Tuesday, though,
Not so much.
that's a foul. So, if you're Benedetto, what are you looking at here? Rafa? If you
No,
Rafa, tell you what, if you shoot the left side of that ball, you could clear them both out. You get 3-4 points.
He's a good enough shooter to do so. Let's see. He is shooting.
Or that could happen.
Give him 2.
Great ball from Anthony LaBarbera.
What? It was
Saved
clutch.
the frame.
Absolutely. Frame saver. So it is 4-2, Mazzini. By that I meant 4-3.
4-2. 4-3. Yes, sorry.
Mo a little short there. This ball is in volo.
Yeah, switching up the Paulino placement.
Yeah. It's funny you talk about, do you play to your strength or your opponent's weaknesses?
Right. I think at this level you play to your strengths, I would imagine.
I would
but
imagine, because
if you're
they're
the other,
all strong.
well, if you're Oscar and Benedetto here, do you kind of see this as a challenge, them putting the Paulino in the volo zone?
Great ball. Maybe. I've seen him do everything, so some people prefer volo, quite frankly. So that is one target, which would be, he's going volo. Okay. No, he was short.
Now, Anthony Maurizio certainly take note of that.
Yes. I believe if they have Polino from now on, they'll probably be putting it in the volo area, potentially. We'll see.
Well, certainly at least
Again,
next frame, right?
That's the only miss I've seen
they-
from Benedetto right now. So, in all the games I've watched him play. So, Oscar going to try to steal point or at least cover. I think
Look at that thing turn.
that turned. Not too bad of a situation though. If he can keep one up front now, he can try to mitigate. He's going to have to block Polino. I wish I spoke Italian.
I just gave him a line and told him it was better to be short than long.
Yeah.
I don't speak Italian either, but I understand enough bocce words to figure out what he was saying.
All right.
Now,
Anthony's going to roll.
No reason to shoot Paulino, right?
Yeah.
As much as he'd probably love to.
I'm sure would love to. But keep the momentum. Also, you just have that to backboard into. That is incredible. 2 points. Let's see if he can do that same ball again. Yeah, I think he thinks it's a little short because he's saying Camina. This is close. It's very close.
Yeah, it's right in front of us. That didn't make it.
A little short. Miles is going to rush. Miles is going to measure for posterity's sake, as he should. Anytime it's close, don't eyeball it.
It's gonna be 6-3.
That's 2. Okay, 6-3. The other court, it looks like it's 4-3 IABC, the house team, Nick Emo and Greg De La Croce. All right, Mo's going longer. So I'm not good at making play calling predictions.
It's going to be a secondary.
Is that a secondary?
Yep.
He's a secondary. So they're going to probably bring it back, make the point a little bit easier to make for yourself. This might be a little short. It is. It's gonna correct. This should do it. It's definitely got the heat. Great ball. One target. Now,
Curious.
I'm curious to see if they're going to shoot this or not, because their second point isn't close per se, but Anthony's going to shoot.
I'm still wondering
I think
why
he might go.
Sorry, go ahead.
I didn't know what he called.
Paulino or point?
Yeah. I believe he called Polino.
Paulino was the call. If that cleared, that was just barely, I think. From what I could tell. Oh, no, never mind. First look, it looked a lot closer. Great shot.
All right, Benedetto's going to roll.
I'm still curious why Maurizio put the Paulino that deep.
I think maybe to, I don't know. I'll ask him later. This looks like, ooh. That's in. Okay. It's probably about 4 or 5 feet. The room.
1 ball each for Maurizio and Anthony, and 1 more ball for Benedetto.
Miles, walk down. Walk down.
This camera is the worst of the shakers. We got new brackets coming in the mail. They were supposed to get here yesterday.
What are brackets? I mean, I know the word bracket.
Well, the one, like,
Are they for mounting the cameras?
if you look at, so actually I'll show you folks on the screen while we have a break here. The way the cameras are mounted, the difference. So the one on the right there is the one that's shaking a little bit. You can see the vent right next to it, and it's mounted on a piece of wood that's up, you know, strapped onto the tracks on the ceiling. Whereas this one, these are the new brackets, of which we need 3 more.
Nice.
It just clips onto the
So did you go into the ceiling? How did this work?
tracks. Yeah, we were up in the ceiling all day on Sunday. Not all day, but we were up
Well,
there.
I saw you.
We were up there
I
long
saw.
enough for people to get annoyed that they couldn't practice on this court for a couple hours.
Well, you're bringing bocce to the masses. Today's Tuesday, which I had to remind myself because it already feels like it's been a week and it's only day 2. Anthony's going to shoot his side ball because
He loves that banana shot there up the rondina, down into the ball.
he loves every shot.
That's one of his signature shots, I'd say.
That's a great ball.
Yeah.
I think they're sitting 2. Yep. So now, this is interesting. Do you go for it? Maurizio has a ball left,
6-3.
and he's a great roller.
22 minutes left.
I think you cover.
Could steal the point, but this is where that rule comes into play. That's only a
Or
few
do you
inches off
shoot-
the backboard.
Or do you shoot that front blue up just to make things wild?
Yeah, I'd be considering shooting this front one, I think.
He's rolling.
If he rolls, if he touches that point ball, if he's going to steal this point, if he touches that point ball and it hits the backboard, it's a primary foul, even though it's only going to move a couple inches.
This looks, it might be spicy.
I don't know. The balls slow down quickly on this court, I think.
Wow.
What's Miles
All right, he's,
says it's good.
yeah, he stole a point.
He stopped it about a fraction of an inch from the backboard.
That was a living dangerously roll.
Well, now same thing for Maurizio, right? He can't touch that ball now.
Correct. So do you have him? He's going to have him roll. Maurizio's an excellent roller. Okay.
Anthony's suggesting shooting that ball.
I actually think Merle wants to roll. He's more confident in that. I think Anthony wanted the shot just because that blue ball would go to the left and clear out, and his shooting ball would stay. But Mo's confident in his roll. And this is why. Oh, just a little short. All right, it is 7-3. 21 minutes left of gameplay.
While we have a break in the action, folks, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. If you haven't liked, you haven't clicked that thumbs up button yet today, please do that too. If you'd like to, after you subscribe, you can click the notification bell to be notified when we go
Great
live.
ball by Maurizio. Oh, a little short, but I don't know. I think this is a tweener. I think, okay, Oscar's going to roll in. It's about 1.5 feet off the plano. This looks a little short. It is a little short. This looks a little fast. But the wall does take some speed off, so if it curves in. All right. I'm thinking, I'm interested to see. Okay, Mo's going to point. This looks pretty good. Looks great.
Yeah, it's a great ball. Might be Bersaglio, though.
It is.
Doesn't really matter. It's not like the target's any bigger because Paulino's hidden.
Yeah. That movement that Benedetto just did signifies he's shooting point, but he missed his intended target, so they're going to pull that ball, put their first ball back.
Last ball of the frame for
This looks pretty good.
Oscar and Benedetto.
It's a little short, but
It's in the way.
It's in the way, but I think Ant's just going to roll in.
Do they have two?
They have two balls left. Anthony,
Not 2 points, I mean. I think they just got one. He's
no,
just
just
gonna
one point. Anthony has two balls left.
Yeah, so he's going to raw for the ball on the left here.
Got it. Open it up even more. I think he might try to have it stick around too. Let's see. Yep, he's trying to stick it. Okay, open it up. So they're sitting two. And this should be an easy third point. He's rolling it in and should make it. Oh. This is closer than they probably would have liked. Yep, they got it. 3.
Nice shot, nice roll. 10-3.
10-3. Fellas from Chicagoland. Oscar and Benedetto need to make some moves. This is a pretty critical frame for them with 16 minutes left, 16 and a half,
Yeah.
20 minutes, 16 minutes, 17 seconds. Mo's going to be a little short here. About 3.5 feet, maybe 4.
I haven't gone back to the volo zone after that one frame.
My theory is maybe because there's been some short rolls. Very great ball by Oscar. Both balls are target. He doesn't miss.
No, he doesn't.
He's a robot, a machine.
And imagine, even though he calls Bersaglio there, he's favoring Paulino. He wants to have
Absolutely.
Paulino.
He wanted to keep. Oh, great ball, too. But, oh my gosh. What's going to happen here? I think they got it.
I think so too. Eh,
It'll,
actually, yeah, okay.
great hit. Now he brought that ball down there so it's in the conversation versus essentially being dead up front. They're talking. Do they want to shoot that front one up? See where it lands? Create more traffic or potentially get point two?
Over on court 1.
Looks like St. Louis is.
Score is 8-4.
Yeah.
St. Louis is what, winning?
Yeah.
You think? Yeah.
I'm strongly.
Oh.
A rare miss from Anthony. I strongly believe that St. Louis is up because Mark and Allen have red balls. All right, Maurizio's going to roll in. Try to steal point here.
Last ball to frame for Mazzini Verdi.
This looks good. Might be. This looks good. What a ball.
If it stops.
Oh, it hit the wall.
Just didn't quite stop. Sometimes those spots by the backboard,
It's scary.
it's harder. The ball doesn't want to stop there because those are the most tread-on parts of the court. So sometimes
All right, he's shooting second point.
those spots near the back can be just a little bit faster than the rest of the court.
Wow. That was
Great
a
shot.
huge shot.
What a big frame, like you were
Anthony
saying.
Maurizio are giving him the fourth. That's the sportsman's-like way to play.
Like you said earlier, that was a hugely important frame for him to
It
get a
was.
4 spot there.
It was.
That's a bit of a momentum shift.
Yeah. They didn't force them to roll the fourth ball. It's a sign of respect. So this became a ball game.
Pretty similar
Not
distance.
that it wasn't before. I shouldn't even have said it like that, but
Well, no,
a
you're
close
right.
one.
15 minutes left, 7-point lead.
yeah. So short ball again from Oscar.
Do Maurizio and Anthony have the same shoes on, too?
Yes. They're like bocce shoes, too.
Bocce shoes. Where do you get those?
I don't. Online, maybe. I'm sorry, I don't really have a good answer for you. Well, that was a boring response. Mo was outside, I guess, so not point. I'll come from a different angle. This will make it. This looks good. Great ball. Good roll. He
I
might have even
imagine-
moved the Plino back to give them 2 points. I'm interested to know.
I don't think so.
No, not
I
enough.
imagine Benedetto's going to raffle here. Yeah.
This is a pretty important shot here for them. Oh, wow. Oof.
number 3, and this is another big frame.
He's going Polino.
I mean, at this rate, if it's got to be Paulino. Can't really give up another one spot.
Oh, rare.
2
Rare,
misses to
2
the
misses.
right.
Oscar's got a. They're going for it. So this is no guts, no glory. They're going for it.
Yeah, his shot is essentially for the game here.
Yeah.
To save the game, not to win the game.
Yeah.
Either way, Anthony's going to have 2 balls back. Oscar Damawari. Oh, Paulino.
My goodness. I'm sorry.
I
That
didn't
was
see
a
that
loud
coming.
reaction. Did that go off the court? Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, but Anth should. I think he was hoping to get it off the court.
He's trying to Volo Paulino off the court. What a shot.
Yeah, I think they were trying to reset it.
That was incredible.
That was. They just
Still,
need 2 here.
Yeah.
If Anthony just has to, that's going to stop. That'll be great. This should be ball game. I shouldn't say that so quickly, but there is a lot of room. You just got to clear that blue ball up front. Or on the side, I guess, but
Anthony LaBarbera for the game, keeping his head down on
that
the
is
roll.
the game. Oh.
Yeah, that's game. Mazzini
What-
Verdi,
all right, great
Anthony
game,
LaBarbera,
great game.
and Maurizio Pirelli advancing to the finals. They await the winners of IABC, Nick Emo and Greg Delacroce versus California Roll, Alan Knox
Well,
and
they're still playing,
Mark Wolf.
but
Right,
it appears it's 10-4.
They await the winner.
Yeah. Oh, you said play the winner. My bad.
That's okay.
I'm in my own world, Michael. I
It's going to be a long week,
apologize.
Vanessa.
I know.
I want to see that Volo Paulino one more time.
Yes, let's do it. Wow.
I mean, that's how far down the court is that there on the opposite sea line? That's about 65 feet down the court. Volo Paulino, 65 feet down the court.
Incredible. He hit it clean. That was so wild. That was a great game. That was fun to watch. Incredible. I could watch that 10 more times.
Let's do it.
Oh my God. What? Look at Tom Holloman's face over there.
On the left.
Yep. Left with the glasses and the black shirt. Whoa.
I mean,
What?
come on.
You got to put that on one of your reels.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Right?
What a shot. That's crazy. Well, congratulations to Anthony Maurizio.
What a game.
We are going to take a very short break, and we will be,
Well.
we'll be right back. Some more. Hey, everybody at home. Thank you for your patience. We had a short taco break there, and I'm being told that we will be back in 5 minutes at 12:30 Central with mixed doubles, 4 minutes. So, see ya in 4 minutes. They're going to call the games then, and then, of course, the teams will come over from where they're eating. And then we'll have some warm-ups. And we will get started with our third event of the week. Let me see if I can find out who our first game up on Court 5 is going to be for mixed doubles. I'll be right back. Our first game up in about 10 minutes. Well, they're going to call it in a couple minutes here, but probably starting in about 10 minutes is going to be Anton Court versus Italia. It's going to be Anthony LaBarbera and Courtney Strickland versus Cindy Marlowe and Anthony Cugini. Well, Chicago, Ohio, St. Louis action. I think Cindy's from St. Louis. I will find that out. So that'll be our first matchup in mixed doubles. Anthony LaBarbera, Courtney Strickland versus Cindy Marlowe and Anthony Cugini. Coming up in just a couple minutes. Go get your drinks, whatever you need. It's Tuesday. If you're at work, send out an email, pretend to do something, and we will see you in a minute. Christopher, to answer your question, the finals for men's and women's doubles is, if you remember, it's scheduled for later on today. Here's your schedule there. I texted it to you, Christopher. Just kidding. Yeah, 7 o'clock. Finals for men's and women's doubles is at 7 o'clock. The men's finals is Anthony LaBarbera, Mauricio Pirelli versus Nick Emo and Greg Delacroce. And women's doubles is Diane Kelly and I think it's Diane and Rena, right? This is too much for me to remember. Yeah, Diane and Rena versus Teresa Pasalia and Gina Emo. There's your schedule there. And until then, we will be playing mixed doubles. They're calling the games right now. I'm going to make up some graphics very quickly for those finals matchups. And we'll be right back. We're going to have one more practice frame, and then we will be underway with our first match of mixed doubles.
Is that what we're going with?
Reset our scoreboard. This is the first frame of mixed doubles PRV. Joining me in the booth, Sean Crone. How you doing, Sean?
I'm great, Mike. How are you today?
I'm doing well.
Got
Can
a
you
phone call coming in.
do me a favor and put your mic a little closer to me?
A little closer.
There you go. The folks want to hear what you have to say, Sean. Scoreboard, of course, is not accurate right now. It's getting reset. I just had to make up a couple graphics really quick there.
Doing a great job.
Thank you, everybody, for bearing with us. Cindy Marlowe, first ball of the game for Cindy and Anthony is a little spicy. And we are playing excuse me.
They're lucky.
We're playing frames for this event. What's that, Sean?
I said they're lucky. They got a great ref in Toe Busante.
Mr. Bonsante? You sound quiet to me.
I am quiet today. I'm recovering from last night.
Gotcha. Anthony
Anthony with the
La
stick
Barbera with
photo.
a stick. What did you say?
With a stick volo.
I thought you said something else. That's one way to start off the game. Set the tone.
Oh, that's 3 million views easy.
Almost as good as the Sean Crone clip. Last ball of the frame for Anthony and Cindy.
You know, you really should ask my permission first. It's really getting hard going to the grocery store. People flocking me. Oh, I saw you on the Instagrams.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, we'll set our scoreboard after this frame. So these events, this is our first qualifying event. Now I sound loud. This is our first qualifying event of the week. Winners, the winning team in mixed doubles will qualify for the World Championships in Turkey. Our qualifying events, like I was saying earlier, are played to 8 frames, 12 points or 8 frames, whichever comes first.
I like that format a lot more than time limits.
Another wonderful shot from Mr. LaBarbera. Yeah, I prefer it to time limits too. Unfortunately, comboing on his own ball, but still a great shot. And a good start for Court and Ant. 2-zip. And we'll see what color they're going to be. See if they will be red. Let's see. Do they have a team name? Italia. Italia. And we are in frame number 2. I'm getting there. Cindy Marlowe.
Great shooter. I was reffing for her yesterday, and she hit almost everything.
Taking on the role of roller.
That's a secondary foul. The Polino will go back. Looks like they're still in, though, yeah.
Sean, you gotta do something about how quiet you are. There you go. I can turn you up if you want to keep it.
Yeah, I prefer it a little further away.
Okay. We just can't be going back and forth. Call is back balls in. Second ball of the
yes.
frame for Ant and Court.
Interesting, they have Courtney lagging. She holds the record for the shooting competitions for women.
This is 2. There's nothing I can do with this. There you go.
Okay. You want me to just use my man voice?
That would help. Cindy Marlowe, good line. It's a great ball. It's going to stop in the volo zone. Even better.
Beautiful.
Not Bersaglio. It's in the volo zone. Anthony will have to. Well, he won't have to, but I imagine he will attempt his 3rd volo of the game. 1 ball left for. Right? Or no, Kuja has 2 balls. Yeah, Kujini's got 2 balls. They have the ball advantage right now. Kujini and Cindy do. Volo punto. Anthony LaBarbera. There goes that ball is dead.
He almost took out Jesse of the BBN's face.
The ball that ricocheted and hit the fence is dead. Yeah, Jesse, heads up over there, Jesse. I thought Jesse was going to be joining us in the booth. What is she? Come on, Jesse. Oh, you know what? I wonder if Dante wants to do
Dante of the Bocce Bros?
Cugini's game here.
Dante of the Bocce Bros?
Dante, you want to do Cuji's game? Just for this one.
Were you trying to get stretches on both sides?
No, I was asking for you, but then I realized he probably wants to do Cuji's game here. You're over here. Dante Lovell coming over to join us in the booth. One more ball. Court says that front ball just needs a couple inches to be in. Hey Dante, how you doing?
Doing well. How about yourself, Michael?
I'm doing pretty well.
Beautiful day for some bocce.
Oh yeah, especially when you're inside.
Oh, the air conditioning is beautiful here at the Italia-America Bocce Club. 5 out of 5.
Great leg.
4-0 started off. Dante, how was this team assembled here?
So I believe last year, I don't think Anthony played in the mixed doubles, and when it was at Chicago.
Cugini.
Yes, Anthony Cugini at Highwood, and he definitely he missed out. He wanted to participate this year, so I think he reached out to Dan Drago and maybe Alex as well, Guerra, and Cindy was available, and he was just like, yeah, let's do it. So kind of a random assembling. They met on Sunday, practiced a little bit, and here we are. The rest is history. They're going to try and take on Ant and Court here in the first game.
Yeah, pretty tough first draw, huh?
Real tough first draw. Ant's, his bolos are pretty dialed in.
As well as his legs and Rafa's.
Yeah, his Pauline Rafa, everything.
His game is so solid, especially right now.
Mm-hmm.
His hairdo, his outfit,
Well, that's debatable.
his life.
Yeah.
Subjective at the least.
Cindy Marlowe. Cindy, of course, representing the IABC here.
Have they played together at all, Dante? Do you know?
No, never.
This is the first game?
First game they played together,
Wow.
yep. Other than just a couple of balls they rolled together on Sunday. This is their first actual game. And to make it even, it's the 8 frames.
8 frames, yeah, not many. Not much time to get to know each other's game.
Not like yesterday's men's doubles where it was just a 55-minute timer?
55 minutes, 12 points.
Dante, you got a lot of fans in the chat.
I'd love to hear it. No one call me any names?
Not
Not
Dante was
yet.
getting, I don't know, any of you at home saw it, but Dante was getting roasted for the clip that we posted of him yesterday.
It's tough. I can handle the trolls.
You got like 1 million views in 12 hours.
Am I going to see a check or anything from that?
Yeah, I'll give you, what's 50% of 0?
Half of 0. 0.0.
There you go.
Have you
take it.
noticed any uptick in Bocce Bro subscribers?
That's a good question. Since that post?
Yes.
I have not checked. I wouldn't doubt it.
It was last night, but somebody posted on your behalf, like, excuse me, looked like it was an account with, it was like a burner account or just a bot account or something posted saying, tag the Bocce Bros, but you were tagged.
Oh, no, that's Dante's other account.
No. I don't have any other account. I don't know what that could be. Let's look it up while we're here.
Last ball to frame here for Anthony Cugini.
That's
Got
just
1 point
Dante.
sitting there.
Dante pulling a Durant.
No, it's just some random account with like foreign flags and stuff, and it just says tag the Bocce Bros, and it's like I tagged you 3 times. Tagged you on your personal. Is it gone?
Yeah, not sure.
They
They
deleted it?
Is it our friends from Iran? The Iranian Bocce?
Yeah.
Love those folks.
Yeah, they're great. That account is
Very supportive.
well, there's a big frame there, big comeback frame for Kujini and Cindy. 4-2. 3 2 spots so far in the first 3 frames.
So we're in the 4th frame right now, right?
Yep.
I handed it to you. It was a verbal signature. You can use them for somebody else's 30 seconds. Well, you just
Right by Courtney's head, there's a frame counter.
Yeah, we got one on the screen too.
Oh, that's nice.
Volo zone Paulino. Interesting decision putting the Paulino in the Volo zone, playing against Anthony and Courtney.
They'll probably lag here. The
And that first ball is not in the Volo zone. Anyways.
I have to shout out Vito, who's reffing this game. He's definitely one of the more, and yourself as well, Sean, better refs, more consistent, quick.
Yeah.
It's tough, there's no disrespect to any other, actually, just because they're all volunteers, but yeah, it's a different game when you have a ref who's like just in the zone a lot quicker and paying attention more. And Vito and you are doing great at that.
I appreciate that, Dante. I'm no Vito though.
He's like a pit stop guy. He gets down there from
He
laying
does-
all that tile.
Yeah, he does tile for a living, so he's constantly measuring, bending over.
Looks a little bit outside there from Cindy. Yeah, Vito, of course, a Highwood player. I'm sure he gets plenty of practice reffing PRV.
Did you guys know it was Milan Tomic's birthday today?
Yeah, for those of you at home who weren't aware, it is Milan's birthday.
Everybody send him some love.
It's out by about a ½ inch. They got 2 decent points there. Wouldn't be surprised to see Cugini Volo get one down at the end. Paulino's wide open for right now. Oh, Dante's getting called in to coach.
You comfortable with the Volo?
I think you got it.
He says no. Well, then you lag.
Even if you Volo, it's a good chance your ball doesn't go down to the end of the court anyways. Kind of a tough call.
Apologies for ripping the mic off there. Apparently I'm coaching as well this game, apparently. Probably should have been more dialed in there. Oh, a little
Real short.
6 feet short. Kuj doesn't get much practice at the Volos.
Dante, Christian Maluski wants to know, mad or sad Kuj today?
It's a great
still
question.
early.
It's not mad Kuj. Let's see. It's not sad Kuj either.
He was smiling while we were eating tacos.
Yeah, I think it's just Kuj today, right now. But that, you know how that fluctuates. So is that the 3rd ball or 4th ball?
That's the last ball of the frame for them. Paulino's wide open. I'd be very surprised not to see Anthony Rafa Paulino here.
I've never seen a pocket like that on shorts.
In the back.
Yeah, in the back.
I feel like those are runner shorts.
Oh, I don't run, if you couldn't tell.
Retired runner.
Rafa Paulino is the call. Oh,
A rare miss.
yeah, very rare. I wonder, actually, they should leave it, I
Yes.
think. Oh, that ball didn't go all the way down.
Nah, that's unfortunate.
Ball didn't go all the way down. I wouldn't leave it. I would pull it. That ball's not there.
They're leaving it. They made the
That
call.
might be a mistake. Yeah, if you got a coach, Dante.
Yeah, thank you for having me in the booth here. I'm
to,
going to step out and help them because
okay.
I think they might need it after seeing some of this.
Yeah.
These calls. Thanks for having me, guys.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go get him in line, Dante.
Always a pleasure when you get the opportunity to spend some time with that guy.
Oh, yeah. Great guy. Dante is a fan favorite for a reason. 2 misses from Anthony LaBarbera. Don't see that very often. Missed them both to the right, so he's consistent.
You know, I wonder if it's the pink jersey. It's so bright. And you can't help but get a glare of it as you're moving. But he should be used to it. He is often seen wearing pink colors. He's got the right skin tone for it.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. I'm not sure if it sold it. I don't think it moved quite enough to sell it.
No, I don't think it moved at all.
That was a very curious line there. I guess not wanting to go near her own ball and risk moving their own point ball, but
Yeah, I think she was just trying to banana into it.
got to the wall a little bit late and might have sold it. I don't think she did. Oh,
Nope.
wow, that's close.
One point, Ant and Court. Court and Ant.
Thanks, Chris. A VM. Is that a vowel movement?
I believe it's a voicemail.
Voicemail there.
Ancient tech.
Oh, is that? Were you the one that was calling me?
Is it a Kentucky number?
I don't think so. I don't know. I'll check on that later, Chris. Thank you. Anthony Cugini, Rafa Bersaglio.
Ooh, he clears it, but he sends his ball onto the other court.
Yeah, and this is the 5th frame.
We are in trouble.
We are
here.
halfway through this game. Yeah, it's a bad break there for Cooge. Cindy's ball is going to be a little short, I think, Sean.
Good line. It's a good, safe ball, but when you're down 3 points in the 5th frame against these two, got to take some big swings. Can't be short. One's got a little bit more spice. Slow down.
It's going to burn, Sean.
Yeah, it's a dead ball.
3 balls down, last ball coming for Italia. I don't think that's enough. No. So Ant and Court have about 5 feet there. Not the easiest thing to do, get around those balls on the right. I wonder if they'll just stay on the outside. I
would imagine they will.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Anthony's telling her right now. You hit those balls a little too hard and your balls burn. So. Looks pretty good by Courtney if it doesn't fall out too far.
Yeah, I don't think that's in. Here's the controversial swinging stick measure.
It's controversial. People
Yeah, because
love it, people hate it.
Gotta make a perfectly straight line.
If there's one guy I trust to make a perfectly straight line, it's Toe Busante.
Yeah, true. Just one. Ball number 3.
Anthony with another probably perfect ball.
Yep. That's 2.
We got the glowing Bridget Reedy over here in the booth. Is she gonna hop on the mic, or are you just coming to take a break?
Spectator.
Yep. Ball
Well, it's always
is gonna
lovely to see you, B.
burn.
I'll be back.
So that'll be 7-2, entering the 6th frame.
Do you know if the quality of victory matters in this format?
Just a win.
Just wins? So if going into the 7th frame, you have the gap, will you play the 8th?
If it's impossible, if they're winning by more than 4,
Game's over.
game's over.
If any of you didn't hear that, what Bridget's telling us is that if a team is winning by more than 4 points entering the 8th frame, or conceivably if they're winning by more than 8 points entering the 7th frame, then the game is over. So,
A 3 here could.
yeah, a 3 spot here
end it.
would end the game.
Squeaks right around.
Oh, look at that.
Nice ball.
Nice placement. Wouldn't be surprised to see. I think there's a lot of room here. I think the aggressive call, the fun shot, is to volley your own ball. Your own ball probably stick around.
I think more than likely he's going to shoot at the Polino, even with their ball in the back.
According to
Oh, okay, she's lagging. She's going across court. Perfect ball by Courtney. She can do it all, folks. That is Bersario. No? Looks like it swung through.
Vito says it is Bersaglio. Rafa Bersaglio.
There's his little twinkle toes. Looked short to me. Yeah, Vito's calling the penalty.
Well, he
No,
hit the wrong ball
as well.
Yeah.
Let's see.
No, it
Oh,
cleared.
okay, yeah, it cleared.
Doing it again. Out of the court. Again.
Taking out baby Vince's shins. That's karma from New Orleans. Whatever you want to do. I don't care. Get a rep in. Fine.
Rafa Paulino, Anthony LaBarbera going to wait for the other court. They have Anthony and Courtney have that ball down at the end there. Cooge and Cindy are out of balls. Anthony's got 2 balls left here. There's Paulino. And the game is over. Or no, 4. They needed a 4 spot to end the game.
Right, they can tie it with 8.
Yep, 10-2, 2 frames left. Anthony and Cindy are going to need 2 4 spots here.
Nearly impossible.
Against these 2, that is a tall order.
Especially when all your Rafas fly off the court.
Yeah, well, I wonder if they're...
What's wrong? Oh, nothing. It was just, it was a question. It's just basically like, I don't think the points actually matter. I think it's only head-to-head. Yeah, it's only win or loss.
They can still, Vito, they can still tie.
They're up 8.
Still tied. It's 8 points. It's still tied. Just making sure. I got you. I hear you. It makes sense at the same time.
Vito is answering to the president of the USBF, Danny Pasaglia. He's saying, yeah, just give up, guys.
I wonder if that's on purpose, putting Paulino near that opening there, giving Cooge's balls a chance to fly off the court.
Well, they're in
I don't
the
really
polo zone.
I don't really think that it's on purpose, but
There's very little he does on the court that isn't on purpose. So, if you think it might be, there's a good chance it is.
I know I do that against people that shoot real hard. I'll put it kind of shorter on the court, near somewhere where it can fly off the court.
And this ball needs to get behind it if they want any chance to stay alive. Or directly in front of the Plano.
It's gonna be a long week sitting in this chair.
You know what? I think they got a Walmart here in St. Louis. You can probably get a cushion.
Do they have Walmart down here?
I'm not sure. We have them in Chicago. It's only 4 hours away, so.
Rafa Paulino. Nice hit.
There you go, Coos. All right, they're sitting 4 right now.
Yeah.
If Anthony and Courtney burn all their balls, they're alive to see another frame.
Yeah, and court just need to roll a ball past the D line here, and the game will be over. But they're going to take this opportunity to get some reps in. Either shoot
bolos.
something, or maybe court's going to.
Oh, she's shooting the P, or not the P, the
Yeah,
point.
this call makes sense. Give Courtney a chance to get a couple shots in. Well, she only had 1 ball, but.
Yeah, with these 8 frames, it's take advantage of every rep you can get.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the game, folks.
Good hit. Game over. Let's
All right, Mike, I'm going to go powder my nose real fast. I'll
Sure.
be right back. I'm going to turn down my volume.
So our first matchup in the mixed doubles event. Anthony LaBarbera, Courtney Strickland walking away with the victory over Cugini and Cindy Marlowe. Let's take a look at our mixed doubles groups. And let me get you in the chat. Let me get you all a link to this so you can look at this yourselves too. So you can see that matchup was in the green bracket there. Our first result in the green bracket. Looks like in the red bracket, Joe and Julie lost to Romo. Let's see, that must be Lydia and Manny. Yep, Romo is Lydia and Manny Romo of California. Joe and Julie is Joe and Julie Weinbauer. Local team here. What's it?
There is no recording of points. It's just wins and losses. If there is a tie, it's Paulino.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Vito's just rehashing the rules a little bit there. Of course, points don't matter. If there is a tie, it goes to a Paulino shoot-off. Our tiebreaker for this event is a Paulino shoot-off. It's a CBI international rules. What was I just going to do?
Did I hear that right? Is it Nick and Teresa in court 5 now?
I didn't hear anything, Sean.
Did I hear that right?
Nick and
Teresa, court 5.
wasn't
so
paying
we got
attention.
we got to see Anthony of the men's doubles finals, and now we get to see Nick of the men's double finals.
Yeah.
Back-to-back games. Man, you guys are in for a treat.
Our other result there in the white bracket, Mr. and Mrs. Zona, I imagine that's Sue and Dave. Yep, Sue and Dave Zona over the Black Swans. These are not in alphabetical order. Black Swans. Right. Joanne Rolfe and John Donondo. And let me see, do we have
Love
other
Joanne
brackets? Oh yeah, we got. So those would be the silver and gold bracket. Those will be the results. These are our other two group brackets here. Let me get this link for you folks.
Last year at Nationals, she sent some St. Louis guys with some cookies for Vito and I. Oh my God, they're delicious. Some sort of Italian lemon. Ooh.
All right. There's my link. Come on. Come on.
My internet isn't working at all today.
Put a little context in that comment there. Let's see, can I edit a comment? No, I can't. I will pin this comment right now, if it lets me. Come on. There we go. The pinned comment is the link to live standings and brackets. Yeah, as a reminder, folks, I need the mouse. I don't have my... Coming up later on today, first we have the women's doubles championship game. It's going to be at 7 o'clock Central. Diane Kelly and Rena Harrell versus Teresa Pasalia. Gina Imo, immediately followed by the men's doubles finals. It's going to be Maurizio Pirelli and Anthony LaBarbera versus Nick Imo and Greg Delacroce.
And that's Nick's mother on the...
Gina?
Yes, Gina?
No, I was told not his mother. I was told that's his aunt or cousin.
Aunt, cousin?
Something like that.
Okay. Yeah. Emo family run St. Louis is what I keep hearing. Pizza King St. Louis.
Yeah, Emo's Pizza.
I got to have some last night. You know, it was pretty
Dynasty
good.
Here. Yeah.
Pretty good.
Coleone Bocce. Hey, Mr. Coleone, you see my shirt? Great shirt. Thank you to Dino Franceschi for the shirt.
That's a sweet shirt.
Hey, Dino.
We have that logo all over our courts on the ground at Highwood.
Yeah, these courts, these are Coleone courts, of course. The best courts in the world, for my money. Not necessarily these ones in particular, but Coleone courts as a whole are my favorite courts to play on.
You know what? I would say that these are my favorite courts to play on.
Yeah, I haven't been able to play on these courts much because I'm not playing in any of these tournaments until later on in the week. But Sean and I did get some practice games in, and I got to play. Yeah, got to play a few games. I like them. These courts are great.
Go on, tell the people. You can tell the people.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
He beat me 2 games in a row.
I got lucky.
He's a great player. That stick Rafa he's got, especially on these courts. These courts are very easy to stick balls on because of the coarse texture. It really grips the ball.
Next up on court 5, looks like looking at my rosters here.
All right, we got
Only
me
have
and
a couple.
Gene.
Yeah, Teresa. I see
Teresa P.
Teresa and Nick. So yeah, you're right. Nick Emo, who we will see later. Nick and Teresa are both in the finals of their respective doubles divisions. And Nick Emo and Teresa Passalia are the defending gold medalists from last year in mixed doubles. They're playing against Gene and if I can find her name. Gene and Gerald.
Gerald.
Gene Godin, Gerald Gilligan. And I cannot wait for our new brackets to arrive so I can zoom in on this camera without it making me dizzy. Hey, Milan. Milan,
You want to get in here, birthday boy?
you want to join us? Do you want to join us?
I'd like to, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel a lot better today.
Yeah, good.
Did you get any of the birthday donuts I brought for you?
Join in the booth, Milan Tomic.
We're all going to sing later.
What's this?
You look great, Milan. To break the
He's a
cameras.
muscle man.
Hello. Warm-ups right now, or are they playing?
Warm up.
This is warm-ups. 2 warm-up frames.
Up and down and around.
More pink jerseys. I like it. Like I said just a
Gene is
minute ago.
actually a probation officer, or retired probation officer. And I wonder if that's how she met Gilly.
Yeah, I see it.
They couldn't hear?
No, we are. There is definitely optimal mouth to mic distance.
As many every 3 minutes or so, I have to move Sean's mic back in front of his mouth.
I don't want to breathe into the ears of all the people.
You gotta
There's
stop being
filters
a
for
mouth
that.
breather.
You know what? Milan, I was born with a
Deviated septum.
deviated septum.
You don't want to snore on the air. Sean, have you come up with a catchphrase yet
For
for announcing?
we have What's your catchphrase?
All right.
All right.
I don't know if it's my catchphrase or if it's more, what'd you call it? Just my
A handle.
handle.
I thought it was awesome.
It's like my reboot.
Don
So,
John Lopez told us yesterday that that's what they're called for DJs. They're called a handle.
Oh, yeah?
Nice.
Like we the best. That's a handle. Is that what you're saying?
Well, that would be a tag. That's a producer.
That's a tag. Producer's a tag.
I have a handle. I'm a handle.
So our players, in this matchup from left to right, that is Gerald Gilligan.
Hey, Carmen Dutton says, "Happy birthday, Milan."
Thanks,
hey,
Carm.
Hey, thanks for the 2 wins last night at the Log Cabin Bocce League.
You got a few good wishes.
I appreciate that. Unfortunately, our division leaders also got 2 wins, so we don't get any cash, but we made the playoffs.
Gerald Gilligan on the left with the ponytail, playing with Gene Godin. Standing in the middle there, Teresa Passalia stepping up to the B line here. It's her husband, longtime USBF president, Danny Passalia, to her right, on the left side of your screen there, talking to Vito. And she is joined, of course, by Nick Emo there on the right side of your screen. And they are here defending their title, their mixed doubles gold title from last
all
year.
the kids are calling him Nemo.
Nick is, this is his home club here.
Yeah, naughty Nick. Because he's bad on the floor. And for those of you unfamiliar, bad is good.
Go Gerald and Gene. Nikki Gilligan.
Handshakes and hugs, and the first
That'd be a great team name.
Paulino. Handshakes and hugs.
Handshakes and hugs.
I like pancakes and hugs too.
Yeah. Or man cakes and mugs. I'm a big alliteration guy.
Cheers to that, baby.
I'm not
Big.
okay. Paulino on the opposite D line to start the match. Our referee for this one's going to be Greg Delacroce, Nick's doubles partner.
You know, we should have our own Let's Get Ready to Rumble.
We need a bocce Bruce Buffer.
Absolutely. I don't
who
got
could
the
it be?
pipes for it.
Maybe Big E.
Big E. Big E would be
He
good.
would be fantastic. I'm sure he's watching or he's tuned in a bunch of times.
Hey, Big E, if you're watching. Decent opening point there, a little bit beyond the volo zone.
Well, ideal would be just short of it, make it a little harder, but this is wide open like that for her is pretty much bread and butter.
Yeah, she's going to beat it. It's going to be in the volo zone. A little bit beyond, and it's Bersaglio.
She's the butter, there's the bone.
We're going to see our first Rafa of the game.
What's this gentleman's name again?
This is Gerald Gilligan.
So sit right back and you'll see a shot.
Is that the Gilligan's Island? That's a
Uh-huh.
good shot. But did not beat the point, just tickled Paulino.
Started back kind of shooting line, he missed it just to the right.
He didn't miss, man. He tapped the Plino.
Interesting stance there, the way he lines up.
It actually
Or
doesn't
for-
hurt him too bad. If I kind of like them going for it again because he can like to shoot point. I have a very serviceable second point, but it is also too outside the volo zone.
I guess that's not Bersaglio, huh?
No. Good hit.
He got it. He's got 2 balls in back now. If they
They can't. Yeah, they're not going to do Polino here.
think they'll just lag again. A lot of room for Teresa.
So 3 balls down for get. I hate that guy.
Can't bring him anywhere, dude.
Where did everybody get these orange shirts?
When you
club.
ref, they give you an orange shirt.
Ah.
I'll take a quick moment and thank and congratulate everyone involved in running this Nationals. You guys have done a phenomenal job with every detail of the tournament so far, including just something similar like these orange shirts for the refs.
Mm-hmm.
I
Awesome.
think this is the best Nationals experience I've had. Definitely. And it's only the second day.
Okay.
Well, a large part of that is the air conditioning.
Oh, the air conditioning is top notch.
Good enough.
Gene Gaudin, last ball of the frame for those two. Nick Emo is going to have the last ball of the frame overall. I imagine we'll see Volo, that would be my guess. First frame of the game. They've only got the first point. I don't know. Yep, it's going to be Volo. Volo punto.
Nemo nails it.
Good enough. 1-0, Nick and Teresa.
Gillian Jean.
Seeing if they have a team name. Gilligan Goat. I'm just putting first names for the sake of continuity.
All right, we're in the second frame. Teresa puts it right on top of the Polino. You're going to see another Rafa from Gilly. Got it. And his ball sticks around. Look at that.
Gillian Keeves. Is that a reference anybody gets?
I've heard of it. Like, it sounds familiar. Don't know what you're talking about. Is it a sketch show?
Yeah. It's Shane Gillis and
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, hilarious.
John McKeever.
All right, another excellent point.
Did you swallow your microphone too?
No. This one I think is going to pull away from the Polino more than it goes towards. Yeah. All right,
So, Milan, how old are you today?
37.
37.
How's it feel?
A lot like 36. Feels good. I'm great. If you guys didn't notice, I've been extra cheery lately.
Is, I hear you have a book coming out?
I do. I wrote a children's book.
A children's book.
Yeah.
Wonderful. And it's,
Probably be done in a month.
Gene's ball is in.
Yeah, let's talk about bocce. If you guys want to know how awesome I am, DM the Insta. Someone will answer.
well, I look forward to purchasing your children's book.
Shot from Nick Emo. Nice hit.
Great ball from Nemo.
Beautiful.
Finding Nemo.
He's got 2.
Those partners happy to see that. Both of them, Teresa and Greg. And Nick hasn't from what I understand, Nick hasn't really been playing for that long. Just a few years, but he.
Just a few years, but from my understanding, he is here almost every day.
Yeah.
So
A few years with some of the best coaches
And
you can
players.
find, yeah, and competition. And that,
great. I mean, he probably has, even though he's been playing for so short, probably some of the most PRV experience because of the Della Croce's down here.
Della Croce's, yep.
Yeah, it's going to burn. So 2 points sitting there for Nick and Teresa. One more ball coming for.
Looks like it's going to be
Nick
a
Emo.
three spot probably, right?
I would assume so.
Never know, though. Right. Volo is short ball for 4. No need to get greedy here, right? One of the 3 is almost guaranteed.
I would have enjoyed seeing that. But
All right. I always like aggressive early. But going up 4-0.
wow, that would be kind of a nonsense shot.
Yeah, it'd be crazy. It's almost disrespectful to your opponent. Try
It's not.
something
It's
like
not
that.
disrespectful. I almost would put any money on that Jose would bolo that and get 4.
No way.
I would take that bet every day.
Me too. Jose could do it.
Sean, you haven't been in the booth long enough to challenge my. Michael can because we have to. Taking sides. I'll volo. If I'm in that exact situation you guys are watching, I want you to call me out on it, and I will volo it. And then Jesse will have a mild panic attack. Great point here from
No,
Chris. She lives in this area right here.
Yeah, just at the back of the volo zone, kind of right beyond it. That's the best.
PRV play. Make the hardest possible shot that is in it, which is the longest volo off the Polino, hard to point around. Oh, it was a Bafa. Nice shot.
No, it's a penalty.
Nope. He just called the ball in. It's not a penalty.
Oh, that was.
It's confusing because
Sure.
holding the hand up can mean either thing. The stick vertical, because he didn't raise his hand like above his
Head.
Okay.
head, because he just
So
put the stick vertical.
Yeah, stick vertical with the chalk up, Sean, is points good.
But the hand vertical is a
Is
penalty.
a penalty,
And
correct.
sometimes you'll see refs kind of
So that was
conflate the
Pisario.
two.
Well, a lot of volunteer refs here. So
I'm working on my Italian, Mike. I apologize if the
I love the jog down.
pronunciation.
No, I like
Especially
it.
lazy.
I know you're needling the folks at home. It's my water, right?
Yeah.
A little bit short. So, third ball. Oh, did he call that in? No, okay. He was just showing the distance. It's a good roll there from Teresa. Gene Gordon.
Her and Margaret, I think, won their group in women's doubles. I didn't see who got to knock them out, though. She's a heck of a player. I guess I was done with that.
It's empty. One more ball coming for Gene and Gerald. It looks like Nick's going to have the last 2 balls of the frame. Pretty good cover ball there from Gene. Be interesting to see the lay of the land after this ball stops rolling.
Oh,
Might
a little
burn.
too spicy for
Yeah.
Gilly. Hit the wall.
ball, hit
Interesting.
the
These walls, they kind of carry the
ball.
ball.
They might keep that because I think it created more space for a point.
In the back, yeah. Could be. Up to Nick and Teresa. Yeah, looks like they are
Yeah.
going to keep it.
They're leaving it.
Long point here from Nick. You put a little too much juice on that? Yeah. It's going to fall away.
A little wide.
Should tell him just go straight.
Line's a little bit better.
Pace is better, but it might do the same thing that the other one did and leak out more to the right. No, it stayed.
Yeah, this one's coming back.
That's probably good.
Nice roll.
2.
6-0.
We are in the 4th frame. 6-0.
Can you do that math, Sean?
That is tough to overcome.
Yeah.
We are
5 more frames.
You're the numbers guy, Mike.
37.5% of the way through this game.
Another good point from Teresa.
Folks, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. After you subscribe, if you like, you can click that notification bell to be notified when we go live. Also, if you haven't done so yet today, please do us a favor and click that thumbs up button. Thank you. Very nice point there, straight through the subscriber graphic from Gene Godin. A little bit deeper Paulino this frame. Rafa Punto, Nikimo. Nice shot.
So good, so straight.
You're welcome, Coleone Bocce. Thanks for watching.
I showed him my shirt.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. Can Gene do it again? It's going to be short. Jared will have to cover. Or Gerald, sorry. Gerard or Gerald?
Gilly.
Gerald. I like Gilly. Gigi.
Gigi. Gigi sounds like a girl's name, though. Oh, it is 2024. Who am I to say?
I'll take a different angle. That short ball really took away a good line. Oh, it's going to be a little short, too.
Not yet.
Ah, Gilly got it. A little short, but I think
I don't
it's
think
still
he
in.
got it.
Oh. One is right again.
No, I liked your, there's a good pitch on that one.
A little bit short.
I've been told I have the voice of an angel.
Only one ball left, right? I think he's electing to shoot out the other point. Yeah, sure. I don't hate it.
I don't know. You might give them 2 balls on the back. Well, it's a good thing his ball went down to the back there.
Yeah, I think.
They do have, Nick and Teresa have most of the backboard covered. Wouldn't be surprised to see one shot at Paulino here.
Oh, Teresa's lining up to lag.
Yeah, this is a lot of room for her.
It ain't short. It's got to fall in. It's going to be gone.
Just stayed straight the whole time. He didn't suck back in towards the wall a little.
He cuts at least one.
Oh, that speed was a lot better than I
Oh,
thought.
it's in.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
he's holding up one. They have one. Okay.
Cut down 1 point. Yep.
She's going to call a shot.
Rafa Punto.
Yeah.
Ooh, that'll work. Just barely cleared the line on that
Yeah,
one.
that was close. Yep, he got
Very
it.
close.
Seven zip.
Interesting call to lag here.
She just likes this short.
I believe they're out of California. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was my first thought.
Traditionally,
the ball. Yeah,
California
the ball's
teams,
out of the bubble. So.
are more likely to opt to point than shoot. Nice ball by Gilly.
They did that kind of backwards. That's the points.
I think if they didn't like their lag, they would have lagged again
Yeah.
as opposed to shooting. Put something up kind of close, then shoot it out.
2 feet off.
Is that better, Mike?
I'm going to unplug you.
Good point there.
2 balls down for each team. Surprised they don't shoot this again. I am.
Oh, it's Volo.
It is follow. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's why I was surprised they didn't shoot the first one, because that was.
Yeah, kind of a strange strategy there. I mean, the first one kind of made sense. Try and put a good point in there. If you can make a decent point, then you shoot it. But then you shoot it, and then they beat it again.
Now.
It seems like when you shoot it with the second ball, then if they beat it again, you're kind of resigning yourself to shooting it again.
Well,
But then
they've already
maybe-
proved they can put it
Teresa-
right back there.
Teresa
you know?
can, but Teresa would have been out of balls. You would have forced Nick to roll. Maybe they felt like this ball, weighing the EV, the expected value, right? That ball there that Teresa rolled is just far away enough that they have a better shot at beating it than voloing it at the back of the volo zone. I guess. But
A little long.
yeah, kind of airmailed that one. You could see it out of his hand. Looked like it just stuck in his hand a little bit too long. 2 balls for Nick Emo and a point sitting there. That's good if it stops, but it's not going to stop. One more for Nick and Teresa. 8-0 going into the 6th. 3 frames left in this game. And Gerald and Jean find themselves in a hole.
So Nick and Teresa can win this game with 1 point.
Yes. This is a do-or-die frame for Gerald and Jean. Good opening ball there from Teresa near the back of the volo zone, not Rosalio. A little bit behind Paulino. And Jean's ball is going to be short.
Seems like you've been saying it a lot this game.
Yeah, it's not a bad ball. I imagine she rolls the same line. If she touches her own ball, she could make 2. She could make her own point as well. This is a different line, though. And I think this
It's going to be hot.
speed is a
Fall
little hot.
outside.
Now, she had rolled that in the same line as her other ball. That might have been 2 points. Nice shot. Nice shot, Arlo. Clip it. Great. I was at 9:75 in less than 12 hours or so. About that. No, I was on baseball meeting. Yeah, I was sitting there at the bench the other day. Smile. The Braves Cardinals game last night. I was able to post those things. Some sitting between innings. I knew exactly which one. I think which one. I think I'm kind of back. Our birthdays is good for a comeback. Nice ball. Thank you. Genuinely out of my heart, everyone who reached out. Wish me happy birthday. Today is let me fix this stat first. Do you work well? Yeah, hopefully the static is fixed now. Please let me know in the chat if that's better. Nick Emo and Teresa Passalia, defending gold medalists,
Showing you why.
in mixed doubles, with a commanding victory in their first match over Gerald Gilligan and Jean Godin.
It seemed like just Jean and Gerald couldn't get it going. It wasn't necessarily, they didn't play bad, they didn't play good, they just kind of just left opportunities out there that Teresa and Nick capitalized on every single time, which is how you win this game. If the opponent leaves you a window and capitalize, you're going to do really well. If you don't, those are usually the ones that come back and bite you, all the points left on the table.
I'd move the camera, but then see what happens. There goes our background.
Need that background.
Gotta have the background.
So, as I was saying earlier, thank you everyone for the birthday wishes. Today's a very great reminder on why I love not only this sport so much, but the community behind it.
We love you too, Milan.
We love you, Milan.
Really lifts the spirits. So I'm glad that I found this and pour my energy into it, because definitely feeling the energy pour back into me today. That's
Love
all.
that.
Thanks. It's the
Love
last
that
time I'll
for
be
you, buddy.
Nice.
I'll look at our brackets so far.
2. All right. I'm up in 2, so I'm going to take a break.
Okay.
Which
Good
one
luck,
am I?
Milan.
I am 2.
No. That's Sean too.
Test. Sure?
That's Sean too.
That's Sean.
Oh, it's a splitter. That's right. I
Yep.
forgot we do that. All right. So
I'm just going to unplug that one. Good luck, Milan.
One more. Nice job, boys. See you soon.
Go get him.
Good luck, Milan.
So
We'll be rooting for y'all.
that game was in the blue bracket. You can see the result has not been input yet. Very early in this event. These standings are all
1 minute, 8,000.
Yeah, that video is pumping. That clip of Dante from yesterday is pumping. That's going to be our fastest to 1 million yet. Every few days we seem to break our record. That's pretty cool. It's very encouraging, all the interactions.
I just feel bad for Dante because now his life's going to be a circus. Everywhere he goes, people are, oh, that's the Bocce bro. Oh. Especially in Youngstown.
The bright lights.
You know, I just hope it doesn't change him. I hope the fame doesn't go to his head. It certainly went to mine, Mike.
Yeah, I could tell. Yeah, for those of you who don't follow us on social media, you can find us on Instagram and Facebook. Those are the ones we use most often. We do post clips every day. Yes, Chris, the bracket document and the pinned comment there, that's the link to the live standings. If you'd like to check that out, as well as the schedule of games. We don't have a schedule specifically for this court. It's just next game up. They are doing what they can to mix it up and get new teams that haven't been, players that haven't been on the broadcast yet on this court. But I don't know. They're doing their best. We have no control. So.
Is summary in Italian?
Where do you see that?
Top left of the blue bracket?
I'm gonna say.
Or is that a team name?
I'm gonna go with no.
Oh, I thought you wanted one with me. Okay. Get out your way.
Al's over here taking a picture. Good to see Al. What's that? Yeah, there you go. You want us to take a picture of you?
You guys saved my life. On the way down here, 13 and a half hours from Eastern Pennsylvania, I drove, watched the game all the way.
Wow, really?
It was great.
Heck yeah.
You guys went off the air, I went to sleep.
Al and Ellie's over here. Excuse me. He's saying he just drove 13 and a half hours from Western Pennsylvania, watching BBM the whole time. Hope he had one eye on the road at least. Pete Russo, men's doubles scheduled for later today. Here you go, men's doubles championship game. That's going to be 8 o'clock. What I started to say was, if you'd like to be more info on the BBN or to, be kept abreast of new news, updates, broadcast announcements, scheduling stuff, our next tournament is going to be the World Series of Bocce in Rome, New York. But until then, you can go to boccebroadcast.network. That's our website. Lots of info, contact info, schedule, all that good stuff there. You can sign up to be on the email list, and you will get everything that I mentioned, news, updates, schedules.
Peter, you can see right here, 8 p.m. Central Time will be the men's doubles finals.
BocceBroadcast.network, also Bocce Broadcast Network on Facebook and Instagram. I think that's my spiel for now. You can also check out the Patreon if you'd like. There's a couple different ways of us helping to support the BBN. For those of you who are interested, you can go to Patreon, patreon.com/bocce. For info on that. It's a subscription-based crowdfunding service. And there's also, we have a Venmo, which I will
All right, looks like we got a
take a
family
look at
game
the-
coming up. The Pirellis versus the Zonas.
This is the, before I get away from it, this is the women's finals is going to be first at 7 o'clock. That's that matchup, followed by the men's finals. And just to finish my thought there, there's the Venmo if you want to buy us a couple drinks or another. Just kidding. We don't use
I don't
it for
get-
drinks.
I don't get
we
any
use
of
it
that.
for the money goes towards equipment stuff. The Patreon, we use the Patreon money to get these special brackets that are taking an extra 2 days to get here. But those will be here.
From Italy?
Yeah. Those will be here tomorrow, supposedly. And that'll give us some more range with these cameras. And there's other things that the money helps us out. Editing software.
All the
There's
stuff that comes
all
with putting
kinds
on a
of-
performance, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of little things that you wouldn't. This is just a practice frame. A lot of little things with every broadcast, little nuances of the different venues that we go to that we have to adapt to. And, of course, we're always trying to improve
You're doing a great job, pal.
our
Big fan
product
over here.
and expand our capabilities. So all that is appreciated. Court 4, good question. Court 4 is 7-4. That is Ben Campbell. The frame marker is on. No, I think they are practicing. Yeah, they're just practicing on Court 4. That scoreboard is from before. Just practicing on both courts. We're going to get started right now on Court 5. We got the Zonas, as Sean was saying, Sue and David Zona.
First the Pirellis. You got Maurizio and Paula Pirelli.
Husband and wife versus son and mother. First frame of the game, Greg Delacroce is going to be our referee once again. I hope the Delacroce family doesn't mind me pronouncing their name the Napolitan way.
10 different ways. At least you're not saying Delacroce, right? We live here?
We are.
All right.
Paolo Pirelli, opening point.
In the Rafa zone.
Also, shout out to Jeff Giegold. Top level
Fella.
Patreon subscriber, top level guy.
I'm a big Giegold fan. Big.
You're a giggler.
I'm a giggler.
Primary foul to start off the game for Suzona. Got to regroup here.
Wait, what happened?
Primary. Shit, Paulino.
Prime. Oh, wow. Missed that. Here comes Dave. Trying to tuck it up. No good. I would be shocked if Maurizio doesn't shoot the Polino back.
Well, if this ball goes beyond Paulino, no, it's going to be a point in the back of the Volo zone. Nope, just beyond. Rafa zone.
Okay, yeah, he might just remove the point.
believe punto is the call. That must have been
Swing and a
Paulino.
miss.
It's like Paolo's just going to roll. I imagine that was Paulino. I'm surprised he doesn't take a shot at the point now. Maybe he can't see it very well because of that front ball. It looks visible.
It looks
Paolo's
visible.
got a bump. Ooh, just missed. Can the Zonas escape here?
It seems like they are.
So far, I mean, either way.
That was an
they're-
excellent lagger. This should.
That'll be good.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's good. 1-0 Pirellis. And they will be red.
So it looks like the Pirellis already won against the Black Swans. I'm not sure who that is. Let me check.
Looking at the white bracket here. The Zonas also won their first game.
I believe that. Susan is quite a player. Dave's no slouch. Black Swans, Joanne Rolfe, and John Donato.
I am going to be right back, Sean. If you need to switch, just use 2.
Okay. 4 and 2? Okay. It's a nice looking win. Oh, short ball. Paula's ball stays in. Susan tries again. Susan looks a bit faster. And a beautiful lag that should be, well, that's going to be close. Might be Pisario, meaning they can hit either or with no penalty. He calls it only 1, so that is the perfect distance by Susan. Maurizio tries to banana it in for the replace or the Tapolino. And can't really tell from this angle. No good. Great lag, just not closer than Susan's. No, he's gonna shoot it out. Oh no, he's going back for another lag. Conservative approach by the Pirellis. He's normally a big shooter. And that's going to be a primary.
See if we can get there with the camera.
There you go. Oh no, just a secondary. So the Polino goes back, his ball stays on the court.
Jeff, you're famous in my world. Paula Pirelli.
She doesn't look happy with it, but that doesn't mean it's going to be a bad ball. And unfortunately, it's not good.
Well, the Zonas have an interesting situation.
The back is blocked up pretty well. The other point is very close.
Looks like Dave's just going to roll.
Any misstep and that Polino moves, it's going to give a point to the Pirellis, but they'll have the ball to correct.
Mike? Quite.
I think you just take the one here.
You certainly could.
Well, he's going for it.
Ball number 8.
He leaves it short, safe ball. All right, 1-1, going into the third frame. Mike, you went to Busch Stadium yesterday?
Yes, and I had a couple of Busch lights.
Busch lights?
Because they don't sell normal Busch at Busch Stadium. They just sell Busch Light.
Only the lights, huh? Every time I come to St. Louis, I enjoy a couple of Yinglings.
Brewed here?
We can't get them in Illinois. I'm not sure where
Can't
they're
get
out
Yuengling in Illinois,
of.
really?
Can't get Yingling in Illinois.
I had some Bud Lights. I figured I'm not a Bud Light guy by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm in St. Louis, so
Sure.
figured I'd pay my dues. I think that'll be my thing, you know. When I'm in St. Louis, I'll drink Bud Light. Otherwise, I think I'll stick to good beer.
Good choice. When you're in Italy, you drink wine. When you're in Poland, you drink vodka. Everything's good, but you just bumped that up a little closer.
Yeah, great opening ball there from Sue. So far, going to waste 3 balls for the Pirellis. Nice shot, Maurizio. Wow. What a shot. That changes things. But so does this ball.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's good, Sean.
You think it's in there?
Greg says it's good. Dave's going to have 2 balls back.
Drew Kleinmeyer says, careful how you talk about the king of beers. Big Bud Light fan, that guy.
I enjoyed it. Maybe they're fresher in St. Louis.
Well, they're mostly water. Very refreshing
Right,
beer.
it was 96 degrees.
Yeah.
I'm outside at a baseball game, so I figured you got to stay hydrated.
It feels
something
hotter
that's-
today than yesterday.
It is hotter.
It is
today.
hotter today. Well, that makes sense then.
Your thermometer, your internal thermometer is spot on. I wonder if Dave takes a shot at this. I don't think he will.
I mean, it's not really covered up. Yeah, he's lagging.
Would hate to get a bad ricochet. The ball's going to be gone. He'll have one more shot at turning this into 2 points. Two to one.
Looks like Maurizio is repping his set, only raising the pants leg on one leg.
Oh, he's got them both raised. He's got that blackout tattoo on
Oh,
one
yeah,
leg.
he's got the blackout tattoo. That's correct. Not a gang member that I know of. It's a nice open by Susan. Almost pin high, still in the Volvo zone. I think Paula can beat this though. Lets it slow down. Good ball.
Do either of your parents ever play?
I got my dad and stepmom out to the cabin a couple times.
The log cabin, that is.
Log cabin, baby.
Des Plaines,
Des
Illinois.
Plaines, Illinois. Coolest bar in Des Plaines, Illinois. And you know what? Naturals, both of them.
Yeah. Pirelli's opt to remove that ball, replace the struck ball, remove that ball from the court, keep the backboard wide open.
Funny you bring up my dad. He's a huge Cardinals fan when we were growing up. And we used to go to that stadium all the time.
Really? It's a great stadium. That was really cool. I've been to a few of them now. Now that's a really cool ballpark village there, and just the way the stadium's laid out. The seats are comfortable.
In the early 2000s, we had Jim Hendry's daughter on a T-ball team with my little brother, and then we became Cubs fans. But Cardinals, St. Louis always has a place in my heart. Earliest memories going to Dunkin' Donuts and going to the stadium.
Nice shot, Maurizio. The Zonas will be forced to use their last ball.
Dunkin' Donuts, we're looking for sponsors. Dave bumps it closer. It looks like a secondary, but I think they're going to leave it. Oh, no, all good. Okay.
Have you ever found anywhere that sells worse coffee than Dunkin' Donuts?
Yeah. Yeah, almost everywhere. I love Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Big fan. Much preferred to Starbucks, dude. Come on. You a Bucks guy?
Over Dunkin' Donuts, that's a tough question. Not a big fan of either.
I mean, it's no dark matter. It's no. What's your craft coffees in New York?
Craft coffee chains? I don't know. We don't really have. I'm making a lot of powerful enemies here. Anheuser-Busch, Dunkin' Donuts.
Busch, Dunkin', and Starbucks. You're a madman.
No, hey, Busch was always one of my favorite cheap beers.
I'm an old style guy myself. Black Rifle Coffee Company. Are they good, Peter?
I think Black Rifle just sells, I don't think it's a store. I think they just sell coffee. Pete can confirm that.
Dutch Bros ain't too bad.
Very nice opening point here from Paula. That is going to be Bersaglio, though.
I've heard of Black Rifle. They're the real strong coffees, right?
There's a local company, very local to us. I actually know one of the guys who founded it, called Death Wish Coffee. I think it's become pretty well known. They won some kind of contest where they got a Super Bowl ad. And
A Super Bowl ad?
Yeah. But that's a local coffee company, started right down the street from us.
Dave, that was so close. Goes at it again.
One to the left, one to the right. And the Zonas are once again in a tough situation. Still only a 3-2 game, though. We're halfway through. It's going to be a good cover ball. Their other two balls are off the court, and the Pirellis are going to have 3 balls back. Maurizio's going to come take a look. Yeah, this ball on this side of Paulino would have been much more useful on the other side of Paulino.
I think he's considering shooting his own point in Paulino.
Well, what he's looking at is if his ball is beyond the Zona's balls, which I believe it is.
Back.
Yeah. I think he might be shooting the left side of Paulino, the right side as we look at it from this direction. If he can hit it, this will be a huge frame. 3 balls back. I think it makes a lot of sense to take a shot at it. Yeah, Rafa Bersaglio is the call. A little bit surprised this angle he's taking.
There you got
Oh.
it. Huge shot.
So I guess that was the target, was the right side of his own ball.
Is it enough?
To combo on Paulino.
Does he have 2 or is...
Looks like it.
Yeah.
I think he just barely got enough of it. Great shot from Maurizio.
Giggled, what do you recommend? Oh, High Life beer. Gross. Champagne of beers.
I enjoy a nice Miller Lite.
No.
It's a functional beer.
We used to drink MGD in high school, but that's about the only Miller product I can do. I'll tell you what, though, Yingling came out with a light beer called Flight, and I had it for the first time last night. Fantastic.
I think the call is 2 points there for the Pirellis.
Yeah, this is going to be 3. Great ball, Paula.
Yeah. Wonderful ball. Way better than it has to be. Now it's definitely 3. Here comes Maurizio's ball.
It's a big 4 for the Pirellis.
7-2, just like that. It was 2-1 2 frames ago. And now it's 7-2, going into the 6th.
I have not had Michelob Golden, Sarah. Is that a recommendation?
Paulino foul. See where the Zonas decide to place it.
You want to hop on, Andy? Get him.
Gonna make it. 2 Paulino fouls. Paulino will be placed on the opposite D line. And Paolo will have the first ball. Maurizio looks very comfortable over there. After that nice Rafa last frame.
He's about as comfortable as he gets around his ma.
Not sure what to make of that.
Well, they're both lovely people, but for some reason they're always going at it.
Nice ball, Sue. That looks to be in the volo zone. One piece.
One.
Maurizio calls volo punto. He tells his mom to back up.
Nice volo, Mo.
Wonderfully done.
A good ball by the Zonas. Is it still on the volo line? Yes, it is. Paula thinks she can beat it.
Yeah, just a little bit more room there than the last one. Guys, score on 4 is 7-1. And it looks like Margaret and Ben are up over Mario and Erica there in the 6th frame.
That's another great team, Margaret and Ben.
Yeah, Margaret Schindelis, Ben Campbell.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Martha.
Oh, Martha.
I'm sorry, Martha.
Rude.
A quick glance.
I wasn't looking. I just heard you. I repeated. You know, it wasn't my fault, Martha.
Martha Crossley, of course.
Stud.
Another California team. So, 2 balls back for the Zonas. And, yeah, this seems like a great time to take a timeout. Although, you don't need timeouts, right? Because we're not taking...
Yeah, no timeouts because there's no times. But maybe just for the sake of gameplay, they do use them. Erica's ball was a little bit short there. Now she's going to try and correct it. Ooh, nice fix, Erica. That's a good ball. Okay.
Yeah, that camera struggles to focus because it's being shaken, like vibrated.
Air conditioning.
Yeah. These new brackets that I ordered should fix everything, but the delivery keeps getting delayed. And that Paulino Okay, no. It was just he hit the wrong ball. I thought that Paulino might have gone out of the court. There's another ball in the court.
Benny Bullseye's ball.
The call there was Rafa Punto hits the Paulino first, so that's a foul. The balls will be replaced, and he will have one more shot. So who's telling him to roll?
I think that's the right call because you don't have any other balls around it.
Well, if he can land on that back ball, they could get two.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you lag here.
Greg is looking for the placement. Let's see if we can see it on the replay.
This is their last ball, yeah?
Yeah, that ball is not exactly in the correct position, but yeah, he is shooting. He laughed. He hit Paulino again.
Paulino again. Oh, so the Pirellis were in?
Started laughing as soon as he released that ball. Clearly didn't like how it felt out of his hand. Yeah, the Pirellis were in.
Oh, okay, the Pirellis were in.
8-2. 2 frames left. If the Pirellis score here, or if the Zonas fail to score 2 points here, then the game is over.
No, the score on court 4 is 7-1. And I believe Erica and Mario are blue. So they have won. We got Erica's husband in the chat, and John Lopez, BFF to Benny Campbell.
And I think that's Ben's mom there too.
Oh, nice.
Primary foul on Paulino. A little bit of daylight for the Zonas. 4 balls against 3 this frame. And it's a beautiful recovery.
Yeah, Paulo makes up for it with that one.
Not quite Rosalio, just about a perfect ball. So who's going to roll? The Zonas need 2 points here. Like I said, they need at least 2 points in order for this game not to be over. On court 4, looks like Mario and Erica just scored a point, so it's 7-2 in the 7th frame over there. Similar to this game.
They followed up that point with a very short lag.
Switching roles here. Sue Roffing ahead of Dave.
All right, so now it's 3 balls to 3 balls. Let's see what happens.
A little bit short. One more shot at extending this game.
Not only did she leave it short, she left it in the arc of the rondino. So it's going to be hard to get in there. But Dave, former president of this club, knows the courts pretty well.
And that's game.
Yeah, that's the game.
Pirellis win their 2nd game.
I don't think they realize that yet.
Does he have one more ball? He does have one more ball. He jumped the gun.
I mean, you can say it in about 10 seconds.
This ball is short. Oh, I guess it wasn't short. Just
Bad line, or wrong line.
yep. And that's the game. Handshakes and hugs. There we go. Slowly realizing it. Pirelli's 2 wins to start it off in group play. And the Zonas will fall to 1-1. Now let's show you guys a couple frames over on court 4. Similar kind of situation here, though. If Mario and Erica don't score, then this game is over. And there it is, game's over. Ben Campbell and Martha Crossley victorious over Mario Dato, Erica Bohack. That is that could be blue bracket. Let's see. No, there we go. Tangerine bracket. First game of group play for both of those teams. Again, if you want to look at all this, the live standings yourselves, that is the link in the pinned comment in the chat.
Who's Count Dracula? The vampire?
We were counting. Yeah, Count Dracula. I think he was going for the Count from Sesame Street, but
I used to have a Dr. Acula.
actually.
He was good. Out of Park Ridge, Illinois.
Was he,
I think he moved there from Transylvania.
yeah. Is he big on blood? Hi, Andy.
Stupid.
He just sent me this Oscar, who's here,
Mm-hmm.
from 2010 at Livermore, and he wants it to go on the BBN because he's so excited about it. He loves you guys. That's why he's here, by the way. He came.
We're looking at a highlight clip here. I'll pull it up for you guys to see. Wow. There's a shot. Let's see if the folks, see if we can see it. Is he going to replay it? So let's see. This is Oscar D'Amore, who we saw hit that 65-foot Paulino Volo a couple hours ago. I guess that's a clip from a few years ago that he wanted us to show. Pretty similar to the shot that he hit in that semifinals match, almost to save the game. I mean, it was a long shot. It was a Hail Mary. Trying to volo Paulino 65 feet down the court to hit it out of the court and reset the frame.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. Are you playing now? Good luck. Oh, you're on 5. Oh, fan favorite. Coming up on court 5, we're going to have Andy Zimmerman and Peyton Bachholt versus Sal Lini, and where's my... Who's Sal's partner? I should know this. Domenica. Sal and Domenica Lini. Another family affair. Versus ABC's own Peyton Bachholt and Andy Zimmerman. Gonna have a couple warm-up frames, and then we will get started with that match. Before that happens, I'm gonna go get myself a couple waters. And
I got you water. Drink.
please, yeah.
Anything else?
Time is it? 3? Yeah. Maybe Mick Ultra, please. Thank you. You can tell, Sean. Phlebotomist, great word, Pete. Is that a blood doctor? I was trying to think of that word. Phlebotomy. I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a something phlebotomy. Well, I guess I don't get to take a break because Sean's getting me water. I'm gonna go have a donut. Be back in 25 seconds. Yeah, that works, Dad. A free bottle in front of me. How about a free full bottle in front of me instead of a pre-full frontal? Lobotomy. A St. Louis treat around 7 o'clock. Well, that sounds ominous. Maurizio is Dracula. That's a great, that is a great comparison. First frame of the game here. Swing our cameras back over to court 5. Where am I? Back over to court 5. Get our scoreboard situated. We have ABC versus the Leanies.
All right, is my life?
First ball of the frame. Yes, this is.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Fix the main. Scoreboard, of course, is not accurate right now.
I got this from the
Sweet.
Donut Drive-In this morning.
Let me turn your mic on first. You were saying?
I got those from the Donut Drive-In this morning. Local favorite. Everyone was telling me go there. I went there. Fantastic. What'd you think?
Good donut. Tasted like a donut.
Tasted like a donut. You're right. Way better than Dunkin' though. I'll give him that.
I used to go to Dunkin' Donuts every morning. I think the folks at home probably had enough of the Dunkin' Donuts chatter. They can't consistently cream cheese a bagel. Some days I'd go there and it would be perfect schmear. Some days it's like they don't even try.
Not enough or too much?
Not enough.
Is there too much? Yeah, I don't think there's such thing.
Too much cream cheese.
Can't have too much cream cheese.
Last ball of the first frame for the Leanies. That is Domenica on your left. Sal just rolled that ball, and this is, they're going to leave Peyton and
my former partner, Andrew Zimmerman.
What's his middle name? I'm going to go with Peter.
I think it's Rod.
Andy Roddick?
Rodney. Andrew Rodney Zimmerman. No, it's got to be something super Japanese.
Putting the handbrakes on. That is going to sail past. First ball of the game for Peyton Bachholt incoming. Hi, Tina, if you're in the chat.
Peanut butter is the kid's caller.
Yeah, P. Dizzy. 1 point sitting there for ABC. Third ball of the frame coming. Our official for this game, Dr. John Liberto.
We got two doctors playing this weekend, huh?
Miscue on that one. 3. And probably more that I don't know of. Dr. Joe, Dr. Ron, Dr. John.
John's a doctor as well.
Yeah.
From the Ancients.
What?
Played with Rich.
John right here, John Liberto.
Oh.
Peyton shooting the combo here for possibly 3 points if this goes clean.
P. Dizzy.
What a shot. At least 2, could be 3. Bridget, do you want to join us?
What's that?
Do you want to join us?
I have to play the next game, but I will join you after that game.
Okay.
I'm probably going to head out shortly. I got a 4.5-hour drive back.
You leaving?
Yeah.
I'll miss you.
Unfortunately, I got to work, buddy.
I'll miss you.
Tomorrow I got to go get fitted for a suit. My baby sister's getting married.
Gotta go get sitted for a foot.
Fitted for a foot, that's right.
Call is 3.
Steve, if you start calling me toasted ravioli, we're going to fight. Mike's going to get me sick right before I have to go back to work.
Then you can stay.
Yeah. I'll come back. If I get real sick, I'll come back.
I'm not sick anymore. It's just a lingering cough. I think that ball is good. Oh. No dice, says Dr. John.
Andy, your hair looks great. He'll watch us back later.
Is he fixing his hair?
He was. Not that he needed to.
We're on court 4. That game just started. It is 1-0. And there's Margaret Schindelis. Ball number 3 for the Leanies is going to be short from Sal. Leanies playing out of Lake Orion, Michigan, representing the Palazzo de Bocce. They will be joined in the coming days by their compatriot, Jose Boto. Back to show everybody once again why he's the best.
Yeah, I'm really disappointed. I'm not going to be able to watch that. But
you'll be able to watch on BBN at least.
I'll be able to see whatever games he's on the BBN. So the finals, most likely.
Very much looking forward to having Jose here, as I'm sure a lot of our viewers are.
Not so much for the rest of the competitors.
Pete, I'm sure it's not. We get this comment a lot. People who've been watching from the beginning think that there's only one like on the stream. If you refresh the page, you'll see that that was not the first like. But regardless, I appreciate it. Peyton Bachholt, second ball for ABC. Beautiful hit. Strong start for Peyton. A lot of room for Andy. And Peyton has one more ball left too. That ball's good.
Zimmer money.
Zimmer money. Zimmer money. Zimmer yen.
Zimmer yen.
Zimmer down, Sean.
You're killing it today, brother.
2 threes to start it off for ABC. 6-zip after 2 frames. On 2 great shots from Peyton Bachholt. Yes, Pete. Thank you for prompting my spiel. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, folks, you know what's coming. Please subscribe. Please click that notification bell after you subscribe to be notified when we go live. And if you haven't done so, follow Peter Rubito's lead. And click that thumbs up button for me, please. Thank you. Little hop, skip,
That was cute, man.
and a beautiful point. Gonna be Bersaglio. Big target for Sal.
Too good. Too good, Andrew. Goes it underhand. Ooh.
Yeah, this is the third frame, sorry. I don't like how big that number is. Make it smaller. Got it this time.
Wow. Just grazes it, pushes it to the other side of the court along with the P. Now we're looking at another big frame for Andy and Peyton.
As I neurotically adjust my scoreboard. Domenica's second ball.
You know what? That attention to detail is why you get millions of views.
It's Domenica's first ball, actually. Sean Crone's slice Raffas is why we get millions of views.
You know what? I'm tired of going out in public and people yelling, "Slice and dice, slice and dice." I get it. I get it. I appreciate it. But enough's enough. It's been a week already.
Ball just made it. So ABC will be forced to use their second ball.
Nice ball by Andrew.
Zimmer money. How many Zimmer yen is that shot worth? It's like Chuck E. Cheese money.
Yeah, so what, like 800,000 yen?
What's that, $4?
17 bucks.
One point sitting there for ABC. Looks like they got about 2 feet to get in there. I imagine.
Dr. Cronuts, love it, John.
Yeah, I think Peyton's going to come up on the wall where Andy was indicating there. Pretty hard for her to sell this point. If she just touches the right side of that ball, she should be good, but that's going to be short.
It's a shorty.
One more ball. Try the outside this time.
Shoot your front ball into your ball holding, take the P back, win the game. Come on. It's easy, guys.
6-point shot. Line looks good. I think she did it, Sean.
Yeah, it's a good ball, P.
What a ball. Wow.
8-0 in the fourth frame.
Hot start for Peyton Bockel. 8-zip.
Can't ask for much more.
Try something here. See if I can get an overhead view of Andy.
Don't do that to him.
Andy rolling. I want to see if this is an interesting angle or not. I kind of like it.
There you go, Leany, getting into it.
Great ball by Domenica. Just beyond the opposite. What was that? What is that noise?
Oh, oh, just right through for Peyton. It was me, Mike. Sorry about that.
Was it you?
Yeah. And he ducks, make sure it's going the right speed. A little hot. Let's see if it's good. Bounces out.
Leany is going to have 3 balls back here.
You know, playing with Andy yesterday, we had this, we would take nice leads early, then we'd have frames like this. Give them big ball leads, and almost every time, they'd get all of them.
She might beat the point here,
Nice
Sean.
ball,
I think she beat the
Peyton.
point.
That a girl.
Andy loves it. It's worth a couple Peyton Buckholz.
Boom-ch. He performed surgery. The doctor.
Well, he's not a doctor.
He's not a doctor?
One of the few people here who's not a doctor. Not to my knowledge.
Oh.
He could be. He looks like a doctor.
Like a doctor, yeah.
Kind of looks like Fauci, doesn't he?
Yeah, a lot like Fauci. That criminal. Just kidding. Just kidding.
None of that. 1 ball for Sal, 1 ball for Domenica. And I believe, yeah, so ABC has a ball behind. Let's see if we can see it on this camera.
There you
Yeah,
go.
can see it here.
Looks like they're sitting 1. He did give her, she did give him a target to shoot at if he chose to, but he's just gonna lag. I'm probably shooting that ball back.
Probably at an 8-0 game, I think you.
Yeah,
think you
in the
almost-
4th frame.
You almost have to.
Andrew's got to be happy with only giving up 2 there.
Folks, just a reminder, coming up later on this evening at 7 o'clock, we will have the women's doubles championship. That'll be, I'm not even going to try and remember our matchups. Let's go like this. Women's doubles, Diane Kelly, Rena Harrell versus Teresa Pasalia, Gina Emo. That'll be at 7 o'clock, and then immediately following that,
We got Le Barbarian Maurizio Pirelli against Nick Nemo.
Maurizio the Count Pirelli versus
Greg Della Croce.
Prime
That
Time
one-
TV.
Yeah, that one should be a really good matchup. I mean, they both should. Best of the best, finals.
Opening ball from Domenica is about 65 centimeters.
What's a centimeter?
Don't ask me.
Looks
Good
a little
speed.
spicy.
No,
Not spicy, but
it's a primary.
yeah.
That is a primary. That ball will be removed from the court. Not sure what the hesitation is here.
They don't know what the call is. There you go. A lot of Peyton fans in the chat.
Sorry, Jeff. You're right.
Good fix, Andy. Good fix.
Great ball from Andy. That might tuck in there nicely behind Paulino. That is not, I don't think that's Brisalio.
Yeah, how many inches away do you think that is?
6 5/8.
No, I mean the
Oh, they are
ball from the
Brisalio.
Polino.
Yeah, 6 5/8.
Oh, okay.
Maybe a little less. 5 7/8. Rafa Brisalio. That's good. That'll work. Nice shot, Sal. I am playing with Sal Friday and Saturday in Open A. We have never played. I'm playing with 3 guys I've never played with in a tournament before.
That's always fun.
Brad Thayer, Sal Lini, and Dr. Joe.
You've never played with Brad?
Not in a tournament.
Oh. The Volo King, Brad Thayer. That guy consistently nails them from one end of the court to the other.
From California to Long Island. Brad, for those who are unfamiliar, Brad Thayer, a lefty player out of Long Island, New York. Actually, he's standing right there. Loves the Volo to the extent that he bought a camper bus.
Vanity plate.
And he drives around from tournament to tournament with a vanity plate that says Volo.
I mean, when you're that good at it.
Good if it gets there. I think
Great
it will.
lag. No.
Maybe not. Andy says no. John says no. 3 balls down for the Zonas. 1 ball left for each team. Peyton and Sal. Those balls are Brisalio. And Sal calls Rafa Brisalio. I like the call. That's what that is.
About the frequency because it doesn't make a noise.
Does it not make a noise to the naked ear?
No.
That is very strange. Sean's got a vape here that doesn't make a noise unless you listen to it through their headphones. Then it makes that beep. Huh.
Learn something new every day. My other one, the same brand, wasn't doing it. Don't know.
One more for ABC, 9-2. 3 frames left.
Andy doesn't like that one.
His body language on these first rolls has been Not his usual self.
We had a really disappointing day yesterday, so I'm sure he's put a lot of pressure on himself to perform today. He played very well. We just got some bad breaks.
Overcorrection. Well, it's a good sign that he's not playing his best and they're still up 9-2. For them it is.
For them, yeah.
It's going to be short. Good blocker.
I would like to see them switch positions. I know Peyton's a great shooter, but on these courts,
Sure, why not?
the stick Rafas are king.
A dog vape. Nice.
Framunda says, suggestion to expand the audience to Bocce explaining the rules as they pertain to what is happening for someone who doesn't know them. Good suggestion, Munda. I will.
We explain the rules as much as we can, but we can't really explain the rules on every shot for a 12-hour broadcast.
So right now, they just set it up for a volo, meaning you have to hit the ball through the air. And if you can see, there's a little arced line in front of the ball. The ball cannot land before that line, and the hit count.
Because of those two lines, that red line and that first white line there, that the balls are in between, that's the volo zone, which means Sal has to hit it in the air. And he's allowed to go up to the second white line on his end of the court, called the C line. As you can see, he missed both of them, so both those balls get pulled from the court. And now Domenico with a beautiful roll. She's going to steal the point here. And that'll be one more point for the Zonas. Or the Linis, sorry.
And they're still alive.
Yes, they are. 9-3. 2 frames left, though. They need a big one here. I will do my best to try and explain the rules a little bit more. If there's anything that you have questions about, feel free to ask. So this ball is also in the volo zone. This Paulino is. Just crossed over the midway line there. It was almost the Paulino fault if he hadn't crossed over that red line. But because it's just over that second red line and before the first white line on the other side of the court, that's the volo zone. That ball, it's a valid ball, but it's before, before the E line. And the lines are lettered. The back wall is the A line. The next line up, where Andy right now is pointing from, it's the foot line for pointing and for Rafing, which is shooting on the ground. That's the B line. The C line, the next one up there, is the...
It's like a good ball, yeah, you called it in.
The volo line, the foot line for voloing, which is shooting in the air, which you have to do on, and if the balls are in this section of the court, unless you're shooting Paulino. Paulino, these are not normal bocce rules, too. We don't play by these rules. These are the international rules, and there's a reason that there are a lot fewer players that play this type of bocce in this country, and it's because Oh, Paulino on the ceiling.
I missed that one. You got a replay button?
There's a volo.
Oh,
It hit the ceiling.
sweet. Never seen that before. These ceilings are relatively low.
Shades of Ponte Landolfo.
No habla español.
We had a gentleman at the Ponte Landolfo tournament in Connecticut who hit the ceiling with a Rafa, but he hit it when he released it.
Did he make the shot?
And Sal just hit another ball out of the court. His ball, no, he didn't hit the shot. No, he released it from his hand. It went straight up and hit the ceiling.
Jeez. The Wild Thornberry says the Polino was begging for a Rafa. Do you agree, Mike?
That was last frame.
Oh, good.
Well, whatever. Yeah, the rules. What I started to say was that the form of bocce that we play, that is most popular in the U.S. is called open bocce, and we do have one tournament here that is open rules. Those rules are much easier to understand and much more. It's a way more accessible game, especially to play Punta Rafa Volo, which is the rule set that we're playing here for nationals, because that's the rule set that they use for international competition. If that's not a primary, that's a great ball. Or a secondary. It's probably going to be a secondary at least.
Open bocce is a lot more exciting if you're newer to the game, because there's a lot more room for chaos.
And it's a lot easier game to understand. This game is hard to spectate. Even the players themselves don't know all the rules. Even the referees don't know all the rules.
Yeah, I had to ask a question on a call yesterday. And I've been playing for 14 years.
Yeah, so if you're having trouble following along with the PRV rule set, don't be discouraged. The only reason why I can follow it is because I've sat here and broadcasted PRV matches for 100 hours.
Tasty Taste is hitting on the girls in the chat.
Who is that? I forget.
Dave Crone.
Oh, hey Dave.
Handsome Dave Crone. That's what they call him back home.
Runs in the family.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Are you waiting for a compliment?
No, not at all.
Okay.
So if you want to see what American-style bocce looks like, if you're not familiar with that, make sure to tune in on Friday and Saturday. That's the Open A event. And that's where you'll see the chaos that Sean was talking about. And still a game that requires a lot of skill, but there are more shots that are legal, and luck can play more of a factor, because if you can miss a shot, hit the wrong ball, you can get lucky, you can get unlucky.
Not only that, is you can craft shots that aren't legal.
Yeah, it opens the door to being much more creative.
Yeah, you can drag stuff back. Can use the walls.
Last ball to frame for ABC. It's going to be one more for Dominica, and they are going to have a point sitting there. This game's not over yet, Sean.
I feel like they put that ball there on purpose. I don't think they're going for the point. I think they're trying to block that Rondino line to take away the banana.
The ball in the back does belong to ABC. So there's not much that Dominica can do besides roll.
Yeah, I'm trying to go pin high, parallel to Polino. There you go. That's 2.
9-5. They need a 4 spot, though, in the last frame.
Need a 4 spot to force an overtime. Which, I've heard it's a roll-off. I've heard it's another frame. Do you know the particulars?
No, it's one more frame. The roll-off is like a bracket tiebreaker.
Okay.
Standings tiebreaker.
Now, in those standing tiebreakers, do they leave the first ball rolled on there, or do they just mark where it was or the distance and then take it off?
What do you mean? It's a Paulino shootout is the tiebreaker.
Oh, it's a Paulino shootout. It's not a lag. Okay.
No.
That's neat.
Yeah, it would be exciting to watch.
It would be exciting to watch. Good content, for sure. Speaking of exciting shooting, what is it, Friday is the shooting competition?
Mm-hmm.
Live on the BBN?
Is men's and women's, excuse me, men's and women's precision shooting, 9 to 5 is what we're scheduled for Friday morning into the afternoon, Friday work day. Great ball here from Andy. That might be Bersaglio though. So here's another rule for you. We're in the volo zone, right? The Paulino can always be Rafa'd, no matter where it is. The Paulino is that small white one. And if a ball is within 13 centimeters of the Paulino, it's what we call Bersaglio.
Bisario.
Or if you're Sean Crone, that's how you say it. Which means that
I think it's your East Coast accent. It's messing it up a little bit, but
well, we're much closer to Italy and New York, depending on which way you go. So if a ball is Bersaglio, meaning it's within 13 centimeters of that Paulino, then even if it's in the volo zone, that ball is eligible to be Rafa'd, like Sal just did. So that's a nice shot there. And they ended up with the point. And until we get these new brackets in the mail tomorrow, this is the worst spot on the court for the balls to be, for our cameras. 3 balls down, though.
Okay.
For the Leanies. Did we call a timeout?
I think it's over. Did they miss a shot? Yeah, they missed a shot.
Oh. Yeah, we're picking up the balls. Game over. ABC. Peyton Bochold, Andy Zimmerman getting their first win in the books, I believe. Is that their first?
P. Bucks and Z Money, let's go.
P. Dizzy Bochold. Is that their first?
That's their first game, yes. Or of the bracket, you mean?
Yeah, ABC, Andy, and Peyton. And for the Leanies, do they have a?
They must be Joe and Julie?
No. Joe and Julie is the Weinbauers. They must have a team name. Could it be Osoli?
Osoli?
Sorry for
Ascoli.
Ascoli?
I think they spelled it wrong in the bracket.
Yeah, I think you're right.
A-S-C-O-L-I.
It says Osoli in here in the, but it says Ascoli on their jerseys.
Yeah.
I don't know. Either way. Osoli on the bracket there, that's them. So they are 1-1 now. And we will have another matchup on court 5 very shortly. On court 4.
Very surprising to see Gara and McDermott at 0-2.
Yeah.
I expected big things out of them.
Court 4, they are just warming up. That game hasn't started yet. It's like we got Paulo Pro and Diane Kelly versus Michelle Vitale and Mr. Cardello. I can never remember which Cardello is which. I apologize. I'm going to go with Jill. How do people advance, Alicia? It's record.
Do we know how many advance from each group?
I believe 2.
2. Even in the group of 4?
I think so. Could be overall, could be record overall, I don't know.
Watch all the kids. Watch all the kids. If you see a young lady out there,
Oh, sorry, am I doing that on that screen?
Yeah, I was wondering when you were going to stop. Sean, you've been just off camera the whole time.
You want me closer to you? Fine, bud.
Well, you could have been in the second seat this whole time. That probably would have.
I sat down there originally, and you said no.
Well,
That's Jesse Morris' seat.
It was her seat, but then the way things worked out, she had to go play. Do you want to switch over here so you're on?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do that. Looks like up next on court 5 we have Benedetto Nicosia again with, where are we?
Tony and Julie will be ready.
Benedetto and Rena. Right in front of you. You're plugged in. Versus the Saunas. Tony Sana and Julie Belfi Sana.
This you? You haven't even touched your Mick Ultra, buddy.
Well, until you're done with your cough drop, turn in your mic off. You're right. Salud. We were Bersaglio. It's a good one, John. This game is in the yellow bracket. Tony and Julie. Sana versus, oh, what's their name? Team name, BR Bocce. Wonder what that, oh, wow. Benedetto and Rena. Benedetto and Rena 0-1. Tony and Julie also 0-1. So big game. Sorry about that. Big game for both these teams. Yeah, I was sick like, what was that, 2 weeks ago, Sean?
I don't know.
Last week? You don't watch the BBN?
I'm an avid follower, but I usually mute it. Unless,
Doc. It's picking it up on the microphone. Thank you. This is still just warm-ups. The second of 2 warm-up frames, and then we will be underway. It is 3:30 here in St. Louis, Missouri. What's it like outside? It's sunny, I can tell you that. 100 on the dot. Oh, tomorrow and Thursday will be nice, only 87.
I'll tell you what, walking out this morning at the hangover was brutal. I slept in, so it was already 100. Thought I might die. Glad I made it.
I appreciate Dr. John letting me know that Tony and Julie will be red.
Hi, Leaky. How's your cat doing? Get in here, Vito. We got the big toe of the log cabin coming in.
Plug in here, Vito. Say hi.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Vito. How you
What's up,
doing
Toe?
today?
Doing all right. I was a little bit slow on the reffing first day, but felt like they need a little bit of help, so got a couple of games in there.
Everyone's been complimenting your ref game.
Thank you.
I have to agree. Fastest measure in town.
Something you gotta get comfortable with. You know, you gotta have steady hands.
That's big, right? Steady hands.
It helps a lot that I do that for work. So measuring is what I do for work. So helps out a lot.
He's a measure man.
Sure am. So what do we got going on here? Oh, this is my my bracket here. So interested in this game.
How you guys doing so far?
We beat our Bocce in a sudden death overtime 9th round, 9-8.
Nice.
So
you're the ones that handed them their first loss.
yes.
And you're playing with the Libstar?
Yeah, playing with Libby. She rolled very well, and we had a very close game. I didn't shoot very well in the beginning because I'm coming over from rolling with Julian in men's doubles and still trying to get back in the zone there shooting.
The Wild Thornberry says, now that's a good-looking man.
I appreciate that, Steve. I mean, coming from him, I mean, you know, I'm lucky to be even close to him. But yeah, no, it's fun, you know, second day, just getting into the groove of everything, and still got a lot of bocce to play, and excited to be here.
I am jealous, friend. I'm going to be heading out in probably 2 hours. Go back to Chicago.
Did you say okay?
Okay.
Vito doesn't care. He's sick of me.
That's not true.
He gets lots of Sean Crone.
Small doses.
This could be a primary. Wow, it just ducked away.
Secondary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was going to look like it was headed for Paulino at first there. Everything's good.
That's good to see the Cardellos in the house. Cardellos and John. Always good to see Kansas City here.
John's going to extend his lines and double check. Yep, still good.
Julian just walked up to the left of me and looking real sharp in that hot pink jersey.
It's more of a fuchsia.
Fuchsia?
It looks very good with your skin tone, too.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Oops. Rafa Punto, Benedetto, Nicosia.
Oh, yeah.
Beautifully done.
2 for 1 special.
2 for. Now, no matter where this ball ends up, well, not no matter. In open botch, no matter where this ball ends up, you're shooting it. Here,
Dave Carone in the chat
we'll see where Tony puts it.
saying Vito does amazing work.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's enough of kissing Vito's butt. Let's get on to some botch.
Yep.
And this is going to be beyond the volo zone, not quite where he wants it. I imagine Benedetto will shoot this ball for a possible 3-point frame.
He looks like Jose's older brother. Let's see if that translates to anything.
Got it. Oh,
Got it, but he took his own with it. Looks
Hey.
like we left it with 1 point for them.
still a good hit.
Yeah, great hit, but just an unfortunate deflect.
So 1 point conversion, and we all know 1 is better than none.
Thank you.
If you don't lose the Plino, you can't lose the game. Joe Blumenshine.
I'm going to go with the old Anthony's saying, "We score, they don't score." If you hear him yell that, then you're probably going to lose.
There's a lot more Vito love coming in the chat.
I very much appreciate it, but it's okay. I'm an egoless man. I don't need it.
Egoless Vito.
Yes. See if you can sneak around this. Looks like it's got a little bit of heat on it, though.
Yeah, a little long.
Yeah, a little too far.
Think of beating this coffee to death.
That's why I feel so crappy. I skipped my coffee this morning.
It looks like that's going to slow up and stay in.
It's a good ball. 2 balls down for Tony and Julie. Second ball coming for Benedetto and Rena. Rafa Punto again. See if he can hit 3 in a row.
Oh, he's on right now.
He's got it.
That's right.
Beauty.
Benedetto, one of our first medalists this year at Nationals, bronze medal in men's doubles, along with his partner Oscar D'Amore.
I want to send a special happy birthday today to Tony Sana.
Tony Sana's birthday too?
Yeah, it is Tony Sana's birthday today.
That was Tony who just rolled that ball.
Yep. I think he's, 36?
At least.
Something like that.
.36 looks good on you, Tony.
Mm-hmm.
One ball each for Benedetto and Rena. One ball left for Tony.
Wow. A little too
Secondary
long.
at least.
Yeah, at least the secondary.
Nope, it's primary.
Secondary.
No, secondary.
So.
Oh, he didn't push it.
Gonna leave it? Oh, no, okay.
There's- Yep. You guys can hear Paulo in the back. He's getting pretty serious, and he does not have his hat on, so.
That's going to be another secondary. But he did make a point. So that ball, they'll probably ask him to measure if that's 2. If that's 2,
So a secondary.
If that's 2, then obviously they'll put it back. If it's just 1, then they'll probably leave it there because he made a little bit more room in front.
A secondary for the folks at home is when your ball strikes another ball and then goes, more than 70 centimeters?
Right.
And
So
then
it's when the rolled ball.
the rolled ball goes more than 70 centimeters after striking another ball. And that ball, the struck ball, travels less than 70 centimeters. If the struck ball travels more than 70 centimeters, that's a primary, and the opposing team has advantage to decide whether they want to remove your ball and put the struck ball back. In a secondary, they can only put the struck ball back.
All right, looks like we're moving on to the third frame. A little 1-1.
Yeah, Steve, these courts are beautiful. They're very true. Only slight differences on the rondinas from court to court, but otherwise, this place is immaculate. Big fan. Very jealous of all the St. Louis players, Kansas City players who live close by.
To answer your question about the speed, I think pretty comparable to Palazzo.
A little bit slower than Highwood. Well, depending on how much sand we got that day.
I think it's right about there with Palazzo. I think the Palazzo's walls are a little bit less. They have a little bit less consistency to them.
Vito was just at Palazzo on Sunday.
I think it was Saturday.
Saturday?
It was a good time.
Nice shot by the birthday boy, Rafa Bersaglio.
Oh yeah, gave that thing a haircut.
We got coughs, we got sips, we got beeps.
There's filters on it, so it doesn't sound the way that it sounds to the people at home. It's more
less intense than for us.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a big miscue. That was very, very short. Found a way to make it
shot.
It work.
Yeah, fortunately he caught Paulino there. Otherwise, it'd be looking at 3 balls back for the other team. But great shot there from Benedetto. Now, Tony and Julie have a decision to make. What are you looking at here, Vito?
I'm shooting point.
Yeah, I would shoot point, try and hit that right side of it there, get it to shoot that blue ball out to the left and bury
Hope
that ball in the
goes
corner.
In the corner, yep.
Hope Paulino doesn't move too much. Or if it does, you get lucky. Yeah, trying to beat this point on a roll.
Julie knows these courts, so she might be able to bury one in there and make it a little bit harder for Benedetto. Looks like she might have put a little bit of too much mustard.
This is too hard.
There.
I don't think it's.
No, just gonna go.
Yeah, it's a little too hard.
You gotta at least put something in front here. To
Well, he's gonna shoot
for
now.
the shot.
Okay, they should have did that first.
Oh.
Rena is actually sticking her tongue out at me, and she's I think a little upset about the first game. It was she is not giving me very good vibes here. I think she's mad. That's okay though. It's all right. She's got a medal already. I don't, so I'm gonna just defer and let her get it all out right now.
That's right. She does have a bronze medal.
Yeah. No, I think she's playing in the final. I think she has a silver.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
She's got a silver guaranteed.
At least.
Yeah, she might be wearing gold by the end of the night. So
She celebrated her last win by showing somebody her rear end over there.
Bear?
Courtside. No, fortunately no.
All right. I was just curious. You got a nice little safe ball there. Good 2 points.
That ball was safer than your joke, bud.
Yeah, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, I
except
know.
for just good common humor.
Just goofing.
That's what this is all about. We are having a good time here in St. Louis. Great food, great beer.
Great air conditioning.
Great air conditioning in this facility, that's for sure. We are very, very lucky. It is hot out there.
100 degrees today.
Yeah, we took a walk to get a sandwich, 0.3 miles away. Felt like about 3 miles away.
Probably don't have to move it.
Just a little short. Ball's in the volo zone. Is this a local team lagging right now?
Oh yeah, Tony and Julie have been members of the St. Louis Bocce Club for I can't even tell you, but for as long as I've come here, I've seen them. They're a great couple, great people. Always have great times with Tony and Julie. So
sounds great. Who's winning on court 4? Blue. 6-3. I believe that's Paulo and his special lady friend, Diane.
correct. Paulo and Diane, the traveling couple, they living a dream, driving around United States, playing bocce and enjoying everything that this country has.
Between the two of them, I'd imagine they have somewhere around 25, 30 medals.
I'm sure. They always find a way to be in there. Paulo was got a gold in Open last year, playing with the Bernardis. Good old Uncle Paulo helped them to a gold. You know, when they came up to Highwood last year for the Nationals, Diane actually subbed for me at the log cabin. We won both games, and she was great.
Of course she was.
She was great.
Vito only brings ringers to sub.
I try.
Oh yeah, with the sausage patties.
Did you turn this off, Mike?
What?
Did you turn this off?
No, I didn't turn it off. You're on the wrong camera. See, you're on camera 1 right now.
Okay.
Victim to a blocker.
What do we got here?
I don't know, looks like that Tony and Julie might have that front white ball. That's a point there. Are they going for 2 here? It looks like. Oh, that better straighten out. He might. Oh, he bent it around there. That's a shot from the birthday boy right there.
Julie likes it.
So you're telling me he's only 1 year old or younger than Milan?
I mean, that's what he told me. I believe him. I mean, just look at him. I mean, he wouldn't lie. Tony doesn't lie.
Volo Punto, I love it. I love this call. Benedetto Nicosia.
Might get that 2-for-1 special on there.
No, it's Volo in the back one.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Just missed to the right. Oh, I have the score wrong. It was never 1-1.
Yeah, 4-0.
Somebody said 1-1, and I just ran with it. But
No,
it is
4-1.
It is now 4-1. It was 4-0 before. I apologize for that. That would have been a great shot. 4-1 in the 5th.
Sounds like a baseball game.
Yeah, right.
By the way, how was the baseball game yesterday?
It was a lot of fun. The Braves lost, but they lose every game I go to, so I was told by several Braves fans last night to stop going to the games.
Well, on Sunday I was at the Tigers-White Sox game, and let's just say the White Sox should have never played the game.
Well, if you can't beat the Detroit Tigers, then you're in trouble.
Did you say 9-0 in the second inning?
It was 9-0 in the second inning. Glad I'm a Cubs fan, because it felt all right.
I mean, the Cubs aren't doing all that much better.
That is very true. I agree with that. I never really expect too much every year anyway, so it's okay.
Dansby Swanson's a dork.
I believe that.
Who's a dork?
Their shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Oh, Dansby.
I'm
The
just mad.
Mansby.
I'm just mad because he left the Braves.
Yeah,
World Series.
might have did you a favor there.
I don't know. We got Orlando Arcia now. I think he's batting about 185.
He's a great defender, though.
Just waiting for the shot from Paulo Pro on court 4. I didn't hear anything. Tony Sana. Bolo Punto. Got it.
Nailed it.
Tony, birthday Volo. Looks like we got Paulo rolling in. He's begging for an "It's My Birthday Volo" meme there on the Bocce Broadcast Network.
What's the meme?
Well, you know those little clips that you send out. You know the one that Sean's got, what, 2 million views?
2.75, no big deal.
2.75 million views. He's close to Jose's 6 million, right?
I think it's over 7 now.
I mean, I don't try to compete with Jose.
It's a losing battle.
It is, and he's always trying to bet money on everything.
This ball is going to drift away, I think. Yeah.
First time I met him, he asked me if I wanted to go golfing.
Jose?
Yeah. And I said, yeah, sure. He said, okay, $100 a hole.
I think you're making this up.
No. First time I met him.
Have it on good authority that he enjoys golfing a little bit more than bocce.
Really?
Loves golfing.
Because he hasn't mastered it. As soon as he masters it, he'll be on to the next thing.
Well, we're going to get a good look at him here.
Might have made 2 with that ball there. 2 for sure, possibly 3.
But these 2 for sure.
Are we looking down at the end of the court? Rafa Paulino, 2 balls back. That is the call. Birthday Paulino. Yes, sir. Gonna be enough?
Oh, I don't think he traveled enough.
Not quite enough, but he did his job. Made a lot of room.
Yeah. Just give me for Julie here.
I smell popcorn. Am I having a stroke, or is somebody making?
They have a
There's
popcorn machine back there.
is back there.
I believe it would smell like burning rubber in the case of a stroke.
I think it's toast, right?
The more you know.
Popcorn means something.
I think that means you're feeling randy.
Sure. 4-2.
Who's Randy?
Well, we're in the 6th here. Still plenty of time. This has been a pretty grindy game here.
Grindy. Nice.
Birthday boy tosses the P. We don't know where it's gone.
The birthday P.
Oh, Sana, hey.
It's a hell of a ball to start out. Nice and in front. Maybe a little short, but good positioning on it.
Yeah, blocking that line.
Sounds like Benedetto. Looks like Benedetto's going to volo here.
Top 44.
He's calling for it. He's been shooting real good.
Yeah.
Ooh, just off to the right.
Yeah. Missed his last fall to the right, too. Hey, Leo. I don't know what that comment is in reference to, but
The golf.
It's in,
yeah.
it's in reference to Jose loving golf. So. We sneak this in the back door here.
nice ball.
Looks
Beautiful.
Great point.
Pin high.
Definitely
Not
needed as a
Rosario.
pick-me-up after missing a volo there. So Tony's feeling it right now. He's executing his shots.
Birthday volo.
Oh yes.
He's got a pretty high arc on his volo.
Great job keeping that nice point up in front. Forcing him to make that real nice point again to get around that ball.
A lot of shoulder there, too, in his motion. Maybe just a exaggerated follow through. Nice shot.
That's the beauty of the volo, is everyone has their own little twist on it.
Yeah.
Tony's quite a character. I got a great Tony story. He won I think a silver in Boston, and that was the last. When I saw him last, he had the silver medal on, and then when I showed up in St. Louis, he was still wearing it. I think it was an intimidation tactic at the start of the tournament, but I'm sure he wears it to make himself feel better here and there.
How did that work out for him in that tournament?
In the last one, I don't know. The last time we were here, I don't know that he did.
Two balls back for Tony and Julie.
It's looking like he's calling either for maybe a use of a backboard here or possibly bumping that front ball.
You surprised to see him not take volo?
No.
I think that point is in.
Yeah, it's looking like she's going to kind of go for this backboard here, but she might be wide.
Yeah,
so.
a little wide. Missed the ridge.
Now do you think he volos?
Yeah, he could take both of them out
Could
with
take
the well
both
play.
out. Could get 3 points here, right? Yeah, here it comes.
Peter, he is not having a stroke. I can guarantee that because he's running the board here just fine. But he does. Someone is making popcorn. There's a really nice popcorn machine over there. The smells have somehow made its way over here.
Nice shot again.
He just got the one.
That's okay though.
Who wants to
Yeah,
say
we'll
it?
take 1 point. Birthday boy?
Birthday boy
Birthday
has
volo.
3 in a row. Oh,
Keep it up, Tony. Come on.
Everything he does for the rest of the day, just insert the word birthday.
That's right.
Front. 43 in the 7th. Tight game.
His wife Julie posted a real great picture of him dressed up all snazzy. This man can dress. I mean, he just knows how to look good.
Well, he's in Italian.
Yeah.
Speaking of well-dressed men, did you meet Gus yesterday?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I've met Gus a very many times. He's been here ever since I can remember.
We got to get him. I don't see him here today, but I was told that we got to get Gus back on here. Gus, if you're listening, love to hear some of your stories. Somebody suggested, I think it was Ed, suggested that.
Ed the Bedman?
Ed of Ed's Beds.
Ed of Ed's Beds?
I believe it was Ed who suggested that we have Gus on here to tell some stories. So Gus, if you're out there,
He'll show up. He will definitely show up. He's always here. He loves coming to the tournament. Like we got here, this blue might be in. Yeah, it is. Give a big shout out to Rob Schroeder there on court 4. He's been working on his refereeing. He's been solid. He really has put time in, and he
secondary foul there.
He reads that book. He reads that book just about as much as I do. So he's been doing a great job.
Yeah, Schrobot was an excellent ref for us yesterday. We had some complicated calls, and he nailed it.
What'd you call him?
We call him
Schrobot.
Schrobot.
That's his local nickname.
Actually, him and Kurt won one game yesterday, but they did end up beating Benedetto and Oscar.
Oscar.
Yeah, they put a great game on them. So.
I think this was Kurt's first run at a PRV event, and he did really well. You know, I think give him a couple more goes at it, he'll start winning a lot more games.
These last few balls, these are a big 3 balls here from Benedetto and Rena. They could put this game out of reach. They could actually,
short here,
with a 4 spot here, they could finish this game.
Is she short in that back ball?
Yeah,
it's short.
I think he's gonna follow. Oh no, he's just like.
Well, if he lands on that back ball and pushes it just a little bit, could be 4. Either way, 3 is a great frame too,
of course. He's going to miss it, but then still get in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2.
Whoa.
Well, they get 3 points here. They put themselves in a only tie situation for the eighth round.
It's going to be a 7-3. Oh, short.
Oh, it's no good.
These
So
courts,
6-3.
the balls die deceptively fast.
Tony and Julie got a fighting chance here. They need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Stranger things have happened.
What was that, Vito?
What? There's 1 round left, so they're
6-3.
Yeah, so 3 to tie,
4 to win.
4 to win. I'd assume Benedetto and Rena are going to stay pretty safe here, try and keep them to lower points.
That's a great ball.
Perfect ball when you need to just kill around here. So looks like someone's going to have to hit a pretty important Rafa here. Looks like Tony's going to wave at this right now. He's wide.
Yeah, that just about seals the deal.
Yep. Unless they manage to hit the Polino off of the court.
Tony and Julie, both teams came into this game 0-1.
Just a little long. So neat little fun fact about the Italia-America Bocce Club. They have an amazing program in which they bus high school children and have a high school league basically that they play.
Here? Yeah?
Yes.
Wow.
Trying to influence the younger generations to come play, and I feel like there are not many clubs in the country that have this type of program. I know I saw Dino over in Waterside had a little class that he was doing with some children there. I think. Am I right about that? I think I saw some stuff on.
Yeah, they do
that.
summer camps and stuff there at Waterside in Central New York. We actually, BBN, we had the opportunity to broadcast a. Got it.
Hey,
nice shot.
Never know what can happen here.
Well, they're sitting 3.
They got a. They do not have a ball back, so.
Yeah, they're out of balls. Arena just has to roll a ball here.
Anywhere close at all.
Anywhere to beat that.
Within 7 feet. It's game over.
Within about 20 feet, it's game over.
Can't foul.
That'll do it.
That is gonna be
Benedetto and Rena, look at this. She might beat the point.
Show off.
Yep, and if we haven't mentioned it, I don't know, I told Mike about this, but if there is any ties, they are broken by Paulino shooting and not by points. So it's just strictly win-losses. Any ties get broken in the CBI rule format by Paulino
That is,
shooting.
yeah, bracket ties in the standings, not game ties.
Jim, I had the hot salami yesterday. Oh, fantastic. Actually had the Hogfather.
Haven't lived until you've been at least to Joya's, but a couple other good sandwich spots around here too. We checked out a different one today. I thought it was close. Hello, Milan. How are you?
Happy birthday, Milan.
Happy birthday to Milan also. I'm sure he's hit a couple of birthday shots also.
To finish the thought, what I started saying, we had the opportunity to broadcast a high school event in our area where we live in upstate New York.
Only good thing.
She's actually calling me out. I think she might wants to fight me outside. I'm kind of scared right now.
As you should be.
She does have a pretty full red head of hair, and those are the ones you do not want to mess with. So I'm gonna kind of stay. Can you help me? Hide me.
Yeah, you want to.
She's really mad at me.
You want the middle chair, Vito?
She's really mad. But yeah, we only said good things though. I didn't say anything bad.
So our local high schools, and where we live in upstate New York, Section 2 there, they just piloted, last year they piloted a unified bocce program. Unified Sports is, you familiar? Either of you?
Not exactly.
It's affiliated with the Special Olympics. It's, and actually Pete Rubito knows a lot about this. Unified Bocce is, well, unified sports in general. It's athletes with and without intellectual disabilities playing together. So high school students playing together on teams. There are 2 officially recognized unified sports in New York. It's basketball and bowling. And we are in the process of getting bocce to be that 3rd sport. So last year they did a pilot program. They had 9 schools participate. This is awfully close to shutting off our power strip. I just realized that. 9 schools participated, and we had the opportunity to broadcast the culminating tournament. You know, the skill level, as you can imagine, it's not there. These kids, for the most part, a lot of them have never played bocce before, and the coaches are also learning the game. But you can tell that they love it. They enjoyed it quite a bit. And I think they're looking to expand it and get deeper into the world of bocce in the future. So
I always feel like you get them in there young, and they're gonna take it a lot further. You know, I always say, God, I wish I was younger than 30 when I started playing, but I can only imagine, you know, some of these kids getting into it, you know, around that age where their brains are still developing, and it's a lot easier for them to put these concepts together and just kind of make it second nature very early on for them. But
the motions, the muscle memory.
Of course. I was just informed by Tony Sana that he said that he was saving his best game for me, so I don't know that he really played his best there. I think.
Is that a threat?
I think it is. I mean, he's standing right next to me. You can't see him, but he is standing here. He's having a great conversation with Brad Thayer, but he's still kind of menacing a little bit. But no, we're having a great time here. You know.
So if anybody, as part of that event, just to finish that train of thought, I did get the opportunity there to interview a lot of the people involved, some of the high school coaches, and some of the people involved in their work for the Special Olympics Unified Sports in New York. That is available. The broadcast there is still available, of course, on our channel. That's the Section 2 Unified Bocce broadcast if anybody's interested in.
I'll definitely check that out, Mike. Sounds like a great thing you guys are doing over there. What other sports do they incorporate?
Unified?
Yeah.
It's basketball and bowling so far. The officially recognized, and bocce is hopefully going to be the 3rd in the
basketball, bowling,
in the near future.
3 Bs.
So we've got a couple of comments that I want to address. John Lopez is asking for my DJ set on the broadcast last night. Actually, that will not happen, and you've got to pay me damn good money in order to do that.
But you're so good at DJing.
That happens once a year, and that will be at on the 4th of July. It's the only one that I do, and you got to be there.
Oh. Well, look who we have here.
Another birthday boy, Court 5.
Wow, it's Court 5 is for birthdays.
Birthday court.
Julian again, looking handsome as ever in his fuchsia jersey. You know what? I got about 20 minutes, and then I'm going to get out of here, head back home. So the teams get it down and back to warm up, refresh themselves on the courts, and then action will start.
Kevin, I'd love to be able to come down there.
Oh, got a big shout out from Mark Z, Andy's brother.
That's Andy's brother?
Amazing artist.
Mark Zimmerman?
Yeah, he's just a great graffiti artist. Great all-around guy.
So
Hi, Mark. How you doing?
So it's just a warm-up frame here, of course.
Yeah, he's got a lot of time on his hands with his kids in Tokyo right now.
Now Tony is making very, very strong arm, hand, fist pump movements towards me, pointing
Tony,
at me, and
Come here,
yes,
come here.
let's get Tony in here. Let's get Tony in here and.
Tony, first of all, happy birthday.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You guys are doing a fantastic job. I even watched some of this at home before we came here today.
Oh, that's nice to hear. What are you telling Vito over here?
Just telling him I can't wait to play him the next round because I've got him on my next match, and I saved my best game for him just because he is so much fun to play with. We had the best game last night, didn't we?
We did actually have the last game of the night, I believe.
And it was fun.
It was a great time. Very, very loose game. They scored 1 point on us.
Yes, we did.
It was exhilarating.
It was a great game. Anyway, so I just want to tell you guys are doing a great job here. We love it. Love you guys being here and doing all this.
We love being here.
Yeah. And I got some friends that already texted me and said they're watching on television and everything today, and I'm going like, great, keep watching. Maybe you'll see some good play.
Well, I think I feel like people have been missing out over the years on watching you play. So I mean, we're just happy. We're just very, very happy to be able to get a camera on you.
Great.
Because I know the people at home are very entertained, and you hit some great shots in that game. I mean, wow, you really did. You had a lot of really great bolos in that game.
Thank you. I appreciate it very much. It took me back to 2019 in Boston.
When you won that silver medal?
My silver medal with Vince.
You still have it here? Why don't you go get it and put it on?
I should.
Go get it and put it on. I mean,
I should have wore that earlier. Maybe I could have intimidated some of these guys.
That's his move. He does that all the time. So yeah, love it.
Excellent.
I agree.
All right. Well, thank you guys.
Thanks, Tony.
Keep up the good job.
Continue your happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hope you're having a great time.
Thank you guys. I am. Appreciate you guys.
So wait.
See ya.
I said you were 36, but I don't really know.
Well,
is it?
It's almost close. Add a 1 to the 6 and reverse it.
Oh, okay. All right. So is that
73?
really?
Really? 73 already. I'm an old guy.
You're not an old guy.
But
you don't look
I
a
have
hair
fun.
above 65.
There you go. Thank you very much.
You're looking good. You're
This
aging
hair,
well.
this hair right here.
You're like a fine wine.
Thanks, Vito. All right, see you guys.
Okay, happy birthday, Tony. Good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I played with Emmy last year. Excellent partner. Real pleasure to be around. I don't know.
Yeah, last year, the way she has her pants hiked up there, you did the same thing with yours last year,
I
right?
did it in solidarity.
Yeah.
Yes.
Team.
You're supposed to match.
uniformity.
A little long there.
Here comes Mark. I mean, I believe Mark has one of the greatest mustaches in bocce history. I mean, it is just fantastic.
Still here, great.
He looks like he boxes like this.
Yeah, he does. he does look like a pugilist.
Nice.
I believe is what they call that, Sean.
Good use
Yes.
of the word pugilist.
Yes. Jack Johnson, I believe, would be the most famous one of those kinds.
All right, Jesse's ball is hanging in there.
Takes one good one. That's all you need. Looks like they're gonna take advantage of. Ooh, this might get in. No, looks like it's gonna be short. Polino's over on
But
this side.
that's a great
so-
cover. Milan should probably take a shot at that Polino.
I think it's early. I think Sean's right on that one. I think if he can see it, he should take it.
No, where can we, what's the line without using the telephone? Is here?
Looks like they're using a look here.
No, she's asking how far she can go without using a look.
Yeah, use it.
There's only 8 frames, right?
Yeah, you almost never use all those
That is
cards.
very true. I think if you really want to look here, considering there's 8 frames, I think you just do it.
And honestly,
it's a good spot to take a look. You got 3 balls
you,
back.
you basically have 3 looks. After this, you still have the 2 timeouts and another look. So I don't see why you wouldn't. I know it's early, but if it's really going to help you, on a frame like this, you can change the game very quickly.
is there still a shot clock with the 8 frames?
There's a loose shot clock. I think that's kind of up to the referee. I think it's just like if you're,
Steady
taking
going
too
slow.
much time or stalling, which really wouldn't matter here. But I still think you need to make a decision here. And I usually, as a referee, I kind of like just count in my head, and as I get up to the 20, 25 second range, I'll say that and kind of just get them to start making a decision there. But,
Volo Bersaglio, what do you think about this goal?
I think it's a little aggressive. It's early enough and they can fix it, but
Do you think it makes sense? There's a good chance Paulino moves.
no damage.
1 ball left each for Milan and Jesse.
She's going to try and tuck this in here, sneak it in over on her left over here.
yeah, even if he hits that volo, I don't think it gives him that much more room.
She played safe and
A little long.
away from that red ball. It's okay.
Yeah, there's a ridge there that falls back towards the wall.
They are in for the point right now, right?
Yes, they are. This is a little danger here if he stays.
Milan, hit your own at least.
Oh, he's going to be good.
Okay.
With an 8-frame game, taking a point every time is a huge deal.
You don't lose the Polino, you can't lose the game. Joe Blumenschein. Did you get to meet Joe?
Oh, yeah. I know Joe.
Okay.
I think if you see him, you can't forget him. It's just how it is.
He's a tall drink of water.
Yeah.
1-0 Milan and Jesse. Our players this match from left to right. That's Milan Tomic in the Alex Guerra jersey. His partner for this event, Jesse Morris.
Is he wearing an Alex Guerra jersey?
Rolling out the first ball. Their opponents are California, Emi Fuji, and Mr. Mark Wolf. Volo's own Paulino. Our official for this match, once again, Dr. John Liberto of Kansas City.
This looks good, Jesse.
Yes, that is correct. He has added that title to his name. A lot of hard work. Missed a couple tournaments.
Recent doctor, right?
Yeah, missed a couple tournaments getting his stuff in order, and I'm sure he put a lot of work into that, and it's paying off.
How do we end up with this? Where's my chat? Ball might sneak around the back. Nope, not quite.
Yep.
Volo looks like Mark. Yep. Volo punto.
Mark's got a pretty good volo as well, so
On the Volo here,
I
you
expect
see
to hit.
you see the referee marking the 40 centimeter line in front of the ball, where Mark's ball has to land within. Third ball coming for Mark and Emmy. And a good start so far for Milan and Jesse. Ball's got a chance.
It's a little short, Emmy.
Drifted off. Ball drifted quite a bit to the left there. To the right on the screen.
It's a great placement on that first ball there. You're leaving it in front short. It's always a good thing.
Once again, though, Paulino right now I think is open for Milan.
Looks like
not very much.
Choosing to play it a little bit long.
Volo Paulino, one shot. 3 balls back from Milan and Jesse. We're going to see something aggressive here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Milan try and Volo Paulino.
I wouldn't be shocked, but also I've only ever seen you call Volo Paulino.
I believe
I hit it.
Oscar hit a voloed Paulino about.
Yeah, Oscar, yeah.
That was a big one.
He hit
Sure
he
that one's
Volo
gonna-
Paulino on the opposite C line.
Hope
yeah.
you got a good replay of that one because that one's going to
yeah.
end up there too.
Yep.
See if you can get to past Sean's 2.7
easy.
million views.
Easy pie. A Volo Paulino, that's got to be 8 million easy.
Jesse, just a little bit wide.
How many Zimmer yen is it worth, though?
Yeah, make sure you cut up a little.
All right, the birthday boy.
Yeah.
It's a good-looking line. It's going to fall to the right of the screen towards Paulino, I think. No, not quite. He didn't.
Yeah, it fell right at the end.
Oh, there it
Pretty
goes.
good, man. That's pin eye.
I think he might have that. We'll see what Dr. John calls here. Oh, it's good. That's 2.
Do it again, baby.
Just gotta be careful
Little
not to
bit
nick this out, but it
spicier.
looks like he's just gonna be able to.
Yeah, he'll
keep
just
those
replace
2
it.
points.
Big 2. And with that one, folks, I'm out of here. We're going to bring in Bridget Reedy. It's been a pleasure.
It has been, Sean.
To have a safe trip home.
Yeah.
We're going home?
Don't speed.
Great to see you.
See you soon.
Thanks for the help in the booth. See you next time.
Good luck the rest of the time, guys.
Appreciate you, Sean.
Thanks, Sean.
Thanks, Sean. Have a good one.
We'll see you in the chat. Hey, Bridget.
Testing, 1, 2. Hello, my friends.
Welcome, Bridget.
Pleasure
How's
to
your-
be here.
How's your day going today?
It is going great. It's a good day here at the IABC. Got Dante and I have 2 games under our belts. We're 1-1, and feeling good. We have a big break between our next 2 games, so we'll sit for like 3.5 hours and then play some more.
Looks like there's some yellow bracket stuff on the table over there. Looks like it's going to be soon, so I'll hang out until then. And
Beautiful.
Very quickly, we are in the green bracket here. West Coast Repost is Mark and Emmy. They are 1-0 so far, and you see at the bottom there, Milan and Jesse
0-1.
dropping their first game, but looking to regain their footing here. Off to a good start.
needed a win here to even it up.
There we go. There's
And
JMVP.
That's a nice two.
Nice bump there.
Beto.
Of course, those live standings are available for you folks at home if you'd like to check it out yourself. It's the pinned comment in the chat. And with that, Milan and Jesse will take the ball advantage. I think they still have two there. Rafa Paulino, Mark Wolf.
He's gonna shake up the round here with a nice Paulino hit.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Okay, Paulino.
Oh, short.
He's short. It's changes the difficulty of these Rafas here when you got to get them up in the air. It's a no bowling style.
Last ball of the frame for Mark and Emmy. Did Mark roll it? Wait, didn't Emmy? Mark rolled a ball?
I think did he shoot a ball?
Shot twice.
Oh, he shot once. He rolled one of them?
Not quite sure.
Yeah, nobody's saying anything. I guess Mark rolled one of those.
All right. They got about 2 feet.
Doesn't matter. They're close. Doesn't matter. Pretty good, babe.
We got our birthday boy rolling in for hopefully another point.
Just glanced it over. This one looks like a better ball here. Looks like he's going to put that in there. That was a great ball.
Six.
Taking a commanding lead here. Getting into the 5th frame here, I believe.
4th.
Well, oh, they just switched it. Okay. Up 6-0. Looking for Milan and Jesse to play a nice safe game here.
Yeah, I imagine Volo zone again.
Yeah, Volo zone. Keep out of the big round.
Milan and Jesse got, a bronze medal last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe so.
In mixed doubles?
Yep. Looking to improve on that finish last year.
Yeah, Jesse shorts the Paulino here, though.
There's nothing Jesse hates more than a short Paulino. I, too, had an egregious short Paulino today. Like, egregious.
Yeah.
It went like 10 feet. It was bad. Everybody laughs, and rightfully so.
It happens to the best of us. She's coming in here. Looks like she's got a little bit of speed on this, but
oh, I like this angle from on top up here, guys. Nice adjust.
were we able to solve the shaky bracket issue?
Well, it's solved, but the solution isn't here yet.
It hasn't been implemented.
No, I ordered brackets. I saw it coming. So I ordered brackets 2 weeks ago. Not because of the shakiness, but just because these are better brackets for this type of ceiling.
Great lag from Emmy.
And they've just taken forever to arrive.
Milan's gonna shoot out this.
It's a big ball by Emmy there. Gotta switch this up and get some points here and try and take some control and control that Paulino and get a few points here if they want to have any chance at winning this game. And we're just going to go ahead and remind you that if you are watching the stream and enjoying it, go ahead and click that thumbs up button and subscribe to the Bocce Broadcast Network. Helps. Every little thing helps.
And drop us a comment. Who's watching? Who's on?
Drop us a comment here. We enjoy them. We love hearing what you have to say.
Papa Lou's side text me. Lou's watching. I'm sure we're not surprised on that one.
He's in the chat.
Okay.
Well, that's it for Jesse Milan. 3 balls back for Mark and Emmy. I would be surprised if they shot, but I've been surprised in the past. Looks like Emmy's going to roll. Milan and Jesse just hoping to limit them to a small frame here with a 6-0 lead. Give up 1 or even 2 here, it's not a big deal. But you'd hate to give up a 3 or a 4 spot.
They got some good defense on all sides here, but it looks like Emmy she might have circumvented that.
I think it's short. Oh, maybe not
I like
actually.
It. Not looking at it from a screen, I like it. I had the pleasure of playing Emmy yesterday in women's doubles, and I feel like in a situation like this is where she really thrives. Like, give her a small circumference to point that ball into, and she's just going to knock it out of the park.
Looks like Mark's coming in here with a pretty nice, safe ball here too. Might come up a little bit short. Just got to stay away from that front ball. Try and make sure you don't sell that second point. 2 will still be a pretty nice get here for them, considering this is going to be short. 2's good. Mark confirms my thoughts on 2 being good.
On the board is great for them right now.
Sometimes controlling the Paulino, getting a couple of points can change a game. And really, tides can shift very quickly here in this game. So, plenty of game left. Well, how long do you think we'll be here tonight, guys?
I mean, I don't want to jinx it. We're wildly on time today.
I think so. I think the whole 8-frame thing very much helps.
Yes.
It stops these games from going too long, and I feel like it's. Some people don't believe it's a very good, full game, but I believe I enjoy it because it changes the strategies and forces you to do things that you may be out of your comfort zone, but it really forces you to play the game and use all of your tools when necessary, versus just kind of, continuing to do the same thing over and over again, hoping for great results. But sometimes when you're losing, you got to do some things that are a little bit out of the ordinary, and you need to use some of those skills that you practiced to get yourself out of sticky situations or, keep yourself in good shape.
Yeah, and as a newer player, without a clock, I've always been told, just pick up your 1s, but in an 8-frame, I've found myself more that I may need to play a little bit more aggressively than I normally would, because I can pick up a bunch of 1s, but they have 1 great frame, they pick up 2 or 3.
That's right.
You're kind of negating all the hard work I just did for my 1s.
Mm-hmm. Jesse's looking a little strong here. It's very, very strong.
good to see you on the live stream.
Schedule for today, we're scheduled till 9 o'clock. Of course, that'll be the finals of men's and women's doubles.
Which I think we should clarify that. I think they played the semis this morning,
They
so
did.
we only have the finals.
Correct.
So we probably will finish up earlier than expected.
I believe so. That will.
That was the schedule.
It is the schedule, but we played the semis. Oh, never mind.
Some of the events are scheduled, like tomorrow's mixed is semis and finals scheduled together. You can see that. but-
Gotcha. Okay. But tune in earlier rather than later, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because if you
Yeah.
tune in at 9 p.m., we're probably still not watching a finals game.
Well, not right. I mean, could be either way. We're not still going to be broadcasting after the finals are done. It's going to be a long week. We don't need to be broadcasting group play games at 11 o'clock at night. So that ball it's a dead ball, the one that hit the fence.
Well, I guarantee you that if you did do that, there'd still be people watching it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, of course, but
There's many times where I'm laying in bed and I'm like, why is this ending? I just want it to continue on.
well, because I want to be laying in bed too.
I know that. I get it. Yeah, it would be
You gonna leave
nice
it?
actually. Oh, they're gonna keep this call here.
I have 2 balls.
Good luck in your league, Pete.
Yeah, good luck, Pete.
So, last ball for Milan and Jesse is going to be Milan's. I think they got 3 points sitting there right now. Maybe just 2. Mark and Emmy have 2 balls back, so it doesn't really matter.
2.
Although, why are we shooting that? Well,
Looks like he's trying to make a big
Paulino?
separation. He's trying to either make a big separation, hitting that Polino forward and their ball back.
I guess you have to shoot it.
But now it's looking like she's gonna take this last ball and cut these points away.
Yeah, but if Milan shoots this ball, this could be a big frame. Let me see if we can tell from this angle.
She needs to bury this.
Yes.
Keep this away from an open window on this wall here.
Yeah.
It looks like she may have done that. That's a great cover ball.
Like if you're Milan, you still shoot it.
He's
No,
got so much room to lag in.
Yeah, you're just shooting for 2. You could just lay it
You
up.
do have to worry here about shooting because you can also hit your own ball back out here in the back behind that. So I think you just kind of maybe use a backboard here and try to get this too short, but safe. Keep the lead at 7-2 going into round 6.
I agree with the shot Mark took that last one. Going back to us talking about at what point in the game do you decide you have to play more aggressively?
And it's getting later in the game.
Got
and
3
they
frames
are losing.
left.
They are losing by a considerable amount.
Yeah, you can't really afford to just give him another point. Definitely hoping to hit Paulino there. Even if he had hit that point clean, Milan and Jesse would have still been in. But either way, that could have worked out. I mean, put in a nice ball at the end. If Milan wasn't able to remove it or beat it, then could have worked. Makes sense. Jesse almost put that Paulino on the dot there.
I think there should be some kind of pot or something, some kind of amount
I
of money.
was
that you
just
have
going to say that.
like every game, you got to put $1 in the pot. First person to get it on there, you win.
Even just like a $20 side bet between teams,
But then does that change the strat? Well, it doesn't have to. Then teams are just trying to point to the Paulino.
I mean,
on the dot.
I'd much rather win the game than win $20. But I know the second I say, no, I don't need to bet, for the first time in my 3-year bocce career, I'm going to land it right on the dot.
Depends on which game it is, like if I'm like, have no chance at, moving on, I'll take the $20.
On court 4, we are on the 7th frame. The score is 6-4. That's Lydia and Manny Romo versus Sal and Domenicalini. Not sure who's winning. I'll be able to tell you after this frame. If that frame is close or tied in the 8th, we might
see some bonus
try and cover that one at the same time. Of course, this one is getting down to it too, though.
If logic makes sense, the Romos would be red at 4 points, and the Linis would be blue at 6 points.
Yeah, I think
but
that
logic
would be my guess.
Doesn't really play into this sometimes.
Logic does not reign at USBF Nationals. Ball number 3 for Jesse Milan.
Looks hot.
Well, not yet.
Okay. I'm not used to watching the screen yet.
Yeah.
Looks like he parked that in there. Good ball. Expect Mark to shoot this out right here.
It is just beyond the volo zone.
Well, he maybe call Emmy for a point here. Maybe use his ball as a backboard, but not really quite sure up with the big ball advantage there why you wouldn't take that out.
Do you need me? Oh, we were. Oh, that was funny. Oh, guys, I'm making funny comments and Mikey's muting me.
It's behind the scenes.
That's where I do my best work.
There it is.
Nice shot.
That was what. It's good. It's good to execute that when necessary.
Oh, our first replay glitch of the week. I interrupted you. What were you saying?
That's okay. I was just saying, not quite sure why he called for a point first. Maybe should just knock that out, and well, it helped out anyway because Juan's fourth ball is not in an advantageous place. So looks like they can really change this game here with a 3-pointer right here.
You can try the other side. This ball should fall to the right of your screen at some point.
He's talking to it. He wants it.
It might be short.
I think it's in.
He's got this stroke like it's in. He likes it. You'll see. Oh, you can see him. Oh, yeah.
This looks like we're going to get a measurement here. I don't know, that Polino, that white ball looks pinned high.
Jesse says 3.
My heart says it's in.
Tough to tell sometimes with that line right there, right?
Lines always mess you up. Yep. We have a game here. We've got 2 frames left. We're at a 2-point deficit from Mark and Emmy. Anything can happen here.
Yeah, 2 frames left.
2 frames.
That is a huge frame. It was 6-0.
It was 6-0.
They've definitely made a charge back. I'm feeling like we might see a sudden death game here. I don't know. That's just my it's my intuition here.
Who doesn't want to see some bonus bocce?
Always.
Over on court 4, still 6-4 in the 7th. And looks like we are awaiting a measurement.
Long measurement over there on court 4. And bring out the field tape.
Looks to be about a 20-footer.
Is that the official CBI name for a tape measure, the field tape?
Yeah, that's why I said it. That's just a regular old, tape measure there. But they do.
It sounds more Italian when you call it the
They
field
bring
tape.
out that like reel thing that you reel. You pop the little handle out and reel
Oh,
it.
sure.
Great opening ball from Emmy. That's a
Wow.
huge ball.
That's what happens here when you give that Paulino away.
And it's,
Spinning my chair around.
I played Emmy yesterday. Lydia and I had her the first few frames, and we did not capitalize enough. And once this woman gets in her groove, those points just keep getting closer and closer and closer.
Got it.
There we go.
Good correction.
Looks like they're going to retain.
But they're going to be forced to use their third ball.
It's a big thing here.
Too late on the replay this time. Sorry, Milan, I replayed your miss, but not the hit.
Doesn't look like he cares right now.
He's thinking about birthday cake.
Yeah. Birthday Rafa's birthday cake. Do you see those balloons in the top right-hand corner? Those are Milan's birthday balloons.
That was really. Did you bring those?
Yeah, me and Jesse did.
That was really nice of you guys.
I love birthdays. I love celebrating birthdays so much.
Ooh, Jesse, big key mistake here with sailing this long here. It's all going to guarantee them pretty much getting rid of their last ball. So,
Kevin, yes, she is 100% giving Milan the pep talk of we lock it in now. But that lock it in probably is going to be next frame now.
Second ball to frame for Mark and Emmy. It's a good one.
She's a menace on the courts.
this game's getting exciting.
Come on, Jess.
Big ball here. It ain't short. This might be a primary. It's a secondary.
Definitely secondary.
That is a disappointing ball for Jesse.
Could be looking at a deficit here for Milan and Jesse at the end of this round.
As a reminder, Milan and Jesse are 0-1 coming into this. West Coaster Post is 1-0. Mark and Emmy.
Mark's looking a little strong here, but it's not going to matter. He's got plenty of room to get that in there. A couple nice little backboards here, too, in case.
Mark and Emmy are going to take the lead heading into the 8th.
West Coast Reports comes back, storming back from a 6-0 lead.
6-0 deficit, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You got this,
My
bro.
fault.
You've been here before. Come on, Jesse.
Still anybody's game here.
Eight to 7 in the 8th. Over on court 4, it is 8-4 in the 8th now. Looks like Manny and Lydia are in need of a 4 spot against the Leanies, Sal and Domenica.
Where are they from?
Palazzo.
They're from the Palazzo.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. The Palazzo. I like that. That was very Chicago of you to put a the in front of something that doesn't need a the in it. Did you know we do that in Chicago?
Do you?
Yeah.
I mean, just say Jewels. I mean, that's all you got to do.
The Jewels. You got to go to the Jewels.
Yeah. Yes, of course.
Like the Windy City.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you should just say duh, you know. I don't think we need the T.
Couple 2-tree wins.
Yeah.
Great ball from Emmy.
Yes, Emmy is just really, really, really put it together here at the end of this game, and just these balls, these great first balls here are just forcing people to execute these shots. It's a big deal. Put the pressure on the other teams. It's a big part of the game.
Rafa Punto.
Great shot. Right. Stuck around a little bit. Huge shot.
That is a huge shot. Clip it. That was loud.
Looks like someone needs to control the volume of their voice.
I have filters on here, so you're welcome to yell as much as you want.
So it could never go that loud, huh?
It's compression and stuff. I used to mix my own music, so.
How can we get it so that we can filter out music, so we can listen to some music in this establishment?
We can build some soundproof booths like all the other sports do.
I feel like this technology.
I'm sure that's cost effective, though. I'm sure that's really cheap. We could do that.
Building booths in every club.
Yeah, let's start a GoFundMe.
I feel like this technology was made for Italians who just talk too loud. You know, I think it's just great.
Is there also a filter to slow down how fast you talk?
No, there shouldn't be. That's just part of it. It's just how loud that it is.
That's on you to keep up.
Yeah, that's
blurs out your hands.
I mean, if we really want to get down to it too, we can actually have a camera on hands too, because Italians like to talk with their hands, you know. So maybe we can have that going in the corner or something like that, you know, when something really crazy happens.
Big ball here for Jesse
come on,
Morris.
Jesse.
I think it's fast again. She looks a little bit off balance the way that she's rolling. It's a secondary.
It's going to go back.
Can't help but feel for Jessie here. She's normally one of the most consistent rollers there is.
She's a beautiful pointer on synthetics.
Okay, y'all, my game has been called.
Good luck.
Looking like I'm going to replace Sal, Domenica, and the Romos on court 4, so wish me luck.
Good luck, Vito.
Good luck,
Be back
Vito.
soon.
We'll be keeping tabs on you.
Enjoyed talking to y'all.
You enjoyed the broadcast?
I enjoyed the broadcast, yes.
I crack myself up.
Well.
And then there were two.
This ball's to save the game here. Mark's going to have 2 balls back. He's going to have the point. A little bit of Paulino would be beautiful.
What a birthday ball.
That's a game saver.
And good thing these filters are on the microphone because I just raised my voice.
That is a game saver so far. Mark's got 2 shots at it, though. He's going to come down and take a look. Well, he's definitely going to shoot it. If this ball goes clean,
yeah,
that's a bad thing for Mark and Emmy. I think. And that is not the easiest point to beat this far down the court, that second point there. Ideally, Paulino moves here. Ideally for Mark and Emmy, Paulino moves to the back and ends up favoring their ball.
Is calling Rafa Bersaglio.
Got it. Oh, I thought he had it.
Okay.
That's a miss. That's a miss. Everything's good so far. I would keep it. Leave it. Leave it. I would leave it. Leave it. Give yourself another ball in the back, right?
Where was the other one? It was holding the butt in the back, right? Like second and third point.
What's that?
The little butt cheeks in the back. That's where that one was shot out from.
Yes. That's one way to describe it.
Yeah.
Rafa Punto. Paulino has to go this time. Otherwise, well, if he misses completely, he missed it. They're going to win.
Guacamole. All right.
What a ball from Milan Tomic. The birthday boy saves the day with just an absolutely perfect point. Dragging Paulino the tiniest bit to make 3.
Yeah.
Good call, leaving that.
Great under
leaving
pressure.
that penalty there, leaving that ball on the backboard, and Milan and Jesse escaping by the skin of their teeth.
I have a
9
question.
to 8 over Mark and Emmy. Yes, Bridget.
So he called Rafa Punto. Why didn't he Bersaglio it again?
It was Bersaglio.
But didn't.
It doesn't matter. The Paulino's hidden. You're not going to hit Paulino.
I guess the call of.
Technically, you don't have to call Bersaglio. Technically, you just call the ball, and if it's Bersaglio, then anything is good.
Look who's coming
What a
into
shot.
the booth.
What a ball.
Do you want the splitter? Do we have to split him?
I'll be right back.
Okay, he'll be back. Okay. Look at her good new ABC team kits. Aren't they nice?
Yeah.
Andy and I put together a whole store for new jerseys and
Go ahead,
gear
Bridget.
and.
Plug them in.
Okay, what do I do? I do this.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm also tech support for the BBN. We're plugged in. We've got the birthday boy, Mr. Tomic.
Don't do that, please.
No, don't touch. Don't touch.
No touching.
Okay. Okay. You
Get
just
over
have
here,
to get
Milan.
closer to us.
Okay.
How's it feel?
That was a fun game.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, we did great.
A game of swings. Yes, you did. 6-0, and then 8-1, and then that big 2 at the end there. Or no. Yeah, 6-0, 8-1, and then
big 2 there.
Game saver. Game saver there. Dragging Paulino. Is that what you're trying to do? Drag Paulino?
Absolutely.
You had to, right?
Had to. I didn't want the tie. I wanted to win.
Well, either way, yeah. Even to tie you had to drag Paulino.
Yeah. So.
And that was a good call, leaving that when he fouled on that last shot. Leave that one on the backboard.
Yeah. That was good. That was fun. I'm happy with my last 2 shots of sticking one and then pointing one right in.
Feels good, salvaging that win.
Yeah.
So that brings you guys to 1-1.
All right, we're breathing.
That puts West Coast for Post at 1-1. And that bracket is, all the brackets are pretty close at this point for the most part. Still got a couple games to go for most teams.
Okay.
It is 5:04 here in St. Louis.
Really
As a reminder, folks, first of all, the brackets and all these standings and stuff are available at the link in the pinned comment if you want to check it out yourself. But also, coming up later tonight, first we have the women's doubles PRV championship game at 7 o'clock. Diane Kelly and Rena Harrell versus Teresa Pasalia and Gina Emo.
Ladies.
Immediately following that, ladies. It is your birthday. The men's doubles championship game is Chicago's very own Maurizio Torelli and Anthony LaBarbera versus St. Louis's Nick Emo and Greg Delacroce. I'm told that this is a rematch of the Aldo finals.
Yeah, this is
semi-rematch. Those were four-person teams.
Yeah. This is half of the teams.
Milan, you had the opportunity to broadcast that match.
Mm-hmm.
What do you remember from that one? I believe the St. Louis, the hometown boys.
St. Louis won. Yeah, Chicago was in control early, rolling well, hitting stuff. I remember Miles and Leo got cold shooting, and essentially that was the biggest difference.
Uh-oh, we're getting static. Thank you for letting me know, chat. Mute it for a second. Hopefully that's better. please let me know in the chat. Thank you for letting us know that there is static.
Yeah, always.
Michelob Ultra, the unofficial sponsor of the BBN booth.
Sure, St. Louis.
Born and brewed.
Is it St. Louis?
Born and brewed.
Michelob's and Michelob?
Yeah, Anheuser-Busch.
Anheuser, yep.
Nice.
Does it say St.? Yeah, it says St. Louis on the bottom.
Dang.
So Michelob, if you want to sponsor us or send us some free stuff and beer.
You want us to slap your logo on a 6 million viewed video? We'll slap your logo on a 6 million viewed video.
And we'll call it the Ultra.
How are we doing today? Speaking of
here comes your Ultra shot.
Millions of views. Folks, if you're not following us on Instagram, please go.
We're going to do a special prize for our 10,000th follower.
What is it going to be? Is it a secret?
We can't tell them yet.
It's an Ultra.
But it's going to be pretty
secret. Oh, wow. It's cooled down to a nice
96
comfortable 96 degrees here. Yeah, Instagram and Facebook, Bocce Broadcast Network. Thank you, Dad, for letting us know that it's better. Hope you're having a good day in Saratoga.
We miss you, Papa Lou.
We do miss you. A lot of people asking me where you are, as well as you, Zachary, even though I'm guessing you're not watching. We saw
watch it later.
Volo earlier hit the ceiling. Volo Paulino hit the ceiling.
The Paulino hit the ceiling, or the
Sal? I think it was Sal Lini. Volo Paulino hit it. It skipped off. Another ball went up. Bink, hit the ceiling.
That's
good thing it didn't go where one of these tiles is open.
Sure, yeah.
Where our wires are.
That would have been sick.
Yeah, Bocce Broadcast Network, Facebook and Instagram, or bocceBroadcast.network is our website if you want to sign up, put your name on the email list or check out our schedule of events or anything. We will be at the World Series of Bocce in a few weeks in Rome, New York.
I'll be there.
What if you want to
contribute? One of the longest running. I think that's the 50th anniversary.
Oh, gee.
If you want to contribute, Milan, I'll leave that to you. I'm going to go contribute to the sewage system here. It's only in the game.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's how you contribute. Go to our Patreon.com/Bocce. You can do a recurring subscription, or scan your QR code right now. Contribute to our Venmo. 100% of the proceeds go to growing the BBN. We do not take any money for this. This is all a labor of love.
Yeah.
For now.
And y'all know I want to build those soundproof booths in every club. We missed that.
Yeah.
I said I want to be able to play music, and Mikey said, "Well, you have to build soundproof booths." And I said, "Well, that doesn't sound like it costs much."
It costs very. Those tiles are absurd.
Don't kill my vibe. I know it's your birthday. Don't kill my vibe.
Don't kill my vibe. It's my birthday. What do you mean? All right, so I think we're wrapping up, warm up here. This should be a fun game.
Yeah, I like this a lot. We got Cali on Cali.
Cali on Cali.
Maybe we can update
the scoreboard?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll do whatever you want. What are the names here? I know it's Paulo.
Team Pro.
Team Pro.
And I do. All right. Mixed PRV doubles.
Tease him. Team. Well, what did I just do? Oh, no. Team Pro. Let's go to the game. No one wants to see us texting and typing. You guys are setting the clock. There's no clock for this. We're doing periods, right? Sub the periods. Sub the points.
Is this? This is BR Bocce, Benedetto and Rena.
PR, BR?
BR, as in Bridget Reedy, Bocce.
BR Bocce. How's that look? Good? Great.
Yeah, looks great. Frames you're with? So I don't know. This is my first time in the booth this week.
Mm-hmm.
Paulo Pro's been playing without his hat this time.
Yeah, I've noticed. Where's the cowboy hat?
It is hung proudly It was
Is it
on
on
one
the
of
coat
those.
rack?
It was on the back of the coat rack back there, and it was pretty iconic.
Why is the camera shaking? Oh, well.
I think we have loose brackets.
Oh, no, Robert.
Blue on blue.
4. We got 1 and 2 on this one. All right. Good opening ball there from, I don't know who threw that one. It's, what's their name? Benedito?
And Rena.
Rena. I think that was Rena. Rafa points the call. Good hit. Easy money for him. Let's look at the quick replay. That's me. That was cool, though.
How'd you do that, Milan? You have a Milan replay button up there?
Yeah, I guess so. That wasn't supposed to be me. Nice hit there from Powell. Knocks it out. Reno, second point. She didn't like it. Probably wanted it. It's not bad, though. We got about 1.5 feet. Diane's going to roll.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Oh, that was you.
All right.
I get a water.
Well, they won't let
Looks like a little heavy. Just outside.
Oh, really? That's responsible of them. That's responsible of them.
They can't have me grabbing buckets and handing them out. Not that I would.
Let's see. I think this is going to be a good fix from Diane. It's got to get a little closer.
Well, Benedetto's on here again, huh? Benedetto's got about 3 hours of airtime so far today.
Great. I'd watch him.
Calls,
I'd watch more of him. He's playing great.
Calls Volo.
Fun to watch.
Okay. Mikey didn't like that angle.
What are we looking at?
Looking at Benedetto. Oh, missed it wide right.
That was a high one, wasn't it?
Yeah. That didn't look
That was like up here. Yeah, it flew right in front of us.
I think he, a little overzealous. Yes.
It is at the back of the Volo zone.
The perfect ball by Dan. That's the PRV special.
Yeah, camera one's tough because it's where it is. It's the shakiest one. So until those brackets arrive, which is supposed to happen tomorrow now. They were supposed to be here yesterday originally. Let me check Amazon. Now expected by June 26th.
That is
That's
tomorrow.
Yeah.
I hate when they do that. I'm pretty sure a lot of this stuff comes from overseas, and then they say it's prime, and then it's probably trapped in customs.
Well, it says it's in Berkeley, Missouri right now.
Like my next wife.
Jesus, Louises.
She's nice. Ivanka. Good with plow. All right.
Can't.
That's in. That was in. This is going to work, though.
Yeah, that's a nice little bump.
A hearty Mikey chuckle is
mostly a cough.
Nope, I'm going to go ahead and
that
say that it made you laugh.
No, there were teeth. Teeth were shown.
Today is my day. Whatever delusion I want to live in, I get to.
Mm-hmm.
1-0 in the second.
And he's only got 6 more hours left of it.
Of what?
Delulu Day.
That's New York time there.
7 more hours left of it.
Yes. We're going to go to Red Lobster today or something.
I heard there's one at the top of the hill.
Is there?
Yeah. It's right next to the Lone Star Steakhouse.
Oh, don't get me started. Little surf and turf.
And birth? Surf, turf, birth?
Turf.
Yeah,
surf, turf, and afterbirth.
Okay. Nope.
Nope.
Rewind.
What? Surf and turf, and then after birth.
Oh, we had to repeat it. Great.
Correct. What are you guys talking about?
Rena's first ball of the frame.
Good ball. Oh, a little chip it. Nope, it's going to fall. I can't tell.
These solid color balls really
I love them.
throw me for a
They
loop.
look like they're just floating down the court. I used to play with solid color lavender balls.
I remember those ones.
And then they were stolen.
Gifted.
Stolen.
Gifted.
Stolen.
Allegedly.
I would take them back if
Okay.
I could.
Stealing is a form of gifting, right?
To yourself?
Yeah.
I just lost a buck to my fifth. Surprised there's not a Volo here. Volo Presario. It is the far end, but this is a hard point to try to steal.
John Lopez, please no racial jokes.
Don, put some respect on that name.
I'm kidding.
Don John. Is it Brazilian, Lou? I thought German company bought him.
They're owned by NBev, right?
Invade.
My dad loves Brazil. He's got one of his longtime best friends is Brazilian, lives in Brazil.
And I love your dad.
Oh, yeah.
Regilio.
I love him too. Benedetto Nicosia, first ball for him is a little bit short. This is going to be a 4-ball waster.
Tough. The first ball, I'm surprised they elected to try to point.
This is the second frame. Sorry about that.
Four-ball waster, however. No, I don't like anything.
Paulino? Paulo Pro.
That's a tough Paulino shot.
Yeah, where do you really?
3 balls back. You got to open something up, right? I would imagine so. Our official for this game, Mr. Rob the Shrobot Schroeder. Shrobot.
Making Crocs stylish.
Sure. Representing Team Pro on this side of the,
Court screen?
Thanks, Sarah.
I don't know. Team Pro comprised of Diane Kelly and Paulo Pro out of California.
Hey, Sarah, we're excited to see you this weekend.
This is a very tough role to execute.
Yeah, it comes off that wall.
I'm surprised at this call.
I'm surprised at the last 5 balls that were rolled.
But, I mean, can you make it worse? I mean, I know you guys are thinking to make it better.
That's a very useful ball, actually, for Paulo.
That's a one they could push in.
Yeah, and it gives him a lot of room for error. He can touch that ball.
It's going to be hard to commit a primary here just because they're all so stacked on each other. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Full of the pile. Whatever will be, will be.
Yeah.
I think Volo right in the 2 blue on the one side and the big V you see form there. If you hit that in the middle, I think you get rid of all those blues. They're just going to take it. I hate it.
Let the bocce gods decide.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. It's really drawing up a really cool imaginary scenario there, and just like that, taken away from me.
You've asked us to let you live in whatever world you want to live in today, and we let you be in that world. We just didn't need to join you.
It's Narnia.
On court 4,
Court 4.
we have a Midwest battle going on right now. We have Libby and Vito up against my cousin Joe Cardello and Michelle Vitale. I don't know who's who, color-wise. But we're on the 4th frame, and blue has 5 points, and red has none.
What day is today? Is today Wednesday?
Tuesday.
It's your birthday.
Today's Tuesday.
We're here all week.
Oh, man.
What an honor. We're all Sarah's bocce crushes broadcasting.
Can you rank us in order?
I'm number 1, full stop.
Of course, always. Didn't even let me finish my sentence.
As a reminder,
Because I know how you think.
our schedule for the week, I'll display it in a second here, is available on our Instagram
Rena?
and Facebook.
Is this Rena?
Schedule of
It
events.
sure
This is
is.
Rena Harrell. Yeah, that's a good ball.
That is nice. That is nice.
Our schedule for the week.
That is nice.
Coming up in about an hour and a half, we will have our first finals. And tomorrow be our latest start of the week, 1 o'clock, for men's and women's singles, PRV.
Can we go back? This is the moment. What an odd song that gets stuck in my head out of nowhere. All right, Diane's going to try to beat this. It looks like it's got a good chance. It's going to be a little short.
It looks real nice.
Oh.
Looks real nice.
Those are all Bersaglio.
Yeah, that changes things a little.
Something's going to move. Benedetto Nicosia.
You call Volo?
No.
Look like it, right?
I didn't see that.
She's in Narnia.
That'll work.
Who's in Narnia? Me?
That'll work.
Careful of the White Queen. What's the lion's name? Aslan?
Aslan, yeah.
Man.
That's our Chicago A's.
Aslan.
Aslan.
Narnia.
Here comes Paulo's ball. I promise it's coming. There it is.
Rolling good. It's going to be short, though. Short, though, on the court, though.
Corta on the corta.
Sure. Whatever the catchphrase of the week is.
Last ball coming for Team Pro.
Those pants are fantastic.
Those Super Martell pants. What's the logo on them?
Pure California. That's perfect.
That is a
Was that your Arnold
wonderful
Schwarzenegger
ball.
impersonation?
Nothing is Bersaglio there, doesn't look like.
That was an excellent ball. Excellent? Excellent.
And those. Well, that is a joke I won't make. Benedetto Nicosia, one more time.
3. He's got almost identical to Jose's Rafa, except he throws off the other foot. It's almost identical minus his cockback, obviously, because Jose's cockback is very unique. Actually, the Dines have a similar one. A couple other people.
Jose's is a little more fluid.
I feel everything Jose does is just a little more fluid.
Yep.
Sure.
But that's why he gets to be the best.
Pretty fluid. What's the jakey? That's a good looking ball too.
It's gonna be short.
Right? No, that's not gonna be short. No way.
Ooh, okay. Perfect distance.
That is a queen ball from Queen.
She stuck her tongue out at me. What was that about?
Rena.
Yeah.
Naughty.
She reffed the first few frames of my last game, and she was almost taken out by a Dante level Rafa from court 4 to court 5.
Almost leveled.
Or court 1 and 2. And she gave him the eyes of keep your Rafa balls away from me.
She does have that Hades hairdo.
It's gorgeous.
Goddess of the underworld.
Hades.
Well, Hades
was
is
a
a
dude.
god. Yeah. I'm calling Rena the goddess of the underworld.
It was.
In a good way.
They were brothers. Zeus, Hades, and Thor.
Were they brothers?
Or not Hephaestus. Sorry, Hephaestus. Man, I am smart.
On the Greek side of things.
Yeah.
The Greek side of things. And on the Roman side, we had
Jupiter.
Yeah, he's the sea god, correct? Jupiter?
no,
No,
it's
he's the Zeus equivalent.
Neptune.
Neptune, right.
Who's Hades equivalent on the Roman side?
Satan.
Philip.
Stupid.
7 more hours. It's mine. Close game, 4th frame, 2-1. Anyone's ball game here.
Nice ball, Rena.
Nice.
Nice.
And she's pointing very excellent right now. Top tier pointing.
Here we come. Paulo Pro wasting no time.
Hit the wrong one.
However, he does waste the ball there. Third ball coming for Team Pro. 2 balls left for Benedetto and Rena. Diane Kelly.
Don't fall right into it, yeah.
Going to be forced to use their last ball.
I wouldn't have hated Paul taking another shot at it. Oh, there you go. Very rare double miss. I think it's because the hat.
Yeah, he is missing his hat. Good point. Where is it?
I don't know, but I
It was hung on the coat rack yesterday.
Maybe it's too hot for the hat.
it's nice. It's a nice temperature in here.
No, it's very comfortable in here. Maybe the walk from the camper to the club is...
He's from Cali.
Yeah, they don't have this blanket of humidity there.
Yeah.
It's a warm blanket.
It's a dry heat.
Hey, Brad, how you doing? Shout out to the bad boys.
Brad, it's Bridget. We're excited to see you this weekend. I think I saw you on the 4-man roster.
Excuse me.
Benedetto Nicosia, last ball of the frame.
Yeah. Brad Hill and Bad Boys Bocce.
It's a little fast, a little gone. Bye. 2-2?
2-2.
Choo.
Entering the 5th.
All right. Just turned into a 4-frame game.
Milan, did you know it's Tony Sana's birthday too?
I did. I'm supposed to take a picture with him at some point with my balloon. With my birthday balloon. Yeah, I'm still sad.
Anthony LaBarbera looking primed for his title shot. I said you're looking primed for your title shot.
Nothing screams cool off like a nice leather strap.
With the slides on.
He's the epitome of bocce fashion.
Yeah.
The epitome.
And for those of you who don't know who we're talking about,
Everyone knows who it is.
Anthony LaBarbera, You can see that nice little backpack. Haley probably found that as a superb Amazon find.
Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, what's Haley's new Instagram handle? Okay, Aunt. He just goes, look it up, look it up.
Okay.
Paulo Pro sticking around.
Yeah.
Howdy doody.
It is
No hat needed.
Haley, Haley, dot LaBarbera, LaBarbera.
Clip it.
Put it, hang it in the museum.
Hang it in a museum.
Hey, I think I'm going to post myself to the Daily Clip today.
That's
Go ahead.
modest of you.
It's your birthday.
It's my birthday.
Okay. Are you going to post Mikey on his birthday?
I posted one of myself a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
But it was because it was a good. The formula, we pretty much got the formula nailed down, and
Go on, good show.
if it doesn't, there's a lot of great shots that we can't use just because the camera work, the frame, the way things are framed, or there's a few factors.
Yeah. It's just
to factor in.
It is what it is.
But
yeah, so if you guys
part of the reason why you see me using this wide shot a lot more these days,
great for the
where you
clips.
can see everything, because this seems to be the best by far for the clips. When we have to switch cameras in the middle of the clips.
Yeah, Milan doesn't want to give away the secret sauce of what it is, but let's just say you want to submit.
People love a Big Mac, but can't find out what that secret sauce is, baby.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to submit a clip to BBN?
You know
let us see what happens all in one shot, and it's got to be fast. No dilly-dallying.
Nice shot there from Benedetto. Oh.
Mad at himself. Very rare. I don't think it's not going to last much longer, probably, but
They're going to keep it.
1 for 4.
The third point is Team Pros. So Benedetto doesn't have the option of shooting that ball for multiple points.
Nope.
Should be able to.
This is going to work.
Make 2 on a roll. It's going to be short.
Nope.
Yeah, it's short.
Nope. Nope. It's not in.
Corta on the Corta. Update on Court 4. We have confirmation that Libiana and Vito are blue, and they are up 6-1 over American Sons of Columbus, Kansas City chapter. Joe Cardella and Michelle Vitale. In the 6th frame.
The games on 4 and 5 seem to really be keeping pace with each other pretty well.
Yeah.
Every time, we're pretty much spot on for frame on these 2 courts. There's some. Oh, wow.
Is that thunder?
I hope it's thunder.
Yeah, it was.
Let the rain wash down. Is that the, what song is that?
Haley
The Itsy
Duff.
Bitsy Spider.
Hillary Duff.
That's a very rare short ball. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. Might be okay.
Everything's good.
Lucked out there. Ooh. Crap.
A big thank you to all of our volunteer refs and all the volunteers at the IABC this week. You guys have really been showing us the utmost hospitality, and we thank you for everything you did to prepare for our arrival.
Dziękuję. Great ball there from Rena.
Gorgeous ball.
Nice fix. Nice fix. All right, Powell's going to shoot. I think he hits it. He's 1 for 4 on his last 4. So, and bye.
You went faster than the camera.
Nah, he ain't missing again. He went back to his underhand Sopra.
Soprasada?
Soprasat.
Yeah, it was Sopramano.
Sopramano, yeah. I think he
What is that translation?
Above the hand.
Okay.
He took a different line.
Of course, Sopramano versus Sotomano. Sopramano is shooting with the ball above the hand. A lot of us would call that underhand, even though in Italian you call it
under the hand.
Well, in English we say underhand because the hand is under the ball. In Italian you say Sopramano because the ball supersedes the hand. The ball is above the hand. Versus Sottomano, where the ball is below the hand. That's the backhand stick rafa.
How do you spell that?
Sottomano, S-O-T-T-O-M-A-N-O.
Okay. I'm going to go into the word derivatives with Lou later on what Latin derivative that comes from.
Soto, I don't know. Sopra is super.
Super, yeah.
As you're here. How many balls are left for each team? 2 for the pros at least. 1 for BR Bocce. Not a good frame for either team. Rena did put a decent ball point in earlier. Paulo shot it out, but these 3 are very uncharacteristic of the game.
One bad ball so far for Diane.
Yeah, so far.
Still got plenty of time to.
Plenty of time.
No more bad balls.
That's all I got. I got so much time to roll so many bad balls.
That's a primary.
I assume they're going to reset that.
Now we can officially say it's a bad frame. Happens to the best of us. Last ball of the frame for Team Pro. The namesake himself, Mr. Paulo.
Just one. Which one? The front one here? This one is the point. 1, 2, 3. Point.
Rafa Punto. It's a long one. A little bit hidden. That front blue ball. Yeah, there's that front blue ball.
One Team Pro.
Tie game 3-3 going into the 7th.
Ooh.
It's now a 2-frame game. Huh? Very quiet, man. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Thanks for sharing.
Always.
Just ransack it. I don't think so, though. I don't know. It says Reedy on it. Hey, Milani. Tomek.
Missed it.
No one ever listens to me.
I need to update the scoreboard. Sorry about that.
Beautiful ball.
Zoning out a little. I need to take a break. Been sitting here for 7.5 hours.
Okay, take a break. I think Andy's right behind us.
Is he? Mr. Paulo Pro, Rafa Punto. Oh, Volo Punto, sorry. third ball coming for Team Pro. This is a big, big frame here. Rafa Paulino, I love it. Oh, didn't miss by much. Did that hop
Almost looks
over,
like it hopped
Bridget?
it, yeah. Yeah, it hopped it. One day when I grow up, I want to be able to throw a Rafa hard enough that it hops something.
You can do it. I'm sure you can do it.
Maybe just a little more practice.
And this is the frame. These are the frames that'll break you, especially these games to 8. It's been tooth and nail for 6 frames, and now 3 balls back for Benedetto and Arena. And what a beautiful point there.
Queen. Absolute queen.
This is the third point, so just saying.
I'd like to say thank you to our European viewers who are still sticking with us. I know it's at least about midnight over there.
You just have such riveting content. They don't want to go to bed. Mikey doesn't agree with me. I'm getting.
What? Yeah, sure. What do you want me to say?
You just say yeah.
Say yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
What else would anybody else be doing? All right, they pick up 3, and just like that, we have doubled the score. All right. Final frame of this match. BR Bocce up 6-3 over Team Pro.
So Team Pro needs 3 here to extend the game. It's a good start for them. Points do not matter in terms of tiebreakers here for the groups. Win-loss is the only thing that matters in this event.
And then we're going head-to-head, and Paulino shootout.
Paulino shootout, yeah. And as a reminder, this is a qualifying event, so whoever wins this mixed doubles tournament will have a chance to represent the USA at the World Championships in Turkey.
Do we know when that is?
I have been meaning to find out and I keep forgetting.
Okay.
I forget. Alan might know. I am. I just want to take a break before the finals. I've been sitting here for almost 8 hours.
I can take camera 1, camera 2.
Okay.
I'll do it after this game.
After this game?
Yeah.
Okay. I might be up after this game.
Okay.
Alrighty.
That's a real back-breaking first ball there from both teams, really.
Oh, okay.
She seems to think this one's short, too.
Relatively? Yeah. What word am I looking for? You don't know. I don't know. The world doesn't know. Moving on. What a power stance.
From who?
Benedetto is just.
Surveying the scene, the chessboard. Miss Rena. That's a
Okay,
great
there we
ball.
go. Got around everything on the right side.
It's a great ball, and Team Pro is looking pretty dead in the water here. Paulo has to hit Paulino. Oh, and he just misses it again. And that'll do it for Team Pro. He's got one ball left to throw, but got to figure out a way to make 3 points with one shot. And it's a tall order.
Volo out that blue one.
Yeah, I mean, that'll do it.
That's all she wrote. BR Bocce's taking the win on this one.
Yeah, Benedetto Nicosia and
Rena
Harrell.
Okay. Also, update from Court 4, Vito and Libby took the win over Cardello and Vitali.
That is a
yellow bracket games.
Game 2-1 now for BR Bocce. Team Pro falls to 2-1. They were undefeated coming into that game.
Okay.
Tight bracket at the top there. Folks, you want to see this bracket stuff for yourself, that is the link in the pinned comment.
Yeah. And Court 4 was also a yellow bracket game. So Libby and Vito are now 2-0, and it looks like American Sons of Columbus are 0-2.
Good start for Libby and Vito. Folks, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please, if you haven't done so yet today, click that thumbs up button, like today's broadcast for us. Instagram, Facebook, Bocce Broadcast Network, BocceBroadcast.com, or sorry, BocceBroadcast.network. And I'm going to go take a break before our finals. Of course, our finals coming up starting at 7 o'clock. The women's doubles finals. It's Diane Keller, Rena Harrell, who we just saw playing against each other, versus Teresa Pasalia and Gina Emo. Followed immediately by the men's doubles finals, featuring Maurizio Pirelli and Anthony LaBarbera, playing against the home team here, Nick Emo and Greg Delacroce. So I will see you back around that time. I'm going to go get some fresh air. And
Michelob Ultra, don't forget to sponsor us.
Jesse and Bridget are going to hold it down.
Sweet.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to just get my camera set up here. One. What's the, oh, booth. Yeah, game. Yep, game, camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, camera 4. All right, I got my buttons.
Oh, you want to talk?
Yeah. Do you think people want to just stare at an empty court?
Okay.
All right. I'm not going to
right, folks, we are back in action on the BBN. We have California Coasters, Alan and Joanne, against the Black Swans, also Joanne and John. I think. Oh, nope, I was wrong. Okay. All right, Joanne has first ball. We are live right now. It's the first frame. It's 8-frame game. It's a good ball. Really good ball. Good PRV ball. I don't think that's going to be Bersario. Got about 6 inches, 8 inches there. Joanne electing to Oh, so she was going to rough it, but it's actually in the volo zone. So instead, Joanne's not going to volo. They're going to point in. They're going to lag in instead. Oops. Little short. That's okay. Looks like they're gonna point again, but we're having issues with this chalk again. He's trying to get it into the stick. All right, so Alan pointing it on the other side. That one looks a little better. I think that's gonna steal the point, maybe? Oh, so close. I don't think that's in, but it is close. Alan's unsure as well. Okay, you got it. See Alan making a face over there. I don't think we're going to see too much shooting in this game. I don't think we're going to see any voloing, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. That looks like it's going to be a primary, which gives California Coasters the opportunity to pull the ball. I'm not. Oh, is he leaving it? Interesting that they've elected to leave it. That's kind of surprising to me. Maybe it wasn't a primary. It could have been fine. Maybe I just missed it. These things happen. We'll see what. Okay, hold on. Okay, Leo just wanted to move.
Scooch over, sister.
Libby
Is playing.
Oops. There we go. Ooh, got the Polino. Oh, he called point. Missed the call on that.
You want to be camera one?
All right. John, just pointing in here. I think his name's John. Let's double check. We have Black Swans over there.
Yeah.
John. Great point. All good. He's going to take the point there. But they're on they're out of balls now. And Joanne has 2 balls here. how many years Joanne and Alan have been playing mixed doubles together. But it's got to be a lot. Oh, she's Rafaing. Joanne, what a good Rafa. It's one, maybe two. I think it's just one. And then she's got room to point in. All sorts of room to point in. Let's see if she can steal a second point here. Alan's saying it looks good. Might be a little short. All right, just one. Give us a moment here, folks. We're gonna switch some broadcasting around. We're gonna get Bridget in on. We're just scooting one chair over. Bridget's gonna be on cameras.
I want to press the buttons.
She's gonna press the buttons. We love that. So give us 1 second. We're gonna mute the mics and we'll come back in just a moment.
$1,000 viewers right now. Yeah, I tend to usually take whatever numbers and then I multiply it by 10. Because one day, that's what we'll have.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My mic wasn't on for a solid 30 seconds, but maybe you can hear me.
We got, okay, that's our camera one. Okay.
Ooh, a little too much action off the Rondina there.
Oh, I like that one better. All right, yeah. I'm a camera 3 and 2 kind of gal.
3 and 2.
Yeah, we like that because I like the close up here. I like to zoom in on my friends. And then I like this where you just get to see more of the court.
Absolutely.
We like this. We like this fix for Joanne. Just the rotation too much.
You try camera 1.
Yep. Camera 1. Camera 2. All right. We got John up. You guys want to see that camera 1 action?
Look
Here
at that.
she comes. We did. There we go. All right. That's what I want. All right. Leo's saying there's about a stick's worth. That is 70 centimeters.
How many inches is that?
I
know.
am Italian when I play bocce, and Italians use the metric system.
The metric system. Let's do a quick check. This is what Google was invented for. I can't believe this is the first time I've Googled this. I've definitely Googled
probably
it
like
before.
2 feet.
I just never hold
probably
on to
2
it.
feet. I would go
17.
2 and change. All right. All right, we got Joanne. Rafa Punto.
Oh, let's go, Joanne. $27.5 inches.
I was very close.
You were so close.
I have rough eyes.
Oof. That's unfortunate.
As my friend Billy says, you got to put your ref eyes on.
Sometimes you got to put on your rough eyes.
And I've been known to ref a game or two in my day.
Once or twice. So I think she hit the wrong ball, and they're electing to burn a ball. I'm not sure exactly what the call was.
Looks like we're putting it back.
Putting it back. Did we burn the thrown ball? They did not burn the ball. Leo's been roughing a lot today.
Yes. Yeah.
And sometimes the rules all blend together into one giant rule, and you forget about them.
send Dan Drago up to talk about the club? Dan Drago.
Well, alrighty. Well, that was a great point from Alan. Yes, that was Alan's point. Got Versalio here. We were talking about this earlier. All of our refs here this week are volunteers. A lot of them are club members. They did a Robert Della Croce School of PRV training class before Nationals. So, you know, we just thank them for being out here and helping us. And there are a lot of rules. And you know what?
So many.
If we don't get them right all the time, we'll get them right the next time.
Everyone's at least
I don't
being-
hear you, Jesse.
Can you not hear me?
Okay, maybe now I do.
Can you hear me now? I hear me.
Okay. Can we hear?
How about now?
Do we hear Jessica Morris?
Folks at home, do you hear me?
Well,
Let me know.
I think we're set. We're set.
Also, folks at home.
All right, Joanne.
No, okay. Oh.
Oh, okay.
It's a lot of things to do.
I know, but that's
lot
why
of-
I want to sit. I wanted to be in a chair where I could click the buttons because it's going to help me focus.
Yeah, you do. You get the buttons. I'll do this. I'll do the scoreboard.
Okay.
You don't need to. You don't need
Great.
to. You don't need to work too hard. It's. I feel like when you do all the things
Okay.
you forget it. You end up forgetting a thing.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 2-1.
You got to do the
California,
thirdeth frame.
California Coasters, and I'm adding the frame.
All right. We got Alan logging into our first point, left side of the wall.
Looks like a good point. Anna, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, she said we can.
That exclamation point looks like a T from how far away I am from the chat.
You don't have your ref eyes on?
I don't have my
Some may
cheaters
say-
on as we hear them say.
Some may say Alan knocks it in out of the park. He knocks it out of the park. You like that?
I love it.
Alrighty. It's gonna be a bit heavy. Joanne's gonna lag that in. That Rondina got her again.
Is that maybe Bersario now? I'd say probably doesn't actually matter here. Nobody is going to elect to shoot on the third ball. They are asking, though. Yeah, I didn't think anyone was going to shoot at that point.
Christopher, hello, my friend. It's Bridget from Chicago.
Really good point there.
Great point from John.
I bet we see one Joanne shot here. Well, Joanne Lopez up to bat.
All right. We're getting that Bersaglio swirl.
Swirl. I like swirl.
I like anything.
I like swirl. She's ready to rock here. Is that short?
Looks like she hit Polino first, though.
You
I'm not sure if that's what she called it.
Replay real quick.
Yeah.
Let's see if we. Too late. That's okay.
Well,
it was Bersario though.
Okay. Oh right, the swirl.
So yeah, we got the swirl.
All right.
Oh, go back. There we go. We're all learning. We're all learning buttons.
Okay.
Oh, we stuck here? There we go.
Oh, we're just, yeah, okay.
Not sure what they're trying to, what the conversation. They're just thinking line maybe.
Mm-hmm. Probably a 6-inch point in the volo zone.
It's a tough ball.
We can probably, since we're so short, we can
Zoom
just
in a little.
zoom. I was gonna say.
Oh, you're gonna zoom out?
Yeah, so we can just see the whole frame right here.
Okay.
He was doing it too. Yeah, okay. He was doing it too.
Okay, not a primary. A little secondary. Oh, that was the last ball of the frame anyway. Alrighty.
Ready.
One blue there, and we are heading into frame 4. Just a series of 1s and 2s here on the points. Not even, sorry, not 1s and 2s. Series of 1s on the points in the frames.
Words are hard.
Words are hard by this time of day.
All right. Where is Joanne putting this little Polina?
Every time Joanne throws a Polino a little close to the wall, she says, "Don't hit that wall." You just heard, if you listened so carefully, you could hear it just there. Ooh, Leo. He was ready. He's got good court awareness. That's a good ball.
Mm-hmm. Great speed.
Good speed. Good speed.
She stayed away from the Rondina this time, which...
Yeah. Got her on the last one. All right, Alan.
Alan Knox. It's like he's played this game before.
It is. It is like it. That might be the tiniest bit short.
All right.
It's interesting. So these courts, and I've talked about it with other people too, is that it slows down in the Rondina versus most other places. It picks up just a little bit of speed. These ones that slow it down a little bit, and if you're not used to it, it'll hurt you.
And there's parts on this court where the Rondina sucks the ball in rather than spits it out.
Yep. That one should do it.
That'll do.
That'll do. That'll do. Good ball from Alan. In a good spot, too. It's going to be hard to sneak around on the side. Oh, okay. It's going to be hard to sneak around on the side, but again, these are the moments where, like, the house team, that's what...
One. Yeah, no. No.
All right, a little confusion on the court of just the general symbols of international rules. I get that vertical stick means the ball you just threw is in. Horizontal stick means the ball you just threw is not in.
Wasn't he asking if they were Bersaglio?
No, he was asking first who has the point, and then he asked if it was Bersaglio. I think.
Okay.
All right, let's see what Joanne has in right now. Sometimes those spots on the wall are so hard because you're like, oh, this is such a narrow spot to go through. And you get that perfect line, and then you're like, oh, well, I threw it 1,000 miles an hour, so
And now
who cares?
it just took off.
Yep. And you're like, oh, yeah, that's a perfect line. You're like, oh, no, I launched it. Maybe that one too. No, that's a little slower, but
This one looks better, yeah.
that one could sneak in nicely.
Oh.
Ooh.
He's stomping.
That's close. I think it's in.
All right.
Alrighty.
King Leo says blue is in.
Joanne, nice deep breath there. Locking in. Ooh. Oh, just the littlest bit spicy. I think if that had made contact, it would have been safe. A safe ball.
All right. Alan's telling his partner, keep it nice, tight along the line. The wall. Keep the line nice and tight along the wall. Words are hard.
They're so hard. They're so hard.
That was a
hit the wall.
That was a thunker.
Yeah. All right. 1 blue. 2-2.
And for all you sports fans at home who are unfamiliar with PRV rules, you cannot hit the side wall.
We are heading into frame 5.
Frame 5.
2-2.
2 2s.
1 point at a time.
That's how the last game on here was.
Yeah.
Where are we? This way?
There you go.
No, I want to make it go up.
It's as far as that one. That's as far as I go. So you had to zoom out a little.
Okay.
Yeah. You could grab court 1 and then, or camera 1 and then scoot in a little.
Okay. Well, this is just where we're at. They're not going to be as zoomed in on the far side. There we go. It's a shout A.
Little short.
Jesse, which event are you most excited to, let's say, watch this weekend? We won't go into play, but like any particular matchups you're excited to see? Any formats?
Good question. Well, first of all, I really love precision shooting. It's the most fun that happens. And we all talk about like how much camaraderie you see on the courts. There's nothing like the camaraderie you see during the shooting competition. It is. I got goosebumps.
Oh,
I got
she
goosebumps
did.
thinking about it.
I seen it with my eyes.
It's just such a blast to watch, and it's just there's fun shots. It's everybody's having a good time. It's an absolute blast. So I really enjoy that. See what else. I am excited for women's singles. I'm excited for singles in general. There's a lot of really good competition in women's singles, and with it being a world qualifier, everyone's kind of pulling out all the stops, and I think it's going to be a heck of a show.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously men's singles as well. I think we're going to see some really incredible games. Jose's coming out to play. I think that'll be fun. I think that there's going to be a couple of really fun matchups in men's singles that people want to see.
That'll do.
It's a good ball.
We'll tap in blue for points.
What about you, B?
I am excited for singles. Fun fact, have never participated in or watched a long court singles tournament.
Okay.
So,
watched in real life. Have you seen any that have been on the BBN yet?
Yeah, but I think it's different when you're. It's different when you're like you're in it.
Yeah, absolutely. I've only seen it once. It was USBF Nationals 2022 in Boston. It wasn't a world qualifier for singles, though, so it was a smaller pool. Everyone wants to win, but when there's world qualifiers on the line, a lot more people want to win.
This one here. Yeah, this is good. Okay, go ahead.
Oh. Okay.
We got some executive calls being made by.
Didn't really give. I would not have put that back. It kept the line a little bit more. Oh, it wasn't their call. Okay, I definitely would have put that back because it closes the opportunity for lines a little bit more. Really good ball from Joanne if that gets up there. I don't think it's
gonna be wide.
That curled in.
She's trying.
That's it.
All right.
She's got a second. Oh. All
Leo
right,
says
John's got a ball too.
And John's got a ball. That's probably about 2 feet out.
70 centimeters, maybe?
Give or take a couple two-tree.
What's happening?
Maria, score on court 4.
I don't think
you have. Yeah, it is. Team Pro is up 11-4 over Libby and Vito. Ensalada Giraffa, I think is their team name. All right, we got John. Rafa.
Ooh, it's our first Rafa we've seen from John. No, it's not.
Yes,
wow, big
great
shot,
hit,
big shot.
John. He just had the
He's
cutest
pumped.
little, like, shrugged his shoulders like, hey, it's what I was supposed to do.
I loved that. Oh, don't kick those. Okay. I thought she thought that game was over. The frame was over. We've seen people do that this week, and at some wrong times, and that can really hurt you.
Bite you in the butt.
It'll bite you. I like that line. Ooh. Curling more.
Just a little nudge?
Just
gentle
a little
nudge.
Gentle nudge. I think that's going to be a primary. All right. 1 blue.
1 blue.
Okie dokie.
1 point we go.
1 at a time. Heading into the 6th frame. It's not to announcer's curse or anything, but to me it seems like if you get a 3 here, either team.
Well, let's not broadcast curse it. Let's just say confirm what happened last game. When I
missed the last game.
The 6th, after the 6th, going into the 7th, was tied 3-3.
Okay.
BR Bocce had a 3-point frame in the 7th. And, I think that really puts teams on the defense, and you've just got to go. Teams are making wild shots because you got to at least get 3. You got to get 3 to tie it.
Yeah. This 8 frame is something. How are you? What do you feel? Are you enjoying it as a player? Are you enjoying it as a spectator? That's a really good ball. Really good ball from Joanne.
Jesse, you know me better than most. If you had to guess a Bridgetism as it relates to Bocce, when you ask if I like a new format.
Bridget, I know your answer.
Well,
the folks at home don't know.
Yeah,
Bridget doesn't like 8 frames. Bridget wants to play more Bocce.
Oh, that is okay. That is one very good possible answer.
Okay, the other answer could be you do like it because, as a wise woman once said, I love a game within a game.
Yes, that is it. Yeah, that's it. We love a game.
within
a game. So teach me to play a new strategy within a game I already know and love. I'm here for it. We have Rafa point from John, 2 for 2, and his Rafa's right now. Nice clean hit. I also love that you threw as a wise woman once said, in there.
Oh, of course.
Spoiler alert, I'm that wise woman.
Spoiler alert, it's her. Oh, a little long. Before the game, Alan told me to take a break from broadcasting. He said, we turn the cameras off. I said, Alan, the folks at home want to see you play. Everybody wants you to watch you play, Alan. Oh, he heard me. Uh-oh. Can we get a camera on Alan real quick? Calling me out.
Oh, he's smiling.
He missed it, you guys. He called me out. He heard me. I thought I was being quiet.
Shocking.
Shocking.
If I had $1 for every time Jessie Morris thought she was being quiet. That's a cute little ball
It's a
from
cute little
Joanne.
ball. Every time someone says, "Oh, I didn't hear you, wasn't loud enough," I go, "I've never once been accused of being too quiet." First time for everything.
I was cackling earlier, and I was like, "Oh, should I control the volume of my voice?" Mikey goes, "No, I put filters in place for that." Was that my good Mikey? I try to be as Mikey as possible.
It was a good Mikey.
And we got a Volo call.
Volo from John.
Bridgie Likey. I like this call. I mean, these refs just out here doing the Lord's work with their little Swiffer sweepers.
What's the generic for Swiffer sweepers? It's not giving you free advertising.
I think the generic
but
is
sweeper mop.
Wow. Dang, the man's 3 for 3.
Let's get that replay.
Good point.
Nice. What a shot. Do you see you caught that Allen handshake back
Yeah,
there?
you know what? That's when you know you did a good job.
You did a good job. You get your opponent to give you a handshake. That's pretty great. But also, this is what I was saying, the camaraderie from earlier. We love the camaraderie of the game.
That's going to be a little long.
Okay. A little speedy. Okay, so this is 6th frame. I don't think it's an announcer's curse. I think everyone just kind of realized you got to turn the gas on right now. And by everyone, I mean this room right here. But if that doesn't come in, it's not gonna. Okay, well, I announcer cursed the wrong way that time. Oops. All right. 4-2.
Sweep.
Frame 7. As we affectionately say at ABC, down and back. We got 2 frames left.
And I like to do you guys can see me in the corner, but I like to do my flight attendant. We got down and back visual cues for our friends, so we know.
We love visual cues.
I'm a visual learner.
Visual learner. Little court 4 update while we've got a chance is that it is 11-6 now.
Let's see what
we are in the
cameras we
7th
got.
frame. That's great.
Nope, you got none.
I was just gonna say it.
All right. Well, I was gonna try to get her.
Yeah.
Where'd we go? We went 4. We went 2. Cameras 2. Camera 4.
I think there's a discrepancy about the chalk marks, but Rob Schroeder is reffing, and I trust him more than most. At least equally as much as some. I'm not sure what English that was, but I am certain it was English. Okay.
All right. Yeah. See, this is,
pressure.
We talk about 7th frame. We can't have that first ball from Black Swans. It's got to be closer.
No.
You can't get comfortable right here in the 7th. Not a primary. It's going to be a primary. Okay.
Yeah.
Primary. Coasters are going to choose to pull it.
Yeah. Some people handle pressure better than others, and some people handle pressure better and sometimes than other times. It's just depends who shows up and when and what version of yourself you get. That court 4 game is now over.
Team Pro
took the win on that. 2 of just the best players, and as a team there.
All right.
Okay.
That's a no.
Was that he's got 1 ball left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they burned 1. John's got a second one left.
He does. He's got to get close on this because what you don't want to do is give Alan and Joanne an opening.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. Okay.
We don't mind a little boop.
Little boop is good. We call that a sweet little secondary, but that might have been a primary. I don't think so.
My heart says it's good.
Heart says, ooh, that's close.
Come on, do the right thing.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, we got JMVP and birthday boy Milani up, so we're gonna find somebody to pop in the booth with me.
Yeah, friends, it's been great.
Word on the street is that Dan Drago, IABC president, is going to be joining us at some point.
That'd be great. All right, I'm popping out.
Bye. Alrighty, that is a boop. Coasters are going to leave, or Swans are going to leave it. And it is Bersario. Black Swans are out of balls. And Joanne has 2 balls left. Dang, we have an update. Reports from the courts. Team Pro lost to Libby and Vito. This is the one where colors were not logical. And I was wrong. Okay, Mikey's in here fixing our cameras.
It's just me or is it hazy in here?
I don't know. All right, so that is going to be 2 points for Black Swan? No, 2 points for Coast. Nope, Swans, yes. All right. Okay, it's 4-6. Wow, never mind. 4-6. We are in the 7th period, 8th period. All right. Final frame, my friends. Alrighty, beautiful first ball from Alan Knox. And I believe this will probably be the last game, group play game we have on court 5. Coming up, we have the women's doubles finals, which is Diane and Rena. That is scheduled to start at 7 p.m. and then immediately after we have, what was it? Maurizio and Anthony up against Nick Emo and Greg Della Croce. Sure, John. All right.
What? No.
Yeah, put on a headset. We got Libby. We got Libby going to join us in the booth. Mikey's going to get her all set up because even when the man said he's going to go take a break, he doesn't take a break. Alrighty, so they elected to burn that ball. I'm gonna go put it back in front.
Hey, Bridget.
Mikey's back. Libby's here.
Hi, everyone.
We got our girl, Joanne. Easy, easy.
I'm going to make some minor adjustments.
Okay.
What do we have going on here? Is this final frame for them?
It is final frame.
Okay.
Mikey, we had a game very similar to last one. It was 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, and then
Yeah,
2,
and then a
and
big
then
frame.
we started to chip away at it.
I'm going to give an appreciation shout out for Leo. This is his first PRV tournament that he's reffing, and he's been killing it. We love Leo.
We do. King Leo.
King Leo.
So 3 is the close-up one over here if you want. You can go to that.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing great, Bridget.
Thank you.
I appreciate you giving me a break.
Likewise.
As promised. This is the treat, the St. Louis treat.
Guys, Mikey just had food delivered.
And it's
to
in
the
a
booth.
huge
Gooey butter cake?
Oh my goodness.
Where is it from? We'd like to give the BBN from the wife's kitchen, ladies and gentlemen.
So we know this is going to be delicious.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a fork in that later.
Oh yeah.
All right, Alan
I
Knox.
can't wait.
Sorry, everybody. I'm easily distracted by sweets.
All right, Alan coming in. He does not have point.
Good speed, wide, wide, wide.
I think they're still sitting 2.
All right.
Here's camera 4. One thing you can do here.
Okay. Yeah, I see. I do like that. I like that one.
It is a lot of moving parts.
We had a little bit of a booth dispute on where things should be, and I just said I left them where Mikey had them.
Well, it changes every frame. But it's
If Michael
it's like
Sheldon Sharkey lets me click the buttons, you know what I'm not doing? Clicking extra buttons.
I agree.
It's a privilege, not a right, to click these buttons.
It's like, you know, the one-man band things, the guys that walk around and they have like 15 instruments strapped to them.
Is that how you view yourself?
That's how I feel.
Okay.
There's a little bit of a dispute on the court right now, trying to figure out if it's foul, who has point, how many. They're figuring it out. We're all learning. Did you correct the score on here when you said that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Colors didn't make sense.
I know.
You guys were the wrong color for your balls.
We were red.
Aren't you
Weren't
playing
we?
with blue balls?
Yeah, but Paolo Pro has like super blue balls, and we only have a little bit. I don't know. Colors never make sense.
I just went by.
Listen, I tried to make the decision. I was overruled. It's okay.
It's potentially the last ball of the game.
Yep.
She's got to push that back ball.
Oh.
Too.
Alrighty.
Black Swans.
Gonna be.
Black Swans won.
Black Swan, that's their first win of pool play. So we are in the white bracket right now. So Black Swans moved to 1 and 2. And California Coasters will end up being 0 and 4. That is their final game of bracket play.
Okay.
It's a tough event for the Lopez Knoxes.
Yeah.
But gracious competitors.
Always.
Always a pleasure to have around on and off the courts.
Well, folks, next up is going to be our finals, our first finals of the week.
Yeah. I think it's women's first.
Yes, it is.
if I
Coming
heard
up very
correctly.
shortly.
All right.
Women's doubles can be Diane Kelly, Rena Harrell versus Therese Pacelli and Gina Emo. I don't know if we're going to wait for the other games on courts 1 and 2 to finish first.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Our guess is as good as anyone's, really.
Yeah. Diane just played
That
2
is something
games back to back, so they might give her a little bit of a break. You know, maybe 10 minutes or so.
Hey, we are so wildly on time today that we've got 10 minutes. We don't need to. Oh, that's why you're saying.
Really?
Yeah.
This is unheard of, you guys.
6:30 games are the
Hey.
6:30 flights up now.
What's going on here?
Wait, what? Hold on.
What's happening?
They're tied at 6.
I think you had the scores reversed.
I think we did. Oh, okay. Well, everyone.
Well, this, as I mentioned, clicking the buttons is a privilege, not a right.
All right, so we are going to have a correction corner.
Bonus. Yeah, Bridget's 0 for 2. So,
Bridget's fired.
you know what? That's fine. I'm going to go play.
We are seeing extra bocce now, guys.
Well, it still says the 8th over there. It might be the 9th. I think it is the 9th frame.
I think it's the 9th frame, guys. And we're getting bonus bocce. So whoever wins this frame wins the game. So to recap, the California Coasters are still 0-3, not 0-4. And the Black Swans are 0-2, if this is correct.
Ooh.
Great shot.
Oh, he likes it. Yes, let's go.
He's a club favorite for sure. Him and Joanne, just complete rock stars.
A lot of crowd support for this frame right here.
Okay. This is a nice point.
That's
Oh,
gonna
it's
burn.
probably going to go off the court. All right.
Alan's pointing at that short ball there. And Joanne's just going to roll.
Mm-hmm.
2 more balls.
These long points are always so hard. Alan's willing it. He's willing it down there.
Christopher, I can't answer your questions because I wasn't here.
Oh, no, I think we clarified it that I'm
okay.
fired for today, and I just spent about 3 minutes talking about an ending of a game that didn't happen.
It's been a long day.
I still shouldn't be that bad. This is why I do color commentary.
All right. This is their last ball. They need to make point here, obviously.
Yeah, it can't be short.
Just
Cannot
a
be
little, just a
short.
little clip. Little clip.
Oh,
It's gone.
Okay.
Game over.
oh, game over.
Game over
All
again.
right. Does somebody
All right.
else want to call game over on that one?
So-
Yes. All right.
All right. The Black Swans get their first win of pool play, so they're now 1-2. And the California Coasters finish out 0-4. So end result was still the same. We just had one extra frame to watch.
We're like meteorologists.
And I'm 80% of the time, we're right half the time.
Yeah.
Okay, now
Now
we can announce women's finals coming up.
guys, it's been a long 2 days.
we're
It's
gonna go-
fine.
I'm here all week.
We're just getting started. Nice job, guys.
Well, we have a special present
What is it?
from somebody's kitchen.
Oh,
Ooey gooey butter cake.
ooey gooey butter cake. Oh, I don't want to be in their picture.
Oh, I kind of do.
Oh, yeah, that's true. They're the sweetest.
Hello, sir.
Here, step up here. First of all, why don't you introduce yourself to the folks at home?
My name is Tom Bottini. I go by Bo. I'm a member here at the IABC, and we got a lot of great members here. And I'm sure you've heard all the stories about all the food on the hill, but some of the best cooks play in this club. So one of them is a baker, my wife, who loves to bake.
Yeah, what do we have here?
So this is a St. Louis tradition. It's a gooey butter cake. And I can't tell you, it's cake.
Wow.
And butter and powdered sugar.
It looks as good as it sounds.
It's very good.
I mean, you have to put the lid back on. Could you smell it? Do you smell it through?
It's out of the oven at about 5 o'clock, so it's fresh. It's as fresh as it's going to get.
It's absolutely beautiful. I will.
So enjoy.
Thank
For
you so
all
much.
you broadcasters here. So now you're stuck at this table so much.
What's your wife's name?
Kelly.
Kelly?
Kelly Bottini.
Thank you, Kelly.
Thank you, Kelly.
Thank you very much, Kelly.
There you go. Want to put it back over there?
Yeah, right there, please. Thank you. Isn't that nice? What gracious hosts we have here.
Good brownies.
Yeah?
It's a long week, right?
Yeah, yes it is. Thank you, Kelly.
Are our headsets work? Our headsets are working again.
I can't hear anything. Oh.
Now we can.
Patience,
I
ladies,
think
patience.
you were trying to silence me. I
Yeah,
understand
exactly,
why.
Yeah, so thank you, Kelly. Thank you to anyone else who might be in the St. Louis area who wants to drop off baked goods for us. And Michelob Ultra, don't forget to sponsor us.
Stop plugging them.
Why?
Because they didn't give us any money.
Yet, you got to start somewhere.
Why would they pay us if you're going to plug them for free?
I'm going to reach out to Dave Portnoy and Miss Peaches, see if we can get a collab going. You guys cool with that?
I live about a quarter or a half mile from Dave.
You do?
In the summer, yep.
I know my cousin Brian's watching right now, and he had the pleasure of meeting Miss Peaches last week. And to tell you, I was jealous was an understatement.
Honestly,
this broom makes
that is
it
the
so
dream.
dusty.
Well, you got to get the chalk off somehow.
Yeah, I guess so. All right.
All right, well.
We're going to take a short break, and we will be
We'll come back for the women's.
momentarily.
Yeah.
I'm going to go play a game, so I'll probably miss finals, but I hope the
luck,
ladies crush
Bridget.
it.
Yeah, I hope they do too, and I hope you crush it.
Should have brought my respirator.
Jeez. Okay. Oh, I thought he was being dramatic. He's not. It is actually very dusty.
The smog has rolled in for sure.
But let the record show, I do think Mikey is dramatic.
Yeah.
Tired.
That's old news.
Yeah.
Like and subscribe. Follow us on all the things, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah, we'll be back in like 10 minutes.
All right, bye.
The finals are scheduled to start in 3 minutes. I don't know if that's actually going to happen. I'll find out very shortly. I'll put it in the chat exactly what time we're going to start the finals.
Okay. More Bocce ahead.
everybody.
I'm fine with that.
It's getting situated. We are warming up here on court 5. That is awfully loud. Coming up in about 3 minutes, 3-4 minutes. Our first finals of the week. Women's doubles. There's your matchup right in front of you. Hi, chat. Yeah, sorry for the confusion at the end of that game. I walked away for a minute. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but we figured it out in the end. Joining me in the booth for a little while is going to be President Dan Drago of the St. Louis IABC to talk a little bit about the club. Hi, Dad. That's a nice text, nice message. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Yeah, a few more balls, and we will be underway with the finals. Diane and Rena representing California, Teresa Pasalia out of Florida, and Gina Emo, the local here, representing St. Louis. What's the St. Louis area code? I should know that for this week. .314. Representing the 314. Whose stuff is this? Get it out of here. Yeah, this side is good here. Scooch. All right. Scooch a little so the people can see you. This side might be better. How you doing, Dan?
I'm doing good. What's going on?
Pull your mic down a little bit in front of you. There you go. Why don't you introduce yourself for the folks at home?
I'm Dan Drago. I'm the president of the Italia-America Bocce Club here.
How long you been president for, Dan?
About 2 years. And then I was vice president for about a year and a half before that. And my dad was president for about a 12-year period in the early 90s.
And is this, excuse me, is this your first time? Excuse me. Is this your first time hosting Nationals as president?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
What are your takeaways so far?
You know, it's, you know, we've been working on this. Well, it's been in the planning stages, you know, for almost a year. We've been working at updating the club and, you know, painting and putting some upgrades in. And the last month has been kind of crazy, making sure everything is set. You know, you have all these people from all across the United States coming, and, you know, you want to show off your club and want them to come back. So I think we've done a good job at that. We've got a good core group of volunteers. And, you know, as they say, it takes a village.
Yeah, all these clubs that host Nationals rely heavily on the volunteers, right?
Oh, you have to. I mean, you can't, you know, we have 650 members.
You had to cap it, right? You got a wait list?
Yeah, we had to cap it. So about 3 years ago, right before COVID, we were at 300 members. And after COVID, I started a big push to reach out to the St. Ambrose local school here on the hill, PTA, and some of the Christian groups and some of the kids groups, and to try to increase our membership. And in 3 years, we've gone from 303 to 650 members, and we have a waiting list of about 42 applicants right now.
And you guys, somebody was saying, I think it was Vito was saying you guys have like some high school programs and stuff.
Yeah, so we have a grade school, the grade school children, kindergarten through 8th grade, they play 2 sessions throughout the year. They play for about 12 weeks on each session, and that's on Sundays when they play, and they have 2 sessions, and it's about 186 grade school children were here at the last session that participated. And then we have a high school program where there's 12 of the local high schools come after school. They run 2 sessions a year also, and it's about 120 participants in that. So, you know, the idea is to get people started early, to teach them the game the right way, and help them develop a love for it very early.
That's the way to do it. And with that first ball there, we are underway. Our first finals of the week in women's doubles. Diane Kelly here, stepping up to roll the ball. She is joined by her partner, Rena Harrell. And they are playing against Teresa Pasalia in the center there, and Gina Emo on the right.
And Gina, who's a member of the Salsicha Train.
What is the history of the Salsicha Train?
So it started with about...
So for those who are unfamiliar, Salsicha Train is like the what would you call it? Like the team name for the club, or the team that represents the club here, basically, right?
Yeah, I mean, so we're probably the biggest team here. We have a co-ed team and a team that plays in 3 different leagues. And just about 8 years ago, we started the team called the Salsicha Train, and the logo is modeled after all of our mothers were big Motown fans. So the train on the logo is actually the Soul Train. And the lady that's sitting on top of the train, 3 of the 8 grandfathers were bomber pilots during World War II. And the other 5 also served during World War II. And the lady was what a lot of the pilots drew painted on the side of their bombers. So kind of represent the mothers and the grandfathers, give homage to them, and that's basically how it started. And we really try to develop new players and get them to stick with our team, and so, you know, we have a couple co-ed teams, and we have teams that participate in 3 leagues throughout the week.
3 balls down here for the California ladies. Our official for this finals match, Dr. John Liberto.
Yes, John.
Not sure if that, oh yeah, okay, I guess that point on the side is in. It is still in the volo zone, being on the line there.
John's a very good player. He's represented the U.S. in the international games. Him and the Cordello brothers. Still a very good player. Very dedicated to the game, and he's running to be elected for USBF president.
This match, because we switched back to doubles, we're back to the game clock, 55-minute game clock. Gina Emo, I think her ball only needs an inch or 2. And as long as it stays straight, that'll do it. Not sure.
It's all good.
I think that's in. From where, looking over the railing here, that looks like it's in. That might even be, that might be 2. Like our assistant referee, Mr. Leo Chirco.
Who's the vice president of the Bocce Club.
Oh, is he? VP? Yeah.
Yeah, he's my right-hand man.
So the ball on the left is in. Just one. Last ball of the frame. The California girls all have their team names up on the scoreboard as soon as we know who's going to be what color. I imagine that the blue balls are going to be green. It's probably a pretty safe bet.
Yeah, I would imagine the California team's going to be blue or green.
Yeah, the scoreboards here is red and blue.
Yeah.
A little different from the normal red and green that we're used to. But I'm going to go ahead and put them in. Do they have where's my... Have the pamphlet there, please. See if these ladies have a team name or if it's just their...
Might just be Teresa and Gina. Gina or Teresa with a very nice point in there.
Yeah, it's 2 points.
Yeah, she got 2 for sure.
Teresa and Gina are the St. Louis Dreamers.
Oh, no, nice.
There we go, left coast. Hopefully I guess the color's right. It's probably right. Find out in a second. Last ball of the frame, Teresa Pasalia. I don't think that's going to... Oh, wow, look at that thing come in.
Nice ball.
Wow. 4. A 4 spot to start it off.
Nice. The seasoned veteran, clutch shot at the end.
Teresa is... Oops, wrong team. Defending mixed doubles champion. Her partner, Nick Emo. How are Nick and Gina related?
So they're cousins, and Nick is also a member of the Suzica train. They're cousins. I think they're second cousins, and both of their fathers, well, Nick's parents and grandparents obviously are, from Emo's Pizza, and I believe Gina's father had a hand in one of the franchises as well.
So Teresa and Nick won mixed doubles gold last year, and now we see Teresa in our first finals here. Nick will be playing in our second one. Immediately following this, we will have the men's doubles finals. It'll be Nick Emo.
Look at that.
Beautiful ball there from Gina. Nick Emo and Greg Delacroce, the hometown heroes, versus Anthony LaBarbera and Maurizio Pirelli.
That'll be a very good match.
Yeah, it should be a good one.
Nick and Greg's team beat out Maurizio and Anthony's team last year for our big Aldo tournament and Aldo Del Croce tournament that we hold every November. Nice hit.
Diane Kelly. It's another good one. A little bit short.
A little bit short. She's usually pretty consistent. And Gina likes the angle shots, so.
Does she?
Yeah, she actually prefers them.
Are a lot of these, do you guys play PRV leagues here?
Yeah, so on Wednesday night we have a PRV league. It can be mixed. You can have women on the team. That one's a little hot. You can have women on the team, hence the mixed. And we have 8 teams that play at 8:15 on Tuesday nights. And Gina's a part of that. Actually, she plays on her cousin Nick's team for PRV.
Yeah. Must be a tough team.
Yeah, they're pretty tough. Nick's a handful by himself, but.
And Nick hasn't really been playing for that long, right?
No, Nick is actually, we've tried to get him to join, for probably about 8 years, or about 6-8 years before he actually joined, and so he's only been playing maybe about 3.5 years total.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, and when he joined, we put him on our team and started teaching him the game and that, and nice ball. He immediately fell in love with it, and he is, a lot of people aspire to be very good players, but have to put in the time and dedication to it to keep practicing. And I would say Nick probably puts in, besides the 3 leagues that he plays in, probably puts in an additional 10 hours a week in practice.
Rafa Paulino is a call from Rena. She wants it to go to the left. Got to hit it for that to happen. A little wide right. She had the right side of it, though.
Yeah. And I haven't seen her miss too much so far in these first 2 days.
She's been playing great in the women's and in the mixed doubles with Benedetto. Diane Kelly, last ball to frame. Doesn't have much room there. It's got to fall to the right.
Should drift to the right a little bit.
Not enough, though. One more. For the hometown girls. Well, Teresa's Florida, right?
Yeah, her and Danny, we're Chicago. We're Highwood. And I believe when Danny retired, they moved outside of Naples.
Florida, not Naples, Italy, right?
Yes, not Naples, Italy, Florida.
Got to differentiate here on the on this broadcast.
So what do you think of the club so far?
I think this club is pretty incredible. I love it here. I don't know if it was you who I was telling, but there's very few clubs in the country that can be in the running for the best, the best club in the country.
Right.
And this is definitely one of them.
Well, that's much appreciated. We work hard at it. And we hope some of the East Coast players start coming to some of our one-day tournaments or our weekend tournament. I've played on teams with Danny Catullo and Nick Capagreco.
Do you guys have a lot of round-robin tournaments?
It's usually bracket play.
Meaning double elimination?
Yeah, so we'll go bracket play where you're guaranteed anywhere between 3 and 5 games. We never guarantee less than 3 games. And then when you get into the playoffs, top 2 teams from each bracket will make it. We do double elimination playoff.
So it is round robin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then we play 12 frames or 16 points,
Where do you post your tournaments usually? On Facebook?
It's on our Facebook page all the time. The Bocce brothers have posted a couple of our tournaments. Usually when we have one, I'll send a flyer out to them and to Alex with the American Bocce Company, and they post them for us. And like I said, our big one is the Alda della Croce tournament. It's in the first weekend in November. And we usually have about close to 50 teams. And there's a women's division in that also.
Rafa Bersaglio. Third ball coming now for St. Louis Dreamers. Left coast with a chance to make a dent in this lead.
So when we have that tournament, the women's division is usually around 16 teams. The men's division is usually 32 to 36. Guaranteed 4 games.
4-person teams, right?
Yeah, 4-person teams. Backboard dead.
It's going to be a beautiful cover ball.
Wow. She almost stole it.
Yeah. They will be forced to use their last ball, though. Left coast is going to have 3 balls back.
Yeah, that's tough.
You can hear our mixed doubles event still going on the other courts. I imagine we're going to not call a game on court 4, right?
No, we're not going to call a game on court 4. We'll have it all on court 5, and give a big shout out to Big E. I know he's watching.
Yeah, hey Big E.
I know everybody knows who Big E is. He's done a great job promoting the sport, and really is a true ambassador of the game.
So good cover here from Teresa. I'm not sure. What are you looking at here, Dan?
Man, well, you know,
Paulino is in front of that blue ball there.
They have 3 balls left, and I think that front red is blocking any angle to get to it.
Rena's suggesting they take 1 point. You gonna drop 3 balls?
Yeah, maybe they're looking at they're down 5-0 and don't want to risk selling out,
or waste the time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Still plenty of time left in the game, but they're gonna drop 3 balls, Dan.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. Ever seen that before?
You see a lot of dropping 1 ball for sure, and sometimes occasionally 2. I don't know that I've ever seen the 3. You know, maybe they're looking at the advantage. They get the point. They get to throw to Polino this time and set it where they want it, because they haven't had control of the Polino since the beginning of the game.
That's a great cover ball in the last ball there from Teresa.
Oh yeah. Never surprised when Teresa lays one in there like that.
Back of the volo zone. This is going to end up being Bersaglio, though.
Yeah. Nice ball.
Big target, though, for Teresa. Rafa Bersaglio is the call. Just barely cleared the line on that one.
Yeah, just barely missed it. So in PRV, you have to clear the second white line. It has to be in the air and clear the second white line to be a hit that's legal.
Yeah, second or third, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah.
She didn't seem to like that shot very much, but that was a valid shot. She made.
Yeah, she opened it up.
Made a little room. Yeah, in PRV, the lines are assigned letters. So the back wall is the A line. That line that Gina's standing at, that's the foot line for pointing, and Rafa's shooting on the ground. That's the B line. Next line up naturally is the C line. That's the foot line for volos. And then the D line is that.
Wow, nice ball.
Third line there, that's the one that Teresa's ball just barely cleared on that last shot. You have to clear that line in the air when you Rafa, otherwise your shot is invalid. And then the last line is the E line. That's the half-court line, essentially.
Right. And even if it is an invalid shot, if she hits some of the opponent's balls and it ends up favoring the opponents, they'll choose to leave her ball on the court instead of pulling it. So the opposing team always has the option. Wow.
Great ball from Diane Kelly.
These are 2 tough teams for sure.
Yeah, last ball coming, though, once again for the St. Louis ladies. Left coast is going to have the last 2 balls. Both of them are going to be Rena's.
Yeah.
Rena's a character. I've never met her before, but she's
fun. She's a spitfire, that's for sure.
one of your members baked us a cake.
It's not surprising. It really does not surprise me at all.
Do you consider Missouri the South or the Midwest?
You know, it's the Midwest, and you know, and people that I know in the South actually say we're Northern. We're not Southern. We're pretty much smack dab right in the middle.
Yeah, I don't know whether or not to consider Southern hospitality.
Yeah, I don't know. Not many people call us Southern, but I know up in Kansas City they definitely say they're Northern.
I think in New York most people would consider Missouri the South.
Yeah.
Just a little bit short there from Rena. Last ball to frame coming. They got 1 point sitting.
And this is your first time here, right?
Yeah, first time in the state.
Oh, and you went to a baseball game last night, right? Busch Stadium?
I had to. I can't come to St. Louis and not go to Busch Stadium.
That's a beautiful stadium.
Yeah, that was really something special.
Did the Braves pull it out, or did the Cardinals win?
No, the Cardinals won. Well, they almost came back. It was 4-1 going into the ninth, and they scored 2 runs. Couldn't get the third one though. They lost 4-3. 5-2 here. Just about 34 minutes left.
Why are you a big Atlanta fan?
My grandfather.
Oh, your grandfather.
Yeah. Hey, Big E's in the chat.
Is he? Big E, how you doing, buddy? I told you he was listening.
Omnipresent.
Oh, yeah. He's a Bocce fanatic.
That is going to be a Paulino fault.
Yes.
Beyond the opposite B line.
Right.
Dr. John will return it to sender.
Now the other team gets to throw it, put it where they want it. A lot of teams that aren't good at voloing the ball will play it right outside of the volo zone to turn it into basically just straight Bocce. Although you still can't use the side walls or move the ball more than 27 inches. So
the volo zone, for those who are unfamiliar, is between the E line and the opposite D line. So right there where that Paulino is in the volo zone. Between that white line on the bottom of your screen, that coming this way on the court, that would be the opposite D line, and then the E line is that bottom red line there on your screen. That is the minimum distance for Paulino.
Yeah.
And when the balls are in the volo zone, the Paulino can always be Rafa'd no matter where it is. If that ball, which is what John's checking right now, if that ball is within 13 centimeters, so he does that circle, that indicates that those balls are Bersaglio, which means that point ball, even though it's in the volo zone, is eligible to be Rafa'd because it's within 13 centimeters of Paulino.
Ooh. And when it's Bersaglio like that, you could hit either ball. You don't have to call your ball on at that shot.
Right. So normally, if that ball had been probably about a half inch further from Paulino, they would have not been Bersaglio.
Yep.
And Teresa's options would have been to either Rafa the Paulino or Volo the point ball.
Yeah. I believe that ball went too far.
And that is a primary foul, meaning that the rolled ball struck the other ball and pushed it more than 70 centimeters from its original position. So the other team, like Dan was saying earlier, has the rule of advantage, meaning that they have the option to replace the struck ball to its original position and remove the rolled ball from the court, which is what they opted to do. So 2 balls out of the court already for the St. Louis girls.
Yeah.
And they need a good ball here.
Gina needs a good cover ball here. It's flaring out. Should come back a little bit.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
Everything is going to be good there. Yeah. Nothing traveled more than 70 centimeters. That's what you see the referee checking there. That's a 70 centimeter stick, swinging it around.
Oh, that was a pressure ball there.
Yeah, that was a big ball. That once again though, it is Bersaglio with Paulino, so it's eligible to be Raffa'd, which is what Rena will do, I'm sure.
Yeah.
That's what that circle there with the stick means. Means Bersaglio. If the balls are not Bersaglio, the ref will hold up one finger, indicating that it is one piece and you can only hit one thing. Again, just barely clearing the D line there with the Rafa.
She left some room.
Yeah, so this is that line that you have to cross with the Rafa, just clearing it by a couple inches.
I think the last one she missed was the first time I've seen her miss in the first 2 days.
Not easy to get to this point, right?
No.
Tough competition.
And you can't, you got to be very careful here. You want to close up, but.
Especially coming from out of town.
Yeah, you definitely don't want a third ball off.
Coming to this club and able to string together enough wins to make it to the finals.
Yeah.
St. Louis ladies out of balls. Left Coast after a 5-0 start. Left Coast creeping back. They have a point and 3 balls back. Or 2 balls back. Diane Kelly. If it touches the sidewall, it's no good. Didn't hit the side, though.
Yeah, she bananaed it in there, looks like.
If it touches the back, it's dead. So unlike back wall dead, which is a version of open bocce that we play a lot, if she was to roll and touch that Paulino, and then the Paulino hits the back wall, or the ball that she rolled hits the back wall, and back wall, the way we play, open bocce, back wall dead, that would be a great shot. That would be valid and everything. In PRV, on a roll, if you touch another ball and then anything touches the back wall, it's a foul.
Yep.
And it's akin to a primary foul, which again, the other team has the option to remove it from the court if they'd like.
Yeah, the only exception would be a Rafa, that one of the balls hits the back wall. Obviously, that doesn't get pulled, but. And I think that rule was USBF or International changed that rule a couple years ago.
So 5 straight points for the St. Louis ladies, and then 4 straight points for the California ladies.
Yeah, they have a new game here.
A little bit beyond the volo zone this time. Now, the ideal roll here in PRV for Diane would be to park a ball in front of Paulino right before that white line.
Yes.
Not cross over that white line so that her ball remains in the volo zone, but this is not going to stop in the volo zone.
No. A little aggressive on that one. Yeah, if you throw too good of a point and it's, close to the next ball, they can hit either one, so it's kind of a bigger target. So you're right. Ideally, you'd like one about 6-8 inches away. Even up to 1.5 feet away is a very good point.
Shout out to the Dines, Rick and John. How you guys doing? Thanks for tuning in.
She gets to the white line. She's got it. There she goes.
Ball is beyond the opposite D line, though. But with that first point being as far away as it is, Diane's just going to roll. And generally tend to see a lot less shooting in women's matches, right? Don't you think so?
Yeah, no, I mean, generally you do. Generally the St. Louis teams don't believe there's any point that they can't get. So
probably especially on their home courts, right?
Right. The St. Louis teams are kind of pride themselves on being exceptional pointers, and a ball 1.5 feet away is no worry for most of the St. Louis teams. They're pretty confident they can get the point still without hitting. but I think the Ohio guys in the East Coast, they've never met a ball that they didn't want to hit. Have they?
It seems to be kind of emerging towards the center these days. I think some of us Northeasterners are becoming playing a little more conservatively, and I think some of the way, we're all kind of meeting in the middle, it seems like to me.
Yeah, but in Ohio and the East Coast, you guys have a lot of guys that are just absolutely tremendous hitters.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I've had to play against against several of them.
That's my life. You can imagine my.
Yeah. When the Ohio guys came to Chicago last year for the Nationals, the way that they were able to adjust and to not only the speed of the courts, they were 90 foot and not violating the volo line. It was pretty impressive and amazing. Not only how they performed, but how quickly they adjusted.
Well, especially the D-line rule, right? Like you're talking about. That's the rule that you have to cross the D-line in the air on a Rafa for, shooting on the ground. For those of you who don't know, that's strictly a PRV rule. This rule set, the international rule set, and especially in the Northeast, nobody plays by that rule. So, and that's about 15 feet or so that you have to get your shot out in the air, which completely changes the way that you have to shoot.
No, it does. And, the way we play here, because we play open and PRV, the better players, the better hitters here will actually, no matter when they hit, will throw past the D-line. Just so that when they go to play PRV, they don't have to adjust at all.
Right.
But it's a lot easier said than done, You got to carry it pretty far in the air.
What do you think about that rule?
I'm kind of indecisive about it. I understand why it's there. For more precision, I guess they look at it as it's more precision and more skill. It's not open bocce where you can just bump everything and.
The D-line though, why is that more skill having to throw your off out farther?
I don't know. I think if you have to throw it in the air and clear a certain line, it's not easy. And
no, it's not easy, but
I wish somebody could tell us what the origin of that rule.
I've heard a few different reasons. One of them I've heard is that they wanted to differentiate from bowls.
Right.
Whereas that's a bowls shot. They kind of low to the ground and they knock a ball out like that. Mm-hmm. Which the reason for that I heard was that because to make the excuse me, to make the differentiation that bocce is a 3D game and bowls is a 2D game. That's what I've heard. But you're eliminating a dimension from the game.
Yes.
By taking away a certain type of shot. Mm-hmm. I've also heard I've heard that it's supposed to be better. If like it's supposed to make you a better shooter if you have to throw your ball out more. I've heard it's so that you can't do like an in-between shot. Mm-hmm. So you can't roll to bump a ball and call it a Rafa, right?
Right. No, you cannot.
Rafa Punto. That's a miss, and again, just barely clearing that D-line. I would say, in my experience, the D-line, I think, is the most controversial rule in PRV for us open players. And I have even heard some very accomplished PRV players who say that they don't understand the D-line rule and they wish it didn't exist. I think it's a fairly new rule within the last couple decades.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. And, a lot of people, we have such a big space between the pointing line and the back wall. A lot of the hitters that have trouble throwing it over the D-line will shorten their steps up and move about halfway to the pointing line. And that seems to help. It seems to help you control your distance in the air a lot better.
Paulino fault from, looks like going to be both teams here, so Paulino will be placed on the dot, on the D line, on the opposite D line here.
Yeah, and actually hitting all together is kind of new for our club, especially the last 15, 20 years, because we were always raised and instructed that you had to be a proficient pointer before they would even allow you to hit in a league play. When I played on my dad and my Uncle Tommy's team, you know, for 30 years I was the lead pointer. We pretty much weren't allowed to hit. We were taught not to hit and not to use the sidewalls. So PRV is easy for us in not using the sidewalls because it's the way we were all brought up. And obviously we've tried to change that, the no hitting, especially in the last decade, because I don't think you can compete across the United States anymore in some of these good tournaments if you're not proficient at both hitting and pointing.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, there were times, believe it or not, when I would play on my dad's team, that one of the young guys, and I was one of the young guys at the time, would try to hit, and they would pull him off the court, put a sub in. I'm dead serious.
Really?
Yeah. The saying was, you have to be an A+ pointer before we're going to let you start trying to hit.
Well, pointing wins championships, right, for the most part.
Yeah, yep.
So one short, one long for Diane. And after 5 straight from St. Louis, 4 straight from Left Coast, St. Louis puts another one on the board, and it looks like
should curve in a little bit. There you go.
Well, Rena's going to give him some trouble. Are we shooting Paulino here?
Well, they have
or
three.
are we just going to roll? I think in the men, the next finals, so for those of you who didn't hear, immediately after this, we will have the men's doubles finals. That'll be Anthony LaBarbera and Maurizio Pirelli versus Nick Emo and Greg Delacroce. In that game, this Paulino is, it's not even a thought. We're roughing Paulino.
No, I don't think there's even any hesitation in that game. And both of the teams are very proficient at hitting the Paulino, even directionally, and hitting it where they want it to go. So,
yeah, Chris, I remember what you're talking about in the chat there. I do remember hearing that one possible reason why they instituted the D-line rule is to get, well, and the volo zone. They changed a few rules to adapt the game to try and attract South Americans to play internationally, because South Americans play a slightly different style. They play volo. That's the style of bocce that Jose Boto came from. That's why he's such an amazing volo shooter.
And he's coming here.
Yeah, he'll be here
for the singles.
What's that, Thursday? Here's our schedule for the rest of the week. For those of you who aren't aware, the schedule is available on our Facebook and on our Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network. Also, for those of you who aren't subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Click that notification bell to be notified when we go live. And if you haven't done so yet today, please click that thumbs up button.
You know, since I've been posting the BBN link and the Bocce Brothers links we have people here now that are watching all the tournaments. You know, we have people that I hear all the time. I'm sitting at work and we know there's a tournament in Ohio or New York, and we go on YouTube and watch it. You know, so you guys have done a great job of spreading the game and getting the word out, especially to the younger players.
Well, we appreciate folks like you who have the power to do so, having us come out and letting us come cover your tournaments. Second ball of the frame here for St. Louis Dreamers, going to be a little bit short, and yeah, 3 balls back. You hate to point 3 balls at this and not get the point, right?
Yeah.
Paulino is still open, but now 2 balls, I don't think you can shoot Paulino.
I'm actually kind of surprised Teresa didn't take 1 shot at it.
I imagine that they are being coached by Danny.
Yes.
Longtime USBF president Danny Passalia. I'm sure he's on the sidelines somewhere.
Yes, they're
Teresa's
definitely being coached. And in PRV, for each match, you can declare a coach. Doesn't have to be the same coach. You could declare a coach every game. to help you in some of the decision-making process.
That's not a foul. It's pretty close. John's quick to say no there. It looks pretty close from here, but the line can be deceptive sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah, he is going to measure. 15 and a half minutes left. We usually about 5 minutes a frame, probably a little bit more for this final, so probably have 3 more frames in this game. If the Dreamers can extend their lead here, it's going to start to tighten the...
That's all good.
Tighten the screws on left coast. Rena Harrell. Last ball for left coast, and that's going to be
that's going to give him 3, or give him 2 for sure.
Yeah, I think so, Dan. That is a big mistake and a primary, so they have the option of removing it. They're going to ask whether or not that point is in. If it's in, they'll leave it. If it's not in, they may opt to remove that last ball from the court.
This will really be big if they get 3 right here.
Yeah, 3 here is almost a death blow.
It's 2 white.
2 is the call from Dr. John. And yeah, Teresa's going to leave it.
Yeah, I thought so.
You can grab, I don't know if that's yours, but you're welcome to grab one of those waters. If
Can we drink a beer on live TV? I don't know if the FCC will get after you for that.
I don't think the folks at home mind us having a couple. 2 red, 8-4.
So what do you think of the courts when you rolled on them? I know they're a lot slower than what you're used to.
No, I play on stone dust. These are.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, I play on 60-foot stone dust courts, you know. The New York life. I wish we had more synthetic facilities around us. This is actually pretty comparable to the only synthetic facility that we have in New York, the Waterside Club there in Phoenix.
Right. How long are their courts?
They're 60 feet long.
Oh, wow.
So we don't get to play PRV, but still wonderful Coleone courts. My favorite place to play in New York.
How wide are those courts?
10 feet.
Okay.
10 or 11.
Is there anybody trying to build any more facilities in your area and put some synthetic courts in?
I know there's some guys downstate trying to raise money. Of course, everything, especially downstate, is going to be incredibly expensive.
Yeah. You talking about Pete and...
Yeah, those Long Island guys.
Yeah. Yeah, Pete's a great guy, isn't he?
Pete Rubito, yeah.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Hi, Pete, if you're watching.
Yeah.
That is a great ball there from Diane. That is not going to be Bersaglio with Paulino, so... But
what do you do at this point?
Well, with a 4-point lead, you're just rolling. Definitely just rolling. Just don't... It's probably 2 more frames after this one. You just... Whatever you do, don't want to give up a big frame.
Right. You know, even if Gina throws one out there to keep them from getting more points, you kind of know you're going to give up the 1 point. Wow.
This is going to be a good ball.
She got the point.
Yeah.
Wow.
Especially with that first ball where it is that far beyond Paulino.
Yeah.
Shooting, if you take that point clean, it really doesn't do you any good.
No. And Gina is definitely one of the ones that thinks there's not a point that she can't get. So
I should be right in that instance.
Yeah.
It is Bersaglio, so it can be Rafa.
I don't know. I think we would have tried one.
On the last shot?
What do you think?
Oh, definitely not. With a 4-point lead and a 4-foot point behind Paulino.
Yeah, you don't have a good second point. That's right.
If you shoot it, you're going to end up having to cover up anyways. Yeah, most likely. Again.
Ooh.
I mean, John is right on that line, but
yeah,
that is so close to hitting. If it's on the line, it's no good.
Yep, if it touches any part of the line.
Actually, that one was further over than I thought it was initially. That was on the line.
Yeah.
So you saw John immediately raise his hand to indicate that shot was invalid.
Yeah, I don't know if I shoot twice there with Teresa having her 2 balls left.
There's 2 frames left, right? If you give up, if you don't win this frame, you got to score 5 points in 2 frames.
Yeah, that's pretty tough.
You're in a tough position either way.
Oh, yeah. Right? I mean, they're in a bad position either way. This is a good ball here. Wow. Look at that.
Wow.
And she for sure has won.
That is Bersaglio. I have to imagine with 2 balls back, Teresa's going to raw for that point ball.
I would think so.
You see Danny on the left there.
Yeah.
Coaching her, her husband, longtime USBF president. The very left side of your screen with those timeout cards in his hand. Rafa Bersaglio is the call. She's got one more ball. I imagine she just points this one.
Yeah, I mean, with a 4-point lead, I wouldn't risk. It looks like Mike. She's setting up to hit again.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that would have been bad.
Almost a gift. Almost a gift for the left coast ladies. Either way, though, frame saver, possibly a game saver.
Yeah, they might be able to get 2 frames in, maybe. I don't know.
Depends how quickly. Well, it depends how quickly they do a few things, but especially after this frame, the Paulino has to be out of the player's hand before time expires. That's the rule. So as long as the Paulino is out of, if the left coast ladies win this frame, as long as the Paulino is out of their hand before the time expires, they will play another frame.
It's a big frame here. It's a big first throw right here.
This is for the gold medal, essentially, this frame.
Yeah.
Opening ball is very important, and it's going to be a good one from Diane Kelly.
What do you think about those solid colored balls?
You know, I get that question a lot. They're tough to judge, right?
I don't care if they just have one white line on them. I rely so much on looking at the rotation of the ball to control my speed. The solid balls, especially the darker ones like that. You like throwing with them?
I have never tried. I've never played with the solid balls. Besides the old red and greens, but those are always dirty and they got lines on them, so you can watch them roll.
Have you played at Lorenzini's yet?
No.
I've been wanting to get out there for a tournament.
It's Youngstown, Ohio.
Yeah.
This is an important call here.
Nice. Yeah, the first time we were at Ohio was last year. We brought a women's team and mixed, kind of a put-together Suziza-trained men's team, and we played at Molsani in their October tournament. and I really like those courts. And a shout out to Alessio if he's watching. And James Salvaggio.
Still use this camera, please.
Bananas one in here. Hits the right line. She could pump that red one out and get 2 for herself. Oh, she didn't keep
primary.
She didn't keep it high enough.
Gonna be primary. They're gonna be out of balls, and things are looking pretty good for the St. Louis Dreamers, Dan.
They are. I'm telling you right now, if Gina wins, she's going to be crying with emotion because she's put so much time and effort into practicing for this.
Oh, that's beautiful. Especially when it's a family affair, right?
Yes, yes.
Here's a good question in the chat from Rick Dine. Do you think that the finals should have a time limit?
You know, you battle back and forth with that. We've done it both ways in the past. You know, in a tournament, bracket play in that I believe should be a timer. It keeps the games going, and it keeps you from being there till 11, 12, 1 o'clock at night. And I know in the open finals, there's no timer. So I'm probably leaning towards in any finals there should not be a timer. Just let them play it out.
I think I agree.
You know,
I don't mind the frame rule, the frame limit.
Yeah.
But as far as a timer in the finals, and there is potentially almost a costly mistake from Gina Emo, but not quite. Everything's going to be fine. And actually, where that ball is positioned on the sideboard, that's a pretty useful ball. They don't need, if 2 points here seals the deal. 2 points here and the game is over. 1 point, and there's a sliver of daylight for the left coast ladies.
We'll see what Teresa does here. But the timer eliminates a lot of the stalling, eliminates a lot of the continuous conferences on.
Well, unless you stall on purpose, right? If this touches the wall, it's not going to. Teresa Passalia, one more ball to try and seal the deal.
And we watch that pretty closely here for people trying to stall and get an advantage over our team that's down some points.
Well, but it's legal, right? There's a certain amount of time you have, and you have timeouts. It's not illegal to use them, as long as you're not going overboard.
Right. We generally say 30 seconds to throw a ball.
This is the ball, Dan, I think. That's a gold medal ball right there.
That's it.
St. Louis Dreamers, 10-5. That's going to be the game. I imagine there's no real rule about, not playing the last frame here because there's...
No, and it looks like they're going to play the last frame.
I'm not sure they have a choice. Basically a ceremonial frame.
Right.
A victory walk.
Yeah, I mean, it's 10-5, so.
So we're going to have our first gold medalists and first silver medalists of 2024. It's going to be Teresa Passalia and Gina Emo, gold medalists as the St. Louis Dreamers. And silver medalists, Rena Harrell and Diane Kelly.
They played great throughout the last 2 days. I mean, a lot of good play. And I hate to say women's play because I consider them all Bocce players. A lot of good play, very competitive.
And look how focused Gina is, even though this is already over, right?
I know, yeah.
I hope she's savoring the moment.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't just walk up and throw it and know that they have the game. I mean, no, Diane wants to have a good showing on the last frame also.
Billy Barnett, how you doing, Bill?
When you got the game in hand, you might as well. Gina's been working on her hitting. I don't know if she's hit at all, but she's been down here with her cousin working on hitting quite a bit. And like I said, Gina's been playing a long time, but the last 4 or 5 months.
Wait a second. We must have had a timeout at some point. The game clock. So it doesn't make a difference, but there's an extra minute on the.
Oh, okay.
On the game clock up there. So I'm going to pause our clock.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't notice that. I guess somebody called a timeout at some point that we didn't catch. So apologies for that, but it's negligible.
Yeah, I don't think it makes a difference.
Well, let me do. There we go. There we go. It's officially 1 minute on our game clock. I mean, if you're left coast, what are you rapid firing your balls here?
I mean, why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
They have to be aware of it, right?
You would think so, but there was no celebration after the last frame. So
there's some applause from the audience, but and not putting a ball deep here.
Yeah.
If I'm left coast, step up quickly, raffle your own ball.
Yeah.
You got 15 seconds, ladies. It's over.
Yeah. This is it.
It is, but time is elapsed. So time is elapsed. So it's blue. You can finish the
Yeah, they could still finish the frame. I mean, just to play it out. I mean,
There's no 5-point shot.
the game was over before the last frame.
There you have it, folks. It's on. There you have it, folks. Our first gold medalists and silver medalists of the week. It's on. Stop pressing. It does this every time, Dan. We're going to have Andy Zimmerman down courtside with the champs. Congratulations.
Yeah.
To the hometown ladies.
Yeah. They played very well.
And, of course, congratulations to our silver medalists. We'll see if we can get a word from them, too. But first, the champs.
Okay.
Sending it down to Andy.
Okay. So we have a camera up there, so if we just kind of face this way. Up right here. Come on up here. We ready to go? Okay, how you doing? I'm Andy Zimmerman. I'm here with the BBN, and we are standing here with our women's doubles champions, Gina Emo and Teresa Fasaglia. Congratulations, ladies. Gina, you just told me earlier today, you took your high school yearbook photo, holding bocce balls 20 years ago.
Correct.
And now with all of this enthusiasm, you're getting back into the game. You're winning on your home court. I'm getting the chills just talking about it. How do you feel about this championship?
Wonderful, wonderful. I'm grateful for the opportunity. Thankful that someone asked me to play, and just all the cards worked out well, and I'm so thankful. I couldn't be happier, really.
Really incredible. And Teresa, we all know, we've all seen you win a gold medal last year, back at it, playing with Gina, home team. Are you playing for St. Louis here? And how does that feel for you, winning this women's doubles?
I'm playing for St. Louis because we're members from St. Louis Club. I'm very happy to be give Gina a little bit of happiness to get a medal. And that makes me very, very, very happy too. So I don't have words. I'm very emotional, so I can talk now, okay?
That's really great. It seemed like you were in control that whole game. Those are really tough players out of California. Rena and Diane, you've seen them all over playing. What did it take? I mean, it was a long road to get here, but did you really have to dig deep here in the championship game? Were you nervous?
Nervous, yes. Strategy comes into play, and that's where a lot of experience and Teresa knowing kind of what is going to happen before you even throw that ball. So to have the combination of experience and skill throughout the way, that was it.
Yeah, and we're talking about big bocce minds. Teresa has seen more bocce than probably any woman out here.
To give credit to the person who also got us here, and that's my husband. He's a good coach, and he trusts us, and we just did. First of all, I told Gina, let's have fun. If we win, it's okay. If we don't, just play a good game, and that's the way it is.
I tell all the young players, don't forget to have fun. Don't forget to have fun. Everyone takes this game so seriously, especially when the stakes get higher. Did you have fun out there?
I did. You have to remind yourself to smile every once in a while, but I mean, it's great fun. We love this sport.
So I'm happy for her. We got a medal.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
And for the record, Teresa Fasaglia, her husband Danny Fasaglia, has been critical to Bocce in America for decades now. And so it's a good Bocce lineage and gives you all that experience and knowledge. We're really proud of you gals. Way to hold down the home court. St. Louis has had a really nice run here. Congratulations. Anything else to say to the fans at home?
Thanks for watching. I'll be tuning in to see myself a little bit later. Hopefully it all looks great.
Well, thank you for the hospitality here in St. Louis. They always are so wonderful. And I'm very, very pleased to be here and get interviewed by my student. So it is so great.
I will never forget how much you helped me when I started out, and you're always so gracious around the courts. Win or lose, you're a great competitor, and a lot of people have a lot of respect for you. We're really proud of you both. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And what's next?
The mixed doubles. So we haven't lost a game, so let's hope it will be okay.
You playing mixed doubles, Gina?
Not. I will now be the spectator, and I will be a cheerleader for Teresa throughout the way. So, yes.
All right. Well, we know you get a good deal at the bar here. So, hey, congratulations, ladies.
Thanks.
Well played. Great game.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right. That's all for the BBN. Back to you, Mike.
We're going to have a word.
Andy.
Rena and Diane. We're going to have a word with Rena and Diane here shortly. Alex, can you ask Diane?
She said she doesn't want to be
You don't. Okay. Diane is opting out of the interview portion of the silver medal, but we do have Rena, superstar, fan favorite.
You still got me? Am I still in the air? All right, still here. Now I'm here with the runner-up, Rena. Please tell me your last name.
Harrell.
Rena Harrell from California. Her teammate Diane is bouncing around here. Runner-up, really good run, really well played. I just met you this week. I know you have a long bocce lineage. How does it feel to be back out here at the national tournament competing again?
Unbelievable, especially since now I'm a little over 29. The focus, it takes so much to focus, and one game after another and after another, and I'm exhausted. But it felt really good because some of my old feeling of power and determination and wanting to lag really well came back, because we've won a few nationals and went to the Worlds. So somewhere inside, deep inside, there was that person.
Yeah, you still got that competitive edge?
Yeah, I do.
I don't think it ever leaves you, and I saw it out there. I reffed a few of your games earlier, but this...
Thank you so much about that.
Of course, happy to do it. I'm a servant of the game. Are you going to be playing more tournaments this weekend?
Well, no, I'm doing the mixed doubles and that's it. I thought about doing singles, but I thought too much.
Sure. And so you did come up short in the finals, but let's not forget, you're winning a silver medal in your first time back in a while.
12 years. 12 years.
12 years off, and right back here with the silver medal. I think that's absolutely incredible.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You guys have been so kind. The staff here has been so kind, and they get top dollar.
Us wrestlers are getting paid quite a bit this weekend. So if you're watching at home and you need a side job, come ref for free. Yeah. I do love this club. This is one of my favorite clubs in the entire nation. The hospitality here is really over the top. So worth the trip?
Incredibly worth the trip. I would turn around next week and come back.
How about next year? Are we going to see you next year?
I'd love to come back next year.
We'd love to have you. It was a pleasure talking to you. Congratulations on your second place. You played amazing, of course.
Thank you.
All right, that's Rena with the runner-up team. Back to you, Mike. Whatever you want.
It should be a real good game.
Thank you, Andy. Hey, Danny.
Hey, Mike.
Mr. Danny Passalia in the booth. Congratulations to our first gold medalists of the week. I'm a little bit loud there. Sorry about that. Of course, coming up very shortly in the next couple minutes, we will have the men's doubles finals. That's Maurizio Pirelli and Anthony LaBarbera versus Nick Emo and Greg Delacroce. But first, congratulations to our gold medalists, Teresa Passalia, Danny's wife. You must be a very proud man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Teresa, for the lack of practice that she had, she really showed up so far this tournament. And it's not over yet. She's in just about every event, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, and I'm really proud of Gina Emo, because the first couple games she was really not into it, but it changed my strategy as a coach because I didn't have that confidence.
Well, congratulations.
But the last couple games, she did it. She actually was the difference maker, even more than my wife.
Congratulations on coaching another gold medal team, Danny.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, congrats also, of course, to our silver medalists, Diane Kelly and Rena
Hero.
Excuse me. And our bronze medalists. I'm going to take a very quick break. We have a few warm-up frames here on our feature court, and we will be underway with the men's doubles championship match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a minute. All right. We get our scoreboard set. I'll do the team names.
Double ref duty.
Yeah, double refs.
John again?
John again. We're putting him to work.
Man, he hasn't stopped since he got here.
And he started as soon as he got here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He drove here from Kansas City, got here, and the minute he got here, we put on the court, and I haven't seen him off.
He's a hustler.
Get in here.
Yeah. Try not to.
Folks, here we are. Another finals, back-to-back finals. Kind of like the scheduling of the back-to-back finals. It's growing on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing for the public, especially.
Sure.
Both those that are here and present and the viewers, because let's face it, Tuesday night, people work, so it gives them, especially all the members here of the club, to get a chance to come out and see the final game. I think it's great.
Yeah, this is 8:25 local start time. Certainly earlier than some championships past, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Joining me in the booth for this game, Mr. Alex Garrett to my left, president of, you call yourself president, owner, founder?
Whatever you want.
American Bocce Company. And the great Danny Passalia.
Not great.
Longtime president of the USBF. To my right, we are underway. First two balls, we will have our first Rafa here. Rafa Punto from Nick Emo. And a good hit, bad combo.
By the way, your referee is the new USBF president.
Are we announcing that?
Yeah, can.
Wow, breaking public news.
Here it is.
You know how to kick off a championship stream here.
There you go.
So that's official, huh?
That's official, yeah. He was elected. We had our board meeting Sunday night here in the club, and I basically stepped down. John had spoken to me a couple months ago with the desire to take over when my term was up, and I decided I did not want to get into an election and run against him, and I felt it was time to get some new ideas and younger blood in, and the good thing is I was asked and I accepted the vice president role.
Interesting.
So that keeps us in good stead with the international community.
Beautiful shot there from Anthony LaBarbera out of Chicago, Illinois. Anthony and Maurizio, both representing.
Anthony is probably one of the most improved players I've seen over the last couple years. I played and know his father very, very well, and I'm sure he's proud of him. And actually, when Anthony first started, I played an open tournament with him and my wife and his father. And back then in Boston, I invited his father to come with, and we won a gold medal in Boston with his father, which was his first and only gold medal.
No kidding.
Yes.
One more time for Mr. LaBarbera.
That's the first frame of this championship, and you saw a wide array of great shots there, huh?
Yes.
Setting the tone.
Nobody missed.
I think Greg's first roll was a little deep, and that kind of gave the edge to Mazzini Verde.
Well,
there.
that's it. That's all it takes.
Mm-hmm.
when you have two teams that have very good shooters, I've always been a firm believer that lagging is what makes the difference.
And IABC did concede that third point there. There was tons of room, so they gave them the third point. So Mazzini Verde takes the lead.
3-0 to start it off for the Illinois boys. From left to right, our players, we have Greg Delacroce stepping up to the plate. Hometown player here, along with Nick Emo, both of them St. Louis
Greg
natives.
Represented the USBF in the World Championships in Turkey, Mersin, Turkey, 2 years ago, in the singles competition and the men's doubles.
And I would guess that Nick is probably pretty close to being on his way to do that as well.
He's, again, another much improved young player that hasn't been playing that long. He's not only is he a good bocce player, he's a good kid. I call him a kid because he could be my grandson. But no, again, another much improved player. And this is, for me, the satisfaction for the USA that we can send players overseas and not be embarrassed.
You're looking at two teams that sort of mirror each other here, where you have Greg and Maurizio, who are probably around the same age, and they've been rolling a long time, and
right.
Have been symbols of great play at their own clubs.
Right.
And then you've got Nick and Anthony, who are around the same age, who have come up in the last couple of years as kind of being these young, dominant players. Yeah. And speaking of mirroring each other, this is actually a bit of a rematch in the Aldo de la Croce in November. These two halves were part of a team. It was the Greg and Nick team versus the Maurizio and Anthony team in the championship. So. But Mike, you started with IABC, Greg and Nick, and I think we cut you off on the Mazzini Verde.
It's all right. On the Mazzini team, we got Anthony La Barbera right there in the center of your screen, joined by Maurizio Pirelli, both representing
it looks like Nick's called for a volo shot.
I should say they're representing Mazzini Verde too. That's the club.
Is that a club?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Anthony's family, long members and very central to that Mazzini Verde club.
Oh my God, yeah.
Been around for 100 years.
Really?
His father's a big handyman. Whenever they need a job done, they call Mario.
It's in Franklin Park, which is like a northwest corner of Chicago. I think it's actually a separate city, right?
Right.
Yeah, right on the edge.
Right. Oh.
Okay, we saw that's our first
Anthony
miss.
just missed that.
Yeah, 3 balls down for Mazzini Verde, last one on the way.
I'll give you a little tidbit. Franklin Park is home of the world famous Gene and Jude's hot dogs.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. And I mean world famous. It's almost become a spot where out-of-towners have to go there.
Nick Emo will have the last ball to frame. Anthony's going to try and force him.
It looks like it's a little
follow.
heavy.
Yeah.
And it is. Paulino's going to come back.
He's got the point. He might have made 2.
No, couldn't make the point.
Oh, it's a
secondary.
Primary.
No, secondary.
Oh, he hit the wrong spot with the.
Yeah,
it goes back, point stays IABC.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't remember, secondary, it's a secondary foul because he touched the Paulino, and the Paulino didn't move.
But the ball did.
More than 70 centimeters
70.
After it was struck?
70.
Yep, that's what I said. But the ball did. The ball did move more than 70 centimeters.
This looks a little heavy, too. Yeah, it
right.
faded away. Just one.
Nick would want that back.
Yeah, but if a surprise there.
Yeah. A lot of room for a player of his caliber. I'm just checking in. It looks like we have 160 viewers right now. That's pretty good, huh, for a Tuesday night?
Yep, I'd say so.
If you're listening and watching along, feel free to chat with us in the live chat. We'll keep an eye on that, see who's representing people. Sometimes we get Italians and folks from out of the country involved.
I get that all the time. Since BBN has been broadcasting, obviously there's a 6 to 7 hour time difference.
Yeah, it's the middle of the night there right now.
Yeah, so, but the good thing is they're able to watch the replays.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're tuning in from somewhere far away.
I can tell you right now that one of the guys that watches this all the time is Mutlu Turkmen, who is the president of the International CBI Bocce Federation. He sends me messages all the time.
He's done a lot for the game, right?
Yeah, he's a professor at a university over there, and he really took charge. There was a time when CBI World Championships were few and far between. But now we've got World Championships in one modality or another every year. Big difference. It's a good ball by Marisa.
When is the World Championships that we're qualifying for this week, when is that going to be held?
It's the end of October in Mersin, Turkey, the same site that we had 2 years ago. Originally, there was 3 countries up for bid. The first in line was Italy, the second was Argentina, and Turkey was the backup plan. It wound up having to be the backup plan because Italy backed out because they just finished doing the European Championships and they didn't want to do both. And Argentina, unfortunately, had to, a nice hit by Nick, Argentina had to back out because they couldn't get the funding. So Turkey stepped up and
so it's uncommon to host it back-to-back.
Yeah, very uncommon. It's a large expense, although things even there have changed. Originally at the World Championships, you didn't pay anything. Once you just sent the team and get them there, and that was it. But now they're charging a fee to play, and they're charging a daily fee for the players. Not something outrageous, but it's still took a little bit of getting used to.
Why is that? Just to try and raise money for the
Well,
CBI?
to cover some of their expenses because
Can't they,
I'll give you an example. In 1996, Highwood hosted the World Cup in, we had, I believe it was 10 countries. Now there's another good hit by Nick.
That was not Bersaglio, too. He had to hit
now
that
there's
clean.
like 25, 30 countries participating in Punta Raffavolo. In 1996, we had to raise $120,000 to cover the cost.
120,
30 years
in
ago.
1996.
Wow, so that's double that now.
Oh, more than that.
Wow.
More than that.
Yeah. Oh,
Do they get a lot of sponsorship for
They
that event?
try. Without it, you can't. I remember we did fundraisers like crazy. We had a sports night where we got in a bunch of sports memorabilia, Bulls signed basketballs and stuff like that. And we had auctions and we did tournaments, anything we could do to raise money. But then we did. I remember Coca-Cola was a $5,000 sponsor, and some of the Highwood people stepped up to the plate. And, little by little, we made it. We got the money.
Last ball of the frame coming for Greg Delacroce. Mazzini Verde sitting 1 point.
He's going to shoot.
He's going to
shoot
Soper. That ball is out of play, but it doesn't matter. Didn't look like he cleared the D line by very much there.
Oh, yeah, he's good. So we don't want to downplay this. Breaking BBN exclusive news. Danny Passalia just announced to us that he is stepping down as president. How long was your tenure?
Gosh. Let me put it a different way. I've been involved with the USBF in some capacity, either as a director, an officer, basically always involved since 1990. That was my first year, so you're talking 34
years. Yeah, wow.
And my presidency, I was president, then I was replaced by 2 other presidents, then I was asked to come back, and I've been president ever since I was asked to come back, which was probably 6 years ago.
Okay. So that was around the time that we got wind of the USBF, being the sort of social bar league bocce organization
Right.
that was.
Well, I remember we
Yeah.
first met out in Vegas, and we talked about it, and I was so excited to see your group because it's important that bocce is played. I don't care if you're playing on the grass. I don't care if you're. I mean, I went to the Illinois State Fair and had a tournament, and we were playing in the parking lot. And the best way to get to the Paulino was throwing it up the hill and having the ball come back down. So, I mean, I've seen everything, all surfaces.
It creates a relationship between the player and the game.
I mean, you see it here. The people in St. Louis are just so friendly, and they love us when we come. Personally, they've been fantastic to me. I brought an international friendly here. They never say no. They're always helping. I can't say enough about the club and their members.
They take a lot of pride in this club.
Yes.
And it showed this week. They did a lot of improvements. They wanted to show off.
And just to have an idea, I live in Florida now, but I'm a St. Louis club member.
There you go.
A couple of bad balls this frame.
This is an interesting frame. It really is not indicative of the talent on the court and the first two frames.
Are we going to see Rafa Paulino? Rafa Punto, I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't consider shooting that with the last ball.
Well, actually, if you think about it, their
advantage.
point is not. It looks like it's about a 60 or 70 milliliter point.
They're sitting two, but I believe, but they're still down in the count.
Well, that's why I'm saying it would have made sense if they did it the last shot. They had the ball advantage.
I agree.
That wasn't a very easy point to beat that spot on the court. Perfect distance from LaBarbera. One ball left for each team. One for Anthony and one for Nick.
If I remember right, too, that particular area on the court, it looks like it's easy, but it's not easy to lag there. For whatever reason, I don't know.
That's something we talk about a lot, is that when you're watching a game on YouTube, on your TV, your phone, and you're just watching them roll, everything looks like it's rolling straight.
Yes.
But it's very rare that it is.
Yeah.
These are high-level players that know these nuances in the court.
I mean, look, they're shooting, again, based on the fact that they know that it's hard to make that point.
Beautiful shot from Nick Emo, going to force LaBarbera to point again.
Got to make a point.
Yeah, they got 2 points sitting there.
Putting pressure on him. Interesting. They probably would rather see Anthony point than shoot.
And
he's got
Can
it.
do both.
4-2.
He's got it.
About 17, 16 minutes gone in this game so far.
Well, right after we pointed out the less than ideal play to start that frame, they tightened up and they all finished strong.
Yep. They must have heard us.
All right, we're getting close to 200 on a Tuesday night. Looks like we've got Carmen from Chicago saying hi. Hi, Carmen. Chris Prokop thinks that Bridget is campaigning for herself, but didn't say Bridget.
Yeah, she spelled the name wrong. Could be a misdirection.
Oh, I like that.
No, I don't think so.
The conspiracy theories are
we could probably
flying.
see Bridget from where we're sitting, wherever she is.
I don't know if Mike, should I announce the other news with BBN and USBF?
I don't know what you're going to say. Go ahead.
So good. So yes, whatever you want to say.
I didn't know. I have an idea what you're going to say.
We had our
Go
board
ahead.
meeting, and the subject of BBN and the exposure that it's given to our game, and the USBF has agreed tentatively to work with Mike and make some sort of an agreement for a permanent sponsorship.
Beautiful.
Yeah, very much looking forward to being able to work with the USBF in the future.
And sure, John, representing us now, will work some out details, but we want to do it not only for nationals, but for any complete USBF sponsored event.
Maurizio Pirelli. Yeah, Danny, I was happy to hear that.
Yeah, well,
when you told me.
It's well deserved because you put in a lot of time already, and I can't begin to tell you the many years we searched, tried everything from hiring camera people to shoot pictures of the tournament, but
for something
obviously
like this,
that didn't work out. So we've reached what I consider a professional state, only to improve. And with help, wow. Oh my God.
Another bad break for Nick Emo.
A beautiful shot,
yeah.
but
He's shooting very clean right now, very
yeah,
straight. A couple bad breaks though. The balls are still round.
And a beautiful point there from Maurizio.
yeah, I'm hoping too the USBF can tie in with Alex and maybe do some mutual tournaments together.
That would be fantastic. I think there's momentum happening, and I think part of that momentum with our sport is a testament to a lot of different organizations and clubs and concepts that are unifying, right?
Yes. And again, I don't care if it's open or PRV or Volo. It's Bocce, and we've always trailed behind Europe, especially Italy, and I'm just so tickled that we're going to have the opportunity with a lot of. I never thought I'd see this many young people playing again.
Rafa Bersaglio.
Oh,
that again.
I know that looks short.
That.
Do you have a replay on that?
Yeah,
it wasn't.
Let's see where this ball lands. I mean, I think he cleared it, but not by much.
Not by much, is for sure.
And,
yeah, he's over.
So that is, speaking of the transfer of power here on that referee on the left side of the screen, that is Dr. John Lamberto, our new USBF president. I guess the news is official now.
Yep. So you have the president referee.
Yeah, and we will have him on here at some point this week, probably.
If he ever takes the orange shirt off.
Yeah, right. Maybe tomorrow we'll have Danny. I'd like to have you
tomorrow because he leaves Thursday.
Okay, well, definitely tomorrow. Then I'd like to have you and Danny, or you and John on here to talk about that transfer of power and.
Be my pleasure.
New outlook.
So looks like Jim asked which one. So the referee is actually John is with the measuring stick. Leo with the broom is just helping sweep.
First miss.
So Leo, who's picking up the ball, that is not the new USBF president. John, standing next to Greg on the right, is.
One ball remaining in this frame is going to belong to Mr. Anthony La Barbera. Try to extend their lead. They have 1 point sitting there.
Those back corner points are fun.
It's a great ball. That is a great ball.
Looks good to me.
Beautiful ball.
Yep.
La Barbera, 6-2, 33.5 minutes left. Folks, for those of you who are not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. After you subscribe, you can click that notification bell to be notified when we go live and when we post our videos. We do have some extra content that we're working on, interviews and all that good stuff. Also, if you haven't done so yet today, please click that thumbs up button under today's broadcast.
It helps if you like what we're doing. We can only go up from here, and sometimes it's just simple gestures from the viewers at home, hitting the subscribe button. You might not even notice, but you're not subscribed.
Absolutely. Also, you can go find us on Instagram or Facebook at Bocce Broadcast Network, and our website is boccebroadcast.network.
Good ball, Maurizio.
Danny, did you know that on our Bocce Broadcast Network Instagram, we currently have a 3-second video clip that has 7 million views?
We have well over 20 million views.
I have absolutely no idea. I'm not an Instagram
Right,
follower.
I figured maybe not.
We have about 2.5 million views in the last 24 hours.
My gosh. That's incredible.
Yeah, 7 million. And that same video has 4,539 shares, which means that 4,500 folks saw the video and liked it enough that they sent it to someone else.
Well, that's why I say this is speaking not only for the USBF, I can only tell you how tickled pink overseas are that we're doing this. They've been wanting this from the USA for a long, long time. And we've gone from being asked to go because we're the USA and they didn't care how we played to now we're a force in the competition.
Well, announcer's jinx there right after we talked about how well Nick was shooting. He missed his last 2.
Now he's missed 2 or 3 in a row.
Yeah, Maurizio has locked in on the pointing.
Beautiful first ball there. And second ball.
First 2,
again, it kind of proves my point I stated earlier. Lagging is the difference.
Sure.
If you can lag 90%, I don't care if a guy shoots 90%, he's not going to win.
What's impressed me about Maurizio is that he was always a very good player, and there's been a bit of a uptick in competition the last couple of years, and I saw him sort of hit a wall, and he grinded through that wall and kept practicing and kept showing up and started playing in more tournaments, and now he's like back to that elite level, and he's playing his best bocce right now.
He went to Italy last year.
Maybe that helped.
I think it did because he got a little rough treatment, and people sometimes think that they're better than they are until they meet a person that's better.
Right.
And that's how you improve, by playing against the better people. So he was, I'll never forget, he asked me, he said, Danny, I want to play against Gianluca and Nani. I said, you sure?
Not sure if this is...
You sure? He said, yeah, Miles and I were going to beat him. I said, I'm not a betting man, but I'll tell you what, I'll buy you a drink if you make a point. I didn't have to buy him a drink. But those were all learning experiences for him. Though I wish that I could do that with more people, and I'm going to. I've already talked to a couple of the ladies that are wanting to go, and I want to take Nick, and I want to take Mr. La Barbera here.
Sure.
And let them have a week worth of instruction and friendship and playing, and it should do wonders for them.
Mazzini looking very strong here.
Yes.
2 points sitting there.
Yeah, they're going to.
Mr. LaBarbera with the last ball to frame.
Tough frame by IABC. This ball's got a little juice on it.
That's a good ball.
But it's good.
Another good ball.
9-2.
Okay, so they just blew it open. So St. Louis is going to have to batten down the hatches, which is really tough to do against 2 players of this caliber. It's hard to swing a game.
Yeah, they're also starting to fight the clock.
Yeah.
Because they've used up 26 minutes already.
Yep. My perception is that they play their game, try to take the point however they can over the next 2 frames, and then once the clock gets under 20, they might have to change things up.
Because Mazzini Verdi can play it out where.
Yeah, Mazzini might be stalling right now.
Yeah, well, you don't play to give 4 points.
And at some point, as a coach, would you advise taking a timeout?
I would have already taken a timeout a long time ago.
I don't think they have a coach.
No, they don't. And they didn't ask me, thankfully.
Well, then we wouldn't be blessed with your presence up here.
Well, I don't know about blessed, but I wouldn't be blessed with the opportunity to say some of the things I have on the air.
I wonder if this is a stalling tactic right now. The first ball has not been thrown yet.
Yeah, well, see, here's where I get a little upset because there's a 30-second rule.
Yeah, that's really on the referee to implement
it's really
that.
on the referee to control that.
And Nick and Greg are such nice guys. I'm not sure that they're going to bring that up.
They're not going to
There's
call
the timeout.
But you don't often see Maurizio stand there.
Yeah, there's the timeout.
And what are they talking about? Right? It's just a Polino.
I mean,
yeah. I'm sure they discussed it.
I can understand before you throw the Polino, where you want to put it, but once you lay it out there, there's not a lot to talk about.
There is nothing illegal about gamesmanship.
No, these are the rules we're playing by.
Yeah. Unless they go over the 30 seconds.
Yeah,
right?
well, there's a fine line between gamemanship and sportsmanship.
Mhm.
And sometimes that line gets crossed. Oh, it looks like they did have a coach. Mike Della Croce looks like they're talking to.
And then this
got Robert down there too, family affair.
This might be like a little mental reset.
Yeah, well,
change the momentum of the game.
That's a lot of times why a good coach will call a timeout.
And I also wouldn't be surprised if Greg said something to John about it seemed pretty deliberate, the stall there.
Yes.
Ricky Dine doesn't like the timed gold medal game.
Yeah, a lot of people don't.
Well, unfortunately, that comment is made quite often, but it's usually by the people that have never run tournaments. They've played in tournaments, but they haven't run them. And it's not easy, especially there's so many teams that show. It's like as the Nationals get bigger, it takes longer.
And there aren't facilities that have enough courts to support the growth.
No, I mean, even here, we're playing with one extra court that we normally don't. Usually most facilities are 4 courts.
Right.
St. Louis has 5, and it's still,
yeah.
I mean, we have, 20 in the men's?
Men's singles is like 26.
36.
36, which would be, if there were not time games with, that would take 3 days.
Yeah, you couldn't do it, and that's where the
or frame games.
That's where the 8 frame came in because of the international rules. Well, it looks like we're going to get a shot here.
Yeah, 2 balls down for Mazzini Verde. Second one coming for IABC. See if Nick can get a good.
Oh, he was trying to Paulino.
Yeah, he was shooting Paulino. Looking for a momentum shift.
Yeah.
You know, and at the end of the day, it's obviously people don't like change. And if you're used to playing in your league night or your tournaments, and I think the criticism is valid. We all hear it, we understand it, and everyone wishes that every game could be played out. Okay, this is not looking good for IBC, but we'll see.
Yeah, last ball of the frame coming for Nick and Greg. Anthony LaBarbera is going to have 2 balls back. And we got 25 minutes.
That looks pretty good, huh?
This one's good.
On the clock.
This one's
nice ball.
That's good. I wouldn't.
It is, though, in the Rafa zone.
It is in the Rafa zone. I could see Anthony rolling up the Rondina to just nudge this ball out of there. I could see him. I think that either the play is he's going to do that or he's going to volo that ball, I think.
Mauricio's calling a timeout.
No, he's calling the timeout.
They're going to talk. They have an opportunity to. I mean, I don't think they want to shoot Paulino. There's too much of it.
There we go.
There's too many balls behind the Paulino to shoot.
I'm going to let our clock run a few more seconds so that when they restart the other clock, I can sync it up.
This is if you look on the conversation between Anthony and Maurizio, this is.
I honestly think they're even thinking that if he comes and lags and moves to Paulino, they might be looking at game. With 9 points.
With 2 balls back, I imagine that's the call. Volo point. There we go.
So they are foot on the gas here.
Volo punto.
They're not letting up.
Those were the 2 options there, really. Either.
Yeah. Now, Anthony does risk, even a successful volo could clip Paulino or clip the point. If he hits this clean, it'll be a high-level shot. I imagine he'll be aiming for the inside right of the ball.
Correct.
Yeah, the left on your screen. His ball could easily go out of the court. He doesn't want to hit it full. Oh, a little bit long. Created some room, though.
But that's why the good Lord gave him 2 balls.
Oh, he touched the top of it.
He did hit the ball. It was a valid shot.
Yeah, it's a valid shot because he hit the top of the ball. And he left.
That was a valid shot.
Yeah, he left
and,
2 points.
I forgot to restart our game clock, but the clock got stopped.
clock needs to be running.
No, I called timeout to figure out what's going on here. The clock has been stopped.
Okay, so I think the
24-13.
The issue was the second referee might have moved something. Wait, what's that?
The back wall, that ball was moved off the back wall. I think.
By who?
I think Leo thought maybe the balls were going to be replaced.
It was Leo. Okay, got it. Right. So it's a referee infraction, which means that they reset it to the best of their abilities.
Yeah. Okay.
If it was a player infraction, then that would be a big issue for
yes,
the IABC.
a bigger issue.
Now Anthony's shooting Polino for the game, I think.
Yep. For a gold medal. Got it. Got it. Mazzini Verdi, Anthony LaBarbera, and Maurizio Pirelli, our men's doubles gold medalists.
30 minutes.
Wow.
Dominant performance.
Yes, very much so.
Anthony is very much rising the ranks.
Oh, definitely. As I said before, he's so much improved. It's unbelievable.
We keep having this conversation about who the second best player in the USA is right now, and I'm sure there's a lot of debate, but right now, last couple of years, it's hard to argue. I mean, there's people with body of work and all that, but in the dominant performance, and these guys did not lose a game from group play on.
No.
We're going to hear from our champions very shortly here. Sending it down to Anthony courts. I meant Andy.
All right, we on? Come on, pal. Come on right here. Come on right here. Got a camera right there. Hey, what's up? Andy Zimmerman here with the Bocce Broadcast Network. I am here with the men's doubles gold medal winners, Mazzini Verdi with Anthony LaBarbera and Maurizio Pirelli. Hey, guys. We all know you're incredible players. A lot of people have seen you play around the country. I've seen you play at Highwood probably more than anybody. Last year, runners-up, came back strong, gold medal. Anthony, how do you feel right now?
Vindicated. That's it, man. Feel good. Vindicated. We had some making up to do from last year in a lot of ways, so this feels good.
You guys look like you're on a mission all week. Really, really intense games, really focused, really concentrating on every ball, making a lot of great decisions. Maurizio, you brought me up. You brought me into this world. You showed me how to play. You've had a long road, probably longer than most of the young people in this room. How do you feel right now, pal?
I'm really happy that I got my first gold. You have one, don't you? Yeah, so that's why I'm happy now.
Awesome.
No, this is a good one. My mother's here. It's her birthday, so that's for my mom. And, we're just determination. Practice, practice, practice. Play, play, play. Push, push, push. Practice. That's all I got to say.
So, for the people at home, practice is very serious, and I know a lot of people like to play grab acid practice, have a good time. But when you come down here and play like the two of you played yesterday and today, that tells me that you practice differently. How do you approach practice?
I got that one. Most of the game is in your head and fluidity with your partner. We're all pretty even talent-wise. We can all shoot a ball out. We can all roll close. It's a matter of doing it when it counts. So be within yourself and find a good partner, blend with them, and go and try and compete every year. It's very important.
I mean, I've seen you guys play a lot, but these last 2 years, a serious escalation in professionalism out here on the court, and not just in your demeanor and how you approach the game, but your execution. The level is so high. You're hitting at such a high clip. Anthony, we played earlier, and you just whooped us because of the precision on these shots, and I see you shooting. I used to tease you about practicing too much, man. You can only throw so many volas. You can only throw so many Rafas. how do you feel about like all of that coming into play this week?
For me, it's a pastime. I like to go and spend an hour at the club. I do it in between breaks at work. So for me, it's like a getaway. It's not, I don't really, like some people say, oh, you're practice grinding. I love it. So it just makes it easy. I love this game. To me, it's about family. It's about fun. And that's what I've learned. I took it too seriously in the beginning, and now trying to have a little fun with it.
You know, Maurizio, you said earlier, this game's all in your head. We're all very similar in skill level. Yeah.
Very small difference between all of us. From beginner to us, very small difference.
But talk to me, both of you. I know you're both very emotional players, but you, Anthony, especially, have really curtailed that frustration on the courts. And Maurizio, you used to have kind of a checking out, and I don't think either of you guys checked out one frame, one ball this weekend. Maurizio, do you have anything to say about like what it takes to get to that level? Because you've been a great player as long as I've known you, and this last year especially, just last year in the finals, this year again, getting that gold medal. What's it take?
Yeah, I'd love to speak on that because it is about it's about being calm. It's about there's a reason why the old men in this game are what they do is because they are calm, they are smooth, they don't let the emotions get the best of them. So mature, love yourself, enjoy the game, don't be hard on yourself, and practice, and it's very simple.
Never too high, never too low, right? Exactly. That's what we say.
I've been watching my dad do it for 20 years. I've never seen him get upset.
Never seen him get upset.
So I'm trying to hone that in.
Really impressive, beating a home team here on their home courts. I know the Eldo last November that got away from you, and Greg and Nick, they got you there. How does it feel getting revenge on those two specifically?
We had that in mind this whole time. We could have bet that we were going to meet them in the finals, and we saw it. We already played it out in our head. We already won this game at home.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be playing unless those guys were kicking my butt.
Right.
And big thanks to what we have now from when I started about 10 years ago with the BBN here, with ABC bringing in new players, with this club doing a great job all the time. I mean, it's quadrupled. It's something now, and it's nice.
I love to hear that. Congratulations, guys. Once a national champion, always a national champion.
We gotta say hi to everybody back home.
Yeah,
thanks for watching. A lot of people watching. Thank you for watching. Thank you to my wife. Thank you to my family. A lot of support. I don't know if you want to say anything. I know you got a lot of people watching tonight.
That's why I make the big bucks.
That's right. All right. Great job, national champions, Anthony and Maurizio. Really impressive, guys. Really impressive stuff. Back to you, Mike.
Andy, you getting used to that? Interviewing Anthony after tournaments?
Jeez, excuse me. Congratulations to our champions, gold medalists, Anthony LaBarbera and Maurizio Pirelli. Congrats, of course, to our silver medalists. Why is this so loud all of a sudden? Congrats to our, still loud, our silver medalists. Now it's too quiet.
Nick Emo and Greg De La Croce, always around, always in the final something, those guys.
Yeah, they'll be back.
Yeah.
And our bronze medalists, can we remember who our bronze medalists are?
Sure. Alan Knox and Mark Wolf from Stockton.
No, they're Los Gatos.
Yeah, Bay Area,
from what I know.
California. Yeah. And then Benedetto and Oscar
D'Amore. Benedetto Nicosia, Oscar D'Amore with that volleying Paulino 65 feet down the court to win the game. That was a shot of the day for sure.
If you haven't seen,
to try and save the game.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Oscar
didn't quite work out,
Benedetto, they only played Punta Raffavolo. They played a long time. They've won medals. They've traveled, but they're not open players, so they probably haven't shown them on the BBN yet.
Yeah, happy to be able to feature them.
See them. Yeah, right? Beautiful players.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to do it for day 2 here at the 2024 USBF Nationals here at the St. Louis Italia-America Bocce Club on the Hill in St. Louis, Missouri. Tomorrow, there's a schedule for the rest of the week. which is available on our Facebook and on our Instagram. Tomorrow we will be live at 1 p.m. local time here with singles, men's and women's singles PRV. And then again in the afternoon at night, we will have mixed doubles semis and finals. So we hope you can join us for that.
And those mixed doubles finals are important. That is a qualifying event. The winners will represent the USA and Turkey. So as cool as it was to see the men's championship, tomorrow's the stakes are going to be even higher. And we look forward to bringing that to you. So we had a ton of people watch tonight. We really, really appreciate that. It was awesome to get Danny in here. Good stories, breaking news.
Yeah, I wasn't. So I was aware of those things, you know.
We both were
coming into this, but
I didn't think the bomb was going to be dropped on.
I wasn't going to bring it up, but he brought it up pretty casually. But yeah, congratulations, of course, to Danny Passalia on a legacy of devotion and just commitment to the sport that he loves.
Yeah, and
really just a thankless job that he has.
Thankless for sure. He's done a lot for the USA, particularly when it comes to being involved and respected in the international community. And he's the fact that he was open to new leadership and said that he was excited about new ideas and still wants to support that.
Right.
Says a lot about the man.
It does, doesn't it?
Absolutely. And great presence, and it was real fun having him on the broadcast with us.
Always a pleasure to talk to. Great to hear that he will be sticking around as a VP of the USBF. And congratulations, of course, to our new president, John Liberto. All hail the chief. We will have him on tomorrow to talk a little bit more about the future of the USBF and a lot of other good stuff tomorrow. Both events tomorrow, qualifying events, like Alex said, for the World Championships coming up in October.
That was really fun. Masterclass by
what a game! What a game! Just a.
Oh, look, Milan's here.
Perfection.
Happy birthday, Milan, by the way.
Court. Happy birthday.
Before we sign off, let's say happy birthday to Milan Tomic.
Happy birthday, Milan Tomic.
Thanks, everyone. Good pal, BBN mainstay, big part of this thing here. And what do you got in store for your 22nd year?
Big things, you know. I'm going to move out the mom's house, looking for a sofa. Excited for the future of BBN. We're starting to see some pretty exponential growth.
Yeah, big momentum.
Coming. I think finally now, for the longest time in Bocce, there's been a lot of different segments, moving pieces, working kind of separate from each other, and I feel like those cogs in the wheels are all starting to finally join together. It feels like it. It's in the air. Best way I can put it. Phil Collins, it's in the air tonight.
That's a great way to put it, bud.
Well,
should we do it? Get out of here?
I think that's about all we got for tonight. We will be back tomorrow at 1 o'clock Central Time. Thank you to everybody who helped out in the booth today. Thanks, of course, again to the staff here. Thanks to all of our referees. Congratulations to our medalists, especially our gold medalists, Anthony LaBarbera and Maurizio Pirelli, and Teresa Passalia, Gina Emo in the women's division. And we will see you tomorrow at 1 o'clock. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up. Go find us on our social media. And until tomorrow, from everybody here at the IABC in St. Louis, Missouri, I'm Mike Sheldon. Milan Tomic, Alex Guerra, you take it easy.
All right.